and start eating beef stroganoff. Because you get it because his wife is Russian, and then that was, and he laughed. I said I thought it was pretty funny, and for him to be married, let me tell you something. I do appreciate the fact that when we took the women off, he had the conversation, and even though he was being an asshole and difficult to be, first off, y'all got to stop believing that I'm really mad. Oh, the blushing joke, the black Russian.
Yeah, that was good.
Oh, you were there.
I saw it. No, I saw it on the replay.
Oh,
the replay. I got off work. I watched it.
Thank you, Lauren. That blushing jokes was that actually was a pretty good one. I didn't think about that. Thank you, Lauren. That blushing joke was all right. But I want y'all to know, like, look, I am passionate when I speak, but I have no, like, I'm really not angry with anybody. I'm not. I think it's just, I'm a Southerner. We kind of loud talk. Don't mean anything about it. You go to a Southern place, every nigga now, it sound like they about to fucking fight, and it's just them niggas talking. So I don't mean it. I'm just passionate about the things that I'm saying. And speaking of passion, how you doing, Melanin? Oh, she's not here, but
I ran back over here.
No, I was trying to go. I was like, I thought I had a good sit up here.
Shit. I was going to get my phone, but I heard Melanin. So
you got a lot of hair, and it's difficult to do all that hair. Not everybody has this issue. It don't take me long.
I know, but it'll have to do. I twisted it down, but I twisted it in the wrong direction. I twisted it forward instead of this way, so it's like it's laying stupid. But
well, as long as it can be pulled back,
huh?
As long as it can be pulled back.
Mm-hmm.
Stop it, Tommy.
Oh, what? Oh, shit.
You gotta catch it.
My bad.
Yeah. Wait. Lyric, say it again. You gotta what?
No, I'm not saying it again. You can't make me. I refuse.
She said you gotta catch it.
Yes, there you go, Brian. Heard what she said. Now she trying to act like she didn't say what you said. Ooh. You said it. Dre Dream heard it. You said it.
What are you doing, Brian? You're supposed to be the good one. Google, or what are you doing? Stay in your place. What are you doing right now?
There's a message up here for you as well, Lyric. There's one for you and Melanie. How you gonna have one set out here and not to have the other? You can't leave it. Sister. That is not right. We can't have us getting on her and then you doing what you're doing. We got my man. Donis is out here with this long black car. What's that? What is that? What's that? A stretch town car? What's that?
It's a Lincoln Town car. It's not stretch. It's a Lincoln Town car. It's a regular signature series. Yes.
It's a regular. That's the regular normal thickness.
Normal fitted. Yes.
That ain't a real nigga vehicle. That's a refined nigga vehicle. This nigga here got some couth about himself.
Right. They see, you like the fact that I knew what kind of car that was. I love the town cars, actually.
Yeah, it's one car I won't get rid of no matter what cars I buy. It's one of them cars I think gonna have. It's only a few cars out here, and I don't want to turn the show to a car show or anything like that. Brian got a problem with me. But there's a few cars out there that's on the market that, because with a new car, you're taking a gamble, unless you plan on getting rid of a car every 3-4 years. With a new car, you're taking a gamble. So there's some cars that have been out for a while that you kind of, at this point, know the longevity of them.
Hard. Yep.
And
definitely one of them.
That's Town Car is one of them.
Yeah.
2000 to 2006 Chevys. I think they had them cash for clunkers. They trying to get rid of these cars around this time period. Because people weren't buying cars anymore because they last, and so I won't get rid of it.
Yeah, that's what's up.
You guys have to move the little $sign off of your little thing. Just put the C.A.
But y'all might as well keep it now, because even when y'all put the C.A, if I try to put that on there, they knock it down too. So I just don't broadcast it over there, or if I do. I'll find a way to edit it out. But I have, so y'all can do what y'all want to do now at this point. Just whatever the fuck y'all want to do. Have the fuck at it. Money brought Trey up here drinking one of them 311s. What is that?
That's
This
still
is a
reserved.
cheap ass energy drink. This is a Venom, sir. Family Dollar special, 99 cents.
What's it called? Villain.
Venom. You got a
Oh,
snake on the front of it.
well, that's just that looked like some lips and it's an eye.
Yeah,
Oh, it's
red
a snake
eye.
eye. Okay. Yes, say Turn Up Tuesday. Tony Golden, you got something to say? Bring your ass on up here, Tony. While you're up here talking, go bring your ass up here. See, I changed the name.
Uh-oh.
At first, I called it Super Panel, and then they said I can't call it Super Panel because I was taking it for somewhere else. So I said, okay, I didn't mean to do that, but I'll change it. So I changed it to All Star Panel, and Fatty told me that I call it All Star Panel, and none of y'all know stars. That's what he said. He said there's no star up here. So I said I will
You don't
change.
define me, fatty.
That's what I was gonna
You
say.
don't
And
tell
also,
me who
Tommy,
I
you was like,
am.
"Oh, I can agree with that." You should not agree with that. Each one of us are stars in our own little way.
No, I said if he's gonna say it like that, okay, fine. So I said I will change it now, and I just like Turn Up Tuesdays.
Then you're gonna say we don't turn up.
Right. Jesse
I'm
Jackson
trying,
said I am
man.
somebody.
Hey,
I'm
you know
just
what?
trying to make everybody happy.
You know what, Tommy? This has been a very entertaining week between you and them guys over there. You know, I guess you didn't. What you probably should have done. Y'all kicked Ali out immediately, and I appreciate that. But y'all probably should have asked him. Well, if Fatty didn't want you to make money talk to me, why are you allowing him? You know what I'm saying? Why are you allowing him to come here and talk to me? You know, I thought that was a point that I was waiting to be made, but it was never made that Fatty gets to talk to you when he feels like it, but don't allow you to talk to Ali. I mean, if the beef is
Right,
between
because
you,
it
then
should
it's
have
both.
been. I haven't apologized. He shouldn't have talked to me.
Exactly. He
Hey
should have the
man,
word to say to you.
no. My kids can't talk to Tommy. And
Yeah.
neither can his.
Stranger danger. That's what it was. Stranger danger.
I just thought that was a point that should have been immediately put out there.
Damn it.
That this dude stopped you from talking to me, but he wants to talk to me, and you just
You
turned
got
yourself right out
you
of
got
that.
my information. All you had to do was send it to me.
Well,
You could have told
like I
me,
said,
puppeteer me, sir. I'm an
actually
old man. I forget niggas' name. You know I'm gonna forget an argument.
Man, I'm actually going through something. I probably shouldn't even be on this show right now, speaking about
I'm glad you're
marriages and
here.
everything like that. But because I'm actually going through some things, as far as my son and everything that he's involved in. I actually talked about it on Facebook, so it's not really a secret for anybody who's on my Facebook page. But just kind of going through some things right now. Not me, but when it's your kid, it kind of is you too.
Mhm.
So
I
yeah.
would love to be able to hear maybe some of what we're gonna say might lead into that, and I think that'd be awesome. And I tell you what, you have the ability to talk in here with us about anything, anytime you like, and I will definitely give you my opinion. I think this is one of the best comments I've seen because you do look like the Mona Lisa. You like real life Mona Lisa.
Thank you. That's so sweet.
And that is all right. I just thought about that. I said, yeah, well, I will not, Dre. I will not. I will not forget about them baddies. I will not. I'll forget the baddie's name though. All right, I'm gonna throw some things out there. Money Boy, you welcome to the show. I'm gonna throw some things out there for y'all, and let's see where y'all are on these thoughts. And typically, we'll move the pictures around based upon who has their camera on and who don't. So please don't be offended. It's just if you're not having your camera on, then you can you get lowered down.
Because Fatty made fun of us for that too.
Yeah. He really
I'm
making
sick of
it
that Portuguese Negro.
He making it hard for me to do my job. It's hard because if he say things, and I'm gonna do something different because I'm a follower.
Are you
That
falling
is a
for the peer
lie,
pressure?
and you are not. And a lot of people are not going to catch your sarcasm. So stop
And
it.
look, he told me to change my first name. I changed it. Now it's OSCAR. He told me to change my second name.
Just because you oblige at times, it doesn't mean you're a follower.
Oh man.
What do you call it then? If somebody can make me move that easily, I broke up with a bitch because my friend said she ain't that cute.
Damn.
Are you talking about the girl you was
This
hiding in the
nigga
closet
unmuted
with, or
himself.
is this
This
someone
nigga
else?
unmuted himself to say damn, and then back.
That'll do it.
I don't.
What's so crazy is I think that's a human thing. I remember talking to a girl, and I kind of like left her alone. And then I showed a guy, yeah, man, I used to talk to this girl. He's like, man, she perfect. So it made me hit her back up. Like, I think that's a human
What the
thing.
hell, Adonis?
Yeah, I was a
That's
young. I
do
was
you
stupid.
do you know what you? Okay, now see,
Yeah, I mean,
you
still,
know
I think
you just
we
displayed
we all
the
kind of. I
dramatic
think a lot of
shit
times
for a female.
when
Now I
we're
gotta get in your
younger,
ass.
when we're younger, we tend to be influenced by what other people think a lot more. Trust me.
True.
Trust
But
me.
I'm talking about what we going through as a woman. You creating the bitter bitches that we don't want to get with when they get older.
Oh, she didn't like me anyway.
Oh, man, that was a good.
Yeah,
You know what? That'd be a good discussion.
Oh, sorry.
yeah, she didn't like me anyway. I don't go to jail enough.
Did she come?
God,
Oh,
dog.
yeah.
That
Oh,
was
he
good.
killed. He just
Yeah.
killed it with that. Oh shit.
I don't.
What was you
go
about to
jail.
say, Tommy? That would be what?
No, I was saying that would be a good discussion. Well, if we ask, who turns who bitter, who's the one, like, because everybody, we won't listen to the other's argument, but maybe that would be a way to do it. Like some women could. Here's what I hate. We know what a bad relationship looks like, and we've seen bad relationships. And yet we'll have people, when someone finally expresses what they're going through or express what they believe, you've been hurt. Shut up, bitch. Everybody's been hurt. I think that is a dumb thing to say to somebody. Nigga, you've been hurt. That's why y'all ass out there marching, talking about some hands up, don't shoot. Because the cops was hurting your ass with bullets and billy clubs. Like, it doesn't make sense. You've
What you
been
gonna tell her, Tommy? What you gonna
bitch.
tell her? Shut up, bitch.
Bitch. There we go. That'll go them 10. I mean, that goes lyric.
Be quiet, Tommy. I'll do it for them. 30
I lose all. You hear me? I would lose
I
all
can
my
put on a
saliva on them.
sweatshirt.
I'm gonna tell you, I would lose all my saliva on that because you can't. Whatever saliva you got, you're gonna run out. You're gonna have to get a drink or something and then come back and finish the job. That ain't no one-time job. It's like trying to paint a room, nigga. You're gonna need some cans of paint.
Okay.
It's okay. I'm sorry about that. It just messed me up. And let me tell you what. I gotta ask y'all something. This is what we're gonna do.
Okay.
Y'all prepare yourself for this discussion. Because there's a lot of black men, ladies and gentlemen, that have found they punk ass in jail. And black men are being put in jail by black women. Now, we have 3 black women on the panel. Now, I've been told that black men should watch out for white women. White women are horrible. They're evil. They're going to do you wrong. Well, this black man, who is a conservative black man, he's a Trump voter. They love him, but black people are now making fun of him because his wife had him put in jail. And if y'all don't know what she had him put in jail for, she said he pointed his finger at her and put it on her cheek. Swear to God.
Mr.
He
Van,
went
we talked about this earlier.
He went to jail for it, Melanin. Now, after he went to jail for it, she then, as you see right there, claimed he had been abusive before and actually claimed he raped her before. Now, Melanin, what do you think about this woman being able to get this man put in jail for something as simple as that? Even if he did it, he put his finger on your cheek.
I think it's absurd. First of all, how are you my wife and I raped you? First of all. And I'm not before we have this discussion, let me just go ahead and do the disclaimers. I'm not talking about those crazy ass men whooping your ass, locking you in closets, starving you, and beating you up, bitch. We're not talking about you. Call.
Hey, this ain't about me. Stop that. Don't put my business out there. Don't do
Baby,
that.
get back in the corner.
This is not that kind of
Get
stuff.
back in the corner. But we're not talking about y'all before we even go there, okay? So sit this one out. I'm talking about the ones like her, right? That's doing this for her benefit because she having a bad day or she's in a bad mood, and she hates men.
Mute yourself if you got stuff going on in the background. There's a lot of somebody breathing real hard. Oh, no, and try your best not to have miniatures on the screen if you can. But go ahead.
She hates men. I cannot believe that she got away with putting him in jail for these type of allegations and put it on your cheek. Now I'm mad he didn't just take it all the way. He put it on
That's
your
what's
cheek. He got in
weird.
trouble anyway.
That's what's weird. But I'm gonna throw it back at you. I'm gonna throw it back. What if he was and we just don't know it? What if he was a violent type of guy? What if she told him, "Hey, I don't feel like having sex tonight," and he said, "The Bible say you're supposed to give it to me when I want it, and I'm taking it."
Okay, first of all, she doesn't look like a battered or bruised, beat up woman. Not saying that it couldn't have happened, but you were staying, so clearly you wanted to play take it some nights because you stayed. That's how I look at it. He's too famous or known to be getting away with this, and you really didn't want him to. What was the other part of your question? I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, other than that, like when you think of the police, we got to talk about them because they made it that way. That she was able to call the police and say something as simple as, "He put his finger in my face. He menaced me." That's it. He is now in jail. What do you think about their culpability in this?
With the police?
Yeah. They had to take that case and say, "Okay, you're right. He put his finger in your face. He got to go to jail."
Well, we know why. We know why they did that. He's a masculine black man.
Mm-hmm.
If he would have went one of that, "Hey girls," she would have went to jail.
Hey.
What's funny about that is they said they didn't see any bruises or marks on her, but found probable cause to take him to jail. What was the probable cause? He yelled at her.
Mm-hmm.
And you talking about his finger? I thought you meant he put his penis on her cheek.
No. He put his
That's
finger on her jaw.
about.
I learned a lot lately.
Because it said grape allegation. So when you said he put it on her cheek, that's why I said
no. The grape allegation came later. The first allegation was that came later. That's after she filed for divorce. Go ahead, bro.
I learned a lot about this probable cause things when it comes to cops. Probable cause is literally a 51% chance that it could have happened. It's not proof that it happened, which is very, very
low.
It's very simple to be 51%. It's almost like saying if he just admitted that they got into it, he pretty much helped her. You know, that's why they tell you not to speak to the cops at all, because you can say something that you think is completely innocent, but it adds that 1% over the 50 mark that is enough for them to arrest you. He could have said something simple like, "Yeah, we got into it," and that's the 51%, instead of him saying, "No, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what she's talking about." Like, you have to talk to cops like you don't know what the hell they're talking about whenever they talk to you. I don't say nothing to them at all. But just by going by her word, because they apparently had a 7-year-old present that said the 7-year-old said she didn't see anything. But he had to say something outside of her that he thought was probably innocent, but it's enough for a cop to say, "Well, it's a 51% chance that what she's saying could have happened, and now you got to prove yourself innocent in the court." So it's the threshold for a cop to be able to arrest you or them to put a warrant out on you is very, very small. That's why you have the right to remain silent.
Well, that's the thing. It's like with judges, they do warrants, but when it comes to probable cause, this is a legality thing, and it's literally based on the letter of the law, which is based on where you live. So depending on where you live, that will determine what that leeway is as far as what is considered to be domestic violence or what is enough probable cause for a domestic violence arrest or whatever the case may be.
Right.
Because the problem with that is that as a law enforcement officer, you don't want to be wrong. You can't be wrong, because if you're on the other side of this and you don't make that arrest, which is why most police officers are more inclined to just take the man to jail unless there is substantial evidence that dictates otherwise, or depending on where you live, it keeps you out of that gray area of being wrong, because the last thing you want to have happen is for a woman to get hurt or to get killed, and they're saying that, "Well, had he just arrested him and taken him to jail, he would have been fine. She would still be here." So that's why it's leaning more towards the, hey, if there's any signs, he gotta go in most areas. But depending on, in some places like in Florida, I know here in Texas, it's way different and it's a little bit more fair, but My thing should be, if there's any evidence one way or the other, then that person should go.
Well, first off, you said that's the last thing that you want. No, that's the last thing that you want. A lot of us want that to be the first thing to happen. But let's move over to this. I want the rest of y'all's opinion, but I got to give y'all a little more context, CJ. I'll let you come in, but I'm going to give you a little more context because Marcellus Wiley has spoken out. And Marcellus Wiley, when he spoke out twice here on the tweeter. I don't know how to make it. Yeah, I'm going to say it. I don't know how to make it bigger like that. So it's hard for me to make it too. I don't want to make it too big.
If you stroke the mouse, then that'll enlarge it, Tommy.
I think you got to pinch it outwards.
I mean, scroll on the mouse. You scroll the mouse, it'll enlarge it.
But here we go. He says first, this was the first thing he said when he got out of jail. Because you know what happens now whenever something happened to you, you need to go to the internet and talk about it. So he says, I'm deeply grateful for the love and the prayers and concern for me and my itty bitties. Apparently that's what he called his children and not her titties. Your support is fully appreciated. I completely and unequivocally deny these allegations, and I'm certain the truth will prevail. As you know, I'm usually the first to break down the truth and separate facts from fiction. But because this is now a legal matter and because my greatest responsibility is protecting my babies, who have already been impacted, I have to handle this differently. When I can speak freely, I absolutely will. Until then, thank you for your patience, your prayers, and for continuing to stand with me. Much love, BWA. Now, that's one of the responses he had. And here's the one, as you see right there. It was just 2 hours ago. He gave this response. And you guys have to remember, or if you don't know, Marcellus Wiley, one of the things he talks about is being a family man. He has 3 children with this woman. He talks about his religion. He talks about a lot of things that he believes will help the Black community. And one of those is marriage. And so when people always ask me why I haven't gotten married, these things that are about to come up are my biggest fears. If I get married and I'm out there talking about being married is what the world needs to see and it's good for Black folks. Well, when you got a wife and she go out and not only divorce you, but do shit like this. So here's what he's talking about, because she filed for divorce and said he raped her and said he was an abuser. Listen to his response. Divorce response. I love my children with everything I am. My highest priority has been protecting them and preserving the relationship that they have with both of their parents. Because of the public allegations made against me by Anne Marie, I have been forced to respond with evidence rather than emotion. More importantly, I owe it to my children to truthfully document what they and I have endured. To that, I must address the lies Anne Marie has told about me by telling the truth about her and our marriage. Over the years, I have compiled videos, text messages, emails, and other evidence that directly contradicts those baseless claims and provides a factual record of our family and the events leading to this unfortunate divorce. That record includes evidence of Anne Marie's repeated infidelity, including an affair with her pregnant friend's husband.
Bitch.
You fucking slut. Serious and damaging parenting failures. The bitch put a voodoo spell on him. He said it. Put a voodoo spell. She cursed over my family. As well as fans she claimed hated her from the Real Housewives of Beverly Hills, along with many, many other unflattering documented events. To be frank, which I would never want to be. Many friends, family members, and fans have opined that after she was kicked off of the Real Housewives of Beverly Hills, she lost her mind. Unfortunately, I must agree. I never wanted my family issues and struggles to become public for any reason, including divorce leverage. But I unfortunately knew this day was inevitable. I was willing to endure everything, even hell itself, if it meant being with my children every single day. I am their hero. And now I am fighting to make sure the positive and real image they know of me is one that endures. I am prepared to address these allegations and related matters through the legal process with evidence. My focus remains on my children, my integrity, and the truth. Thanks for responding. Now, again, you got a brother having to go to the internet. I don't think y'all do, but hey, the fact that you went, all that does is provide us some content. So, CJ, we got content. You wanted to jump in on this? How do you feel about what you've heard so far?
I think they're making it extremely difficult for men. They said they arrested him for touching her on the cheek. We got our. It's like trying to fight with our hands tied behind our back, and it seemed like she was in the wrong completely. It seemed like she's been the one cheating, having an affair, just messing up the relationship, just being a dishonest one. It's terrible. Just being a horrible person in a relationship. We do anything to them, we're in trouble. They do everything to us. It's no consequence. They get off scot-free like every other time. They can lie on us, no consequence. They could damn near abuse us. It's no consequence. They're gonna play victim like they always do.
I'm gonna talk to your sister now, sir. Naisha?
Yes.
What do you think about what you just heard about this man going to jail? Now the wife is claiming he raped her and she filed for divorce. And his response is she's been cheating for years. I put up with it because I love my family. What do you think?
I believe, like they say, it's always three sides to a story. I think it was wrong if he just put his finger in her face and they took him to jail. That's kind of wrong. It all comes down to just being careful with who you spend your life with or who you choose to spend your life with. Because yeah, that's crazy. I don't know. I feel like it was wrong,
But
we don't know the full story.
well, we've heard her side. We've already heard her side was the one that started it, remember?
Yeah.
He's just responded to her. So now that you've heard both sides, that's why I asked, like, how do you guys feel now that you've heard both sides?
Again, I don't feel like that's still the full story. So,
I will tell you this. A lot of things we talk about today, we are not going to have the full story.
Right.
Because we're not there. So you're gonna have to be able to fight through that, not having the true story, and go through it. Lyric Speak, go ahead, jump in there. What are your thoughts on what you've heard between those two so far?
I think that it just goes to show that no matter how much you give a woman what she asks for, she's going to get to the point where she throws a hissy fit. I think this is her throwing a hissy fit. And even if we don't have every angle of the story, we have enough of it to show that she was doing what she wanted to do. And the moment she didn't get her full way with him, she's like, well, I'm going to call the police. I'm going to get you in trouble. It's another manipulative tactic of leverage. And so she knew that she would get her way, not exactly what she wanted, but he's still going to get in trouble. So I wouldn't need to hear even more of the story because he was in the marriage. She was not.
Ooh.
Well, he don't have no proof that she was cheating. Where's the proof at?
Oh, wait, he just said
no. He did. He got photos.
He said he been keeping notes. He ain't trying to give up half his money.
He said he have evidence. He didn't show evidence.
Oh, he gonna show that in the divorce court.
Why would you have to see exactly?
But as a man,
he's
not going to show the evidence. That's a womanly trait.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
That's
Why would he
court.
have to show everything? Most of the time, when women cheat and men do catch them, men will choose to stay. Women will be like, oh my God, you kissed somebody, I'm leaving.
Bullshit.
Or you ate dinner with somebody, I'm leaving. But they'll go all the way and do disgusting things and still be like, well, I deserve to stay with you. For what? Why?
That guy, and well, I even wanted to get to that and throw that out there. I know Brian and I know we have Corey, but I was want to throw it back around to Melon and then I'll go all the way back around. But I do want to ask y'all this. Melon. How many times have y'all heard me say men suffer in silence when it comes to cheating? I said there are many men who have their wife has cheated on them. They just don't go out and throw it on the internet or go out and tell everybody at the family reunion. We suffer and take it. Even the kids, when the kids ain't ours. Niggas have sit up there and raised kids that were not theirs. This here is actual proof. This man said, even though she did it, he still put on the front for the public that she was a good person. He still did this.
And women don't do that.
He came on YouTube every day like nothing happened.
No, they don't.
This man came up every
They
day.
raise
Name a
kids
public
that ain't
scenario.
theirs all the time.
Wait. Okay, I want to hear that. Melanie, y'all get at it. I want to hear what she got to say about they raise kids that ain't theirs all the time. Tell me the story of women raising kids that ain't theirs. I would love to hear that story. Go ahead.
Well, I am in a situation right now where my daughter lives with her dad and his wife. So that it happens all the time. What are you talking about?
Well, but that's his kid though.
It ain't her kid. I just said women raise kids that ain't theirs all the time.
No. So you apparently don't understand what I'm saying. How does she keep moving back in the? How does he keep moving in the middle?
I don't know.
But what the fuck?
I don't know how that's happening. It ain't me, Tommy.
Anyway, here's what I want to say. Women will end up doing this. Okay. If the child ain't mine and I still raise it if it's mine, but when I have a child with whoever you're with, that woman know that child ain't hers. She could never be told that child was hers and then come to find out he raising a child that ain't his. That was the point I was making, dear, when I said men raise children a lot that literally won't even be theirs. That's what I meant. So tell me about the woman who's raised a child and it wasn't hers.
I've seen it before, but I don't know anyone personally.
So you seen a woman who thought the baby was hers and ended up not being hers?
No, I'm saying I've seen a woman cheat on a man and a man and stick around and raise the child.
That's what Tommy described.
That's what he said.
That's what he said.
That's what we do.
Beginning.
And I've seen
men do that all the time. Women don't.
And I've seen men. Yes, they do.
You can't describe a woman
on the example. Now, I mean, I got some help with my daughter by some women, but that's just help. They're not raising her because they're not in the house with me, but they help.
I tried to put my son on some women. They couldn't. They weren't buying it.
I don't think she understands.
I understand you're saying men will have a woman on a baby and the baby won't raise the baby, right?
No. If I go get another girl pregnant right now, my girl know it is not hers. There's no chance that that baby is hers. I could not bring that baby home and say, "Baby, we just had a baby."
Right.
Hey, Adonis, how does that conversation go, man?
Well, when they came over, I was like, you see what we did? They like, we didn't do shit.
Right. I can't put a baby on a woman. I literally can't.
Okay. Now I know
but a woman can put a baby on a man. And mama's baby is daddy's maybe is the saying we have in the South.
Right.
So what I'm saying is there are men and even women, you watch it publicly. Women will tell a man if he find out that baby 5 years later, get a DNA test that ain't his, what will women still encourage that man to do?
Raise that child.
You still the daddy no matter what.
Have you ever seen a nigga have a girlfriend, they break up, and women encourage that girlfriend to still stick up that for the baby that nigga had with somebody else? Nope. I've never seen it.
I have yet to see that one where a woman says, I'm the baby's mama no matter what. No matter what, I'm gonna be in that baby's life.
So, dear, that's the only point I was trying to make about that. And I was saying it's more embarrassing, which is what Melanin was saying. I'm gonna go back to you, Melanin, again. It's more embarrassing because, see, women get sympathy points for telling people they man cheated. So it's more encouraged for them to go out into the world and say, I've been cheated on, even if they stay. But men, you don't get no sympathy points. Who feel bad for who up there looking at Will Smith like we need to uplift him? Name a person. He's a clown. We call him a clown. So men don't try to go around tell about they cheating. Remember, who's the one that even exposed that Will Smith's wife cheated on him? She did.
Is that how it came out about August Alsina? I thought August came out and said it.
No, but I'm saying she could have said no.
Jada did. Because
Yeah.
Jada
You the one
wasn't
brought it
really,
to her
Jada
show.
wasn't embarrassed about it.
Yeah.
And
No,
she
not
but she
embarrassed
had
at all.
her
She was
husband
proud
sit
of that
down at
shit.
the red table, remember?
Yes.
I thought
And
they
let
had
Were
to
they
clean
were
it
they
up
when
because
weren't they in an open relationship or no? That's
listen.
that's what's been
even if it's
said
an
Years,
for
open
hold on.
relationship,
years.
Open
it's
or
So who
not,
did
the
he come
world
out?
wasn't supposed to know.
So who did he come out and say he's sleeping with on the side then? If you're saying they were in a open relationship, so it was okay that she brought him to the red table, while they were at the red table, who did he say he was screwing? Even
I've
Exactly.
then,
heard, I've heard that he
No
was
woman
screwing
has come
who
out
somebody,
did
and
but
said
he?
that.
nobody
My
has came
question
to
was
the
very
table. No.
specific. My question was very specific. I said, who did he, even at the table when she was talking about doing what she was doing, who did he say he was sleeping with?
Nobody, I guess.
Or who did she even accuse him of sleeping with? She didn't
Thank
say
It
he
you.
was
been
some
cheating
lady.
on
I
me.
don't remember. I don't be keeping up with all of that
well, he
stuff, but
got
I
accused of
remember
being
it
with
was
old boy in
somebody
the
that
trailer
he was supposed to
way
been
back
sleeping with.
yonder back in the day.
Yeah,
Well, no,
they have been accusing him of things, but like
yes,
Bunny
it's
Boy was
been
saying, it
rumored.
was
Nothing came
specific.
out.
Yeah, the rumor and
There
conjecture
you
does
go.
not
Rumor
mean.
exactly. That's the
Yeah,
thing.
he never
Oh
said
no, Will
that.
Smith is
But
Will Smith always gonna be my favorite. I don't give a fuck what this bitch trying to do. Like Jada, you ruined it. We had one, bitch, and you a hater because nobody checking for you in your movies no more. Like she's the prime example of like the modern day feminism and a woman not supporting her man and understanding chain of command because it's like why? Will never looks like he's a willing participant in any of this.
mm,
Will you shut the fuck up?
let
That's
He
the
me
was
give
he
y'all.
problem,
was
Let
though.
me give
good in
y'all.
this line.
When I pass it around to y'all, but I'm gonna give y'all another example. Oh shit, I done got old and it came off. Oh, here's another example. Jay-Z and Beyonce. Remember, the whole world hated Jay-Z because they believe, and Becky with the good hair, she went and made a song about it. But everybody has a belief, most people who believe not only was Beyonce out there in them streets, but there's a lot of people who keep saying Beyonce been fucking her bodyguard for a long time.
Yeah,
Guess who
Absolutely.
did not make no song talking about she fucking him?
Jay-Z.
Right.
He didn't make no album about no lemonade either. So she stayed, but she made sure she tried to drag him publicly, even though she stayed, which got her sympathy. He couldn't do it. If he went out there and said Beyonce out here and gave out them cheeks, all you gonna do is make everybody else try this bitch right that day, and they gonna rap about him being a sucker that minute. You can't rap about being no player no more when somebody say you claim to be a player, but I fucked your wife.
Bad boy.
Yep.
Hey, finish that. Finish that.
We bust on bad boys, niggas fuck for life. Plus,
Hey.
so if you
R.I.P. Tupac. My bad, my
right,
bad.
so think about it. That type of comeback is difficult, which is why a lot of men. It's hard for me if I've raised a kid for 5 years. If he ain't mine, even if it hurt me, it's hard for me to go tell the world this is not my fucking kid because they gonna know I got played for 5 years. So a man will just stay around.
You know what? It's not even the fact of, you know what I honestly think? It's not even okay, what happens in society is one thing, right? The
Mm-hmm.
internal hurt and damage it's going to cause, I think, is probably
Oh, she froze. You froze. You said I
me.
think it's probably, and then we didn't hear it.
Me?
Yeah, you
Yes,
froze. You
ma'am.
said I think
Oh,
it's
my bad.
probably, and then you froze.
Yes, you're
Oh, I'm
back.
back. Okay. I said, I think public shame is one thing, but I think the real reason is because of how much it hurts a man.
Yes.
Like to me, men love everything harder than women. You know what I'm saying? So the public shame is one thing, but I think y'all internally it'll change you. like your entire makeup going forward. That's why you
Yes.
don't fuck with another woman with children, because it's like, bitch, do you know how much this hurt me? Like, and women should know that, because you'll be madly in love with this dude, and oh, this my son, I'm be here forever. Break up with this nigga, don't care about him no more. Now you with the next dude, oh, this my son forever. Like, men actually want to stay away from a woman with a child, remembering the pain that they went through with the last one. For the most part, I mean, we all of y'all is out there that'll get up on the horse and do it again, but for the most
No,
part,
I dated a woman with a kid a long, long time ago, and her kid, when I met her, the kid was 4. By the time we broke up, the kid was 8, and by the time we broke up, the kid was calling me dad. When we started talking, I was only with her for 6 months. I tried to break up with her because I realized her nigga was crazy, her baby daddy. I realized he was crazy. She cried and told me that the little girl loved me and I've been in her life and I'm tearing, apart. And I'd only known her for 6 fucking months. After 4 years, when she cheated and she left, you think she let me see that little girl again?
nope.
Nope.
Didn't matter. She didn't care. And even that girl, I was gonna stick around even after it happened. And I never told a soul about it because it would have been embarrassing. I didn't say anything about that. So, but I was willing to stick around. I don't know why men we stick around, because we sit up here and we were like, one, we love hard, like you said, but two, it's destroying our world. And just we lose confidence when you cheat on us. We lose who we are as a person.
And
What do we
starting
do?
all
They
over
do
and
though.
starting all over, it gets to a point where it's
Yep.
ridiculous. I think that a lot of women don't realize that either, because they'll be like, oh, I can find somebody else, or I can replace
Oh, they
you.
do when they
Just
hit the
like
wall.
Beyonce's song, I can have another you in a minute. And for a woman, it's not untrue. But for a man, that's not the desired goal. The
Ooh.
desired goal is not to continue to switch and relearn a person. The desired goal is to let me understand you, let me know you, let's just grow together. Like I always say, it's a constant choosing. And once somebody choose you, they don't stop, they keep choosing you, so then you grow into each other.
Mm.
That
And
sounds real
I have grown
monogamous.
into I've grown into a lot of chicks.
Ooh,
I have
Lord.
grown into a lot of chicks. I'm telling you, boy.
That sounded real monogamous.
I'm sorry, I'll mute my mic.
No, I loved it. I'm just saying that sound to me, because I feel like men. Okay, so to me, they want to pick one that they know is going to inherit, have my children or whatever, and it's like, you're mine, but I'm still about to collect other Pokemons. But you, bitch, you're mine. Like, I'm leaving you everything,
Exactly.
name, but like, bitch, my life insurance, but like you. Like, I might fuck these girls, but like, bitch, I'm leaving you everything. I'll take you out. Like, so to me, that's why it's so important when you're the wife. It's not so you're the only one. It's like, we know he's gonna go out there and do what a man does, but it's like, bitch, he married me. Like, and he know, as a man that's supposed to be a provider, they're not mad that in the end you get it all. They're mad that through the journey, bitch, you don't want to fuck, cook, clean, shut your ass up, raise these
But
kids,
not even
be my
that.
better
Just
half.
understand, because you can have the cooking and the cleaning and the be
And you
quiet and
still be a
all
bitch.
that.
Yep.
But what about the understanding? There's a lot of people that they have. I think that people have unlearned how to have conversations. And even when the conversations are difficult, though. So there's so many people that are like, I'm not, if the conversation is tumultuous, I don't want to have it. But a lot of the time, we have to have a tumultuous conversation to get to the root of a problem. Like, where is the solution going to come in if we're always agreeing? Because it's not. And you can love somebody and not like them, but that's okay, because you can go back to liking them. But the love is not supposed to change. I've seen a lot of women like, oh, I used to love him. How did you turn it off? How did you turn that off?
Because she never loved him.
That's my
Yes.
point. Good
What the,
job.
she loved the
That was my point.
pain. She loved the benefit. Like, you never stop when you love somebody.
Lust.
You
It was
never stop
lust.
loving
Yeah,
them,
it's not
even
it's
if you
not
don't need them
genuine.
no more. Even if you're not in love, but you
Yeah.
never
Even if
stop
y'all ain't in a
loving them.
relationship, it's there. Like
It's
I
it's
like you're
it's
right.
there. It's
It's
there.
it's
And I
it's this
think
thing.
and
It's there.
we have been I think society has allowed women to hand and show people this fake sense of comfortability, and they just run with it with everybody. They do their children like that. Their children are accessories. They don't love them, but they're accessories, and they use them like accessories, and they pawn them off when they want to, and then they take them right back. And so they give everybody, they adopted this false nature nurture. I'm a woman, and it's like, no, you're not. You're acting like a child, and the world allows you to act like a child. That's why the officers responded, and it's like, oh, let us go see what's wrong with this kid, and oh, he hit you, I'll save you. And they allow them to be that way, so they're going to continue to do that.
So I'm going to say this first off, Lady of Cool. I was disappointed too that nobody got my joke. I was really hurt.
Oh. We were into it, huh?
Yeah, and I was hurt, so I was hurt. But I want y'all to also take a look at this.
Hey, beautiful lady. Hello. Hello.
Joe.
Yeah, please. Joe. Look at this.
Look at what, Joe?
Look, from the lawyers. It's a DNA test. And guess what it says, Pumpkin? Our 15-year-old daughter is not mine. So how do you explain that?
First of all, don't say that.
No. Explain to me how our 15-year-old daughter is not mine.
How? I mean, you got this.
Now, stop. Listen, no seriousness. See, unlike other men, I'm not angry at you because I already love the child. So I'm not going to stop being her father.
What?
What I'm asking you is because of health reasons and insurance policies, who is her dad?
You, Joe.
Oh, wow.
You funny?
No.
Yeah, you're being funny.
How I'm being funny?
You think it's hilarious? It's not funny, though. I don't find it hilarious.
Who you want me to say her father is?
Excuse me?
Who you want me to say her father is, then, if it's not you?
Who do I want you to say her father is?
Yeah, if it's not you.
Whoever was the last person that you laid with
Bro, this
prior
crazy.
to me.
God.
Oh, okay. So God got you pregnant. Our daughter's name is Jesus?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. All right. Well, I got some godly stuff for you. Okay?
Yeah, bro.
All right. I'm going to call your father and let him know. I will.
Call your father.
No, you know we're not going to be able to stay together like this. It's over with.
Okay.
You understand that, don't you?
I understand, Joe. Are you sure, Joe? We can work this out, Joe?
I'm glad you think it's funny.
What else is here, Joe? What else would you like to know, Joe? You have a beautiful 15-year-old daughter. You know, you're the father. You know, she take after you. She looks just like you. She's your child. What more you want me to say?
She's my child because we wear the same hat on vacations.
And she look like you.
Oh.
But she just as bald-headed as you.
Oh, you got jokes.
I'm just telling you facts.
Okay, yeah. All right. Well, we don't get this shit together.
Let's get this here.
All right.
Bro,
Okay, I'm assuming this is a skit.
You gotta be.
Nah, you don't look skit worthy.
Well, these
definitely looks like a skit.
Nah, she.
Yeah, both of them was too
no
cool.
real.
Even in the skit, they be trying to look like something.
Listen, I got it. Go ahead.
I think she mean it. I don't think it's a skit. And even if it is a skit, it can't be a skit because he ain't responding correctly. This is not what the fuck.
Yeah, he is. Wait a minute. What was the first thing you listened to when you said what? What was the first thing he said when made you say what?
It don't matter. It doesn't matter because I still
that was the skit part.
He said, "I ain't mad." Talking about, "I ain't mad."
That was the skit part.
I love the baby.
Right.
Like,
exactly.
Ain't no nigga going live and recording this shit.
I'm about to say he a better man than me.
You and your kid got to
go. Would have been through her face, laughing at me, telling her that DNA said it wasn't my child.
Oh, and then talking about some you and the kid got the same hairline.
I mean, I would have blacked out.
She'd have got a real nigga to hauled off right there. He would have recorded himself getting ready to go to jail. Shouts out to my man Wes Warren. He threw 50 and said relationship rehab. Take a shot, OG.
I already did, brother. Thank you.
But again, it could not be a skip. But and thank you, Sassy Girl, for sending me this. The thing was, that's this thing of what Lyric Speaks was saying. Like, women don't even take it seriously. Like, if this was real, her life is in that. You hear all these men saying, I'd have blacked out. she apparently didn't even recognize that her life is in danger.
They usually don't. I mean, that's the thing. They usually don't. They don't care. They sit there, they'll talk crazy to you, knowing that the man is bigger than them, stronger than them, that could kill them. They don't care. It's like you said, it's like they get the thrill out of near-death experiences. It's like it gives them a thrill or something. It's like they like that. They like it. It's so weird. They enjoy the drama, the intensity, the heart racing. I get it. It's so crazy. My girl was talking crazy to me. I said, this girl don't know I could damn near kill her. Why would you do this? It makes zero sense.
My man, Money Boy, he sent me a video of the white boy chimping out. You remember? I seen it. What that white boy do to that? What that white boy do to that? What he do to that white girl when he got mad enough? What did he do to her?
Well, he was trying to get her off the porch, but the car got in the way. But he was trying to remove her off the porch.
He slung this white girl into the car. Slung her into the car. Now I want you to think about it. And when y'all ain't talking, mute your mic for a minute because a lot of y'all got for somebody to be stuff in the background. So mute your mic until it's time for you to talk. But and think about it. After that happened, did she calm down or did she keep on talking shit?
She set up like the Undertaker and kept talking shit.
This is so crazy.
Stop. Who is that?
Who is this? Hey, if you're not talking, mute yourself. Thank you. So it's like you're right. Like they get a kick out of that, and we're talking about like that case, about the cheating. We're gonna give one more and let everybody come up and give their opinion on it because there's one more out here that y'all need to take a look on this subject.
I just want to tell you one thing real quick, Tommy.
Yeah,
I wasn't saying you was grifting, bro. I was talking about who I was talking about in that video, man.
I thought you were saying me. Well, I still want to tell you. Were you not putting me? Just what question? Were you not putting me in the group of people who just talk bad about blacks?
I'm talking about him specifically.
No, I said that's why I was asking.
I didn't put you in no group. It wasn't even about you. I didn't put you in nothing. I'm a direct shooter. If it was about you, I would speak directly and say,
yeah, but you put me in your beef.
I don't take low blows, Tommy.
But you put me in your beef. If that man up if I'm talking about that man, you ain't had to make no show talking about some lip.
I don't do that.
Is this something from an earlier panel?
I don't do that.
Okay.
He took that little bit of what I said, very veiled about Angry Man. He done made a video. Tommy said Angry Man ain't shit, got a little dick. I said, oh,
what?
Listen, it is what it is.
Hey, y'all.
Look, I'm going to change my position. I'm leaving my podcast space. I'll join. I'm about to go to my house. I'll join again with you. All right, Tommy? I'll join again with you in a minute. I'm going to leave my podcast space. All right?
You say what?
I'm leaving my podcast space. So I'm about to go home and I'll join back again with you.
Yeah, come back on up here.
And I want to introduce my
why do
boy
y'all come up here
August,
doing
man.
these announcements?
I want to introduce my boy August.
Well, before you do it, Melanin wants to make some announcements. Go ahead, Melanin.
Stop coming up here announcing yourselves. If you got something that you're doing, take care of it. Okay, Come up here with some etiquette. We appreciate the cameras on. Hit Tommy's Cash App, Rumble Rant. Stop playing.
I'm sorry. The dance made me. August.
What's popping, Tommy?
Not much. You're a month early, but fuck it. Let's talk.
You heard me. I'm here though.
We was talking about
the other. A month early. I'm so fucking stupid. Jesus.
Oh Lord, you ask.
I was going to ask
today.
you.
You haven't caught anything today. You're usually better.
Yeah, she said you hadn't caught nothing today.
From a nap before I got here, y'all.
She said you haven't caught nothing today. We're going to change that.
Yeah. Wait, what?
Go to bed. That's what you go to bed.
That is first time out, lyric.
I'm gonna keep it to myself.
Sorry, August. Go ahead. You have the floor, August.
August, you're going to be the one to be able to talk about this right here because it's the second part of the discussion we're having about what these women are doing to these black women are doing to these black men. Check this out.
Get off of me! Give me back my phone. Get off of me! Give me back my phone. You don't need it. What do you need it for? Get off of me. What do you need it for? Get off of me. Please get off of me. As soon as you give me my phone. Please get off of me. My phone.
Please get off of me.
Registered in my name.
Please get off of me.
Give me my phone.
You're sticking my ear in my ear.
Oh, sorry.
Get off of me.
Give me my phone.
Please get off of
You
me.
can stay right on the floor.
You're a fucking manhandling.
I'm not manhandling my phone.
Tigger,
Give
get
me
off.
my phone.
Do you not see all them crotch?
Give me
Bro,
my phone.
why did
Stop.
you do
I'm
that?
not doing that.
Yes,
She
you did. You
dropped.
just-
She dropped.
Wow.
She dropped.
Bro, you're literally stepping on her.
I'm not stepping on her, Alex. I just want
Bro.
my phone. She could give me the phone and it'd be over. She could give me the phone and it would be over.
Bro, just get over her. She's gonna
I'm
give
not
you.
on her at all. Give me my phone.
Get off of me,
Give me my
Tigger.
phone.
D, if I was anybody else, you wouldn't be doing this.
If you say so. Give me my phone.
Bro, just get over her. You can buy a new phone.
Get off of me!
Mr. Tigger!
Get off of me!
Mr. Tigger, get off of her now!
Wow.
Not Mr. Tigger.
Who's recording this shit?
They calling me Mr. Tigger.
You must be the nanny or something.
Was
If
that-
you said you could buy a new
Who was
phone.
that? Yeah, who
And
was
it
that?
seems like everybody got something to say about this. But August, you're first. You saw what just happened. A woman was recording this.
Yeah.
He just wanted his phone. This is how he ended up going to jail. This is the video that led to him going to jail. And all he wanted was his phone.
Yeah, I know it, with relationships like that, you know, when mad day come and, you know, you've been with somebody for so long and, you know, tempers are flaring, different things like that. Women like to weaponize, you know, reputation destruction and their tears and sympathy and them being a weaker vessel. And so it allows them the space to create or build a case against you, especially somebody in the media like that. She knows that, you know, she almost got him by the balls because she can shape a narrative about him no matter what. You know, even if there was video, you know, we see video proof where he's not assaulting her, but even with the video proof, there's always going to be a demographic of people that are going to say, you know, this is abuse or whatever the case may be. You can see the guy that was, or I assume it was a guy. It don't sound like a girl to me, that was recording the video. And they, you know, how irate they decided to get out of nowhere, as if, you know, what was happening was worse than what they were trying to, you know, explain.
Mr. Tigger.
Yeah.
Mr. Tigger. Now, I want y'all to understand. So, who else want to jump in next? I just got to throw this part out. Welcome to the show. Mr. Fantastic and Adonis and everybody keep dropping off. So, Mr. Fantastic, you can be,
what's happening? Mr. Fantastic in his bed.
You could be next on this one.
My sound keep going out. That's all.
You could be next on this part.
Notifications off. Sorry.
This part right here. The person who was recording was saying everything he was doing wrong, including things that he never did, like stepping on her. You can get you a new phone. But you know what the person never did? Never said, why don't you give him the phone back?
Facts.
Why do you think that was? Why do you think the person decided not to speak to the woman, but only speak to him?
Me?
Yeah.
Hey, shout out everybody, by the way. Yeah, because it's her son, and the son is always going to side with the mom.
Hey, that was a boy?
Yeah, that's a boy.
I told you, I don't think that was a woman.
100% a boy.
That was a boy?
Yeah, and he's a little lisp. He was a little
Wow.
lispy.
Yeah.
He was lispy.
Oh, that's the stepson.
That's a
Okay, that's why I called him Mr. Tigger.
Oh, yeah, I'm saying, why would the boy call him Mr. Tigger?
Yeah, he said
Because
he
he
said Alex. He said,
stepson.
it sounded like, I think he said Alex. I think he said Alex or whatever when he responded to him. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that was the and mind you, I just found this out, Tommy. I didn't even know this when I covered this earlier. Apparently, she's a serial baby mama with 4 baby daddies.
Lie.
No,
She
dead
a
ass.
4
I
by
just found
4.
it out. Tigger made number 4, I think.
Oh, he
Hacksaw Jim Duggan.
He had that coming. He's at fault a little bit for that.
Wait. I saw something too. I saw something too, Fantastic, where they said she had murdered a child.
Well, I don't know about murder. They say, yeah, the child is missing, and she just got locked up today for kidnapping or something.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, so it's crazy, man. It's some real life weird, soap opera shit in real life. So yeah, it's crazy.
First of all, he wasn't even doing shit.
Your house, your rules.
Yeah,
he should have went after that bitch with the phone. He should have took that phone from that little nigga and smashed it, and then he should have took that phone from her ass. Plain and simple. These motherfuckers act like they dealing with rational fucking people, and you dealing with a typical black bitch. You do her in before she do you in. This is war. That's just what this comes down to. Why he playing games and wrestling with a motherfucker, knowing it's not going to work out for him? Destroy the evidence so there's no recording. Strong arm her, take your fucking phone back, and then
I still can't believe what he's saying. Number one, this is a stepchild that's in here. This is another reason why I am staunchly against like stepchildren, especially stepsons. Well, stepsons will try to fight you. Stepdaughter will fuck around, and try to fuck you, and then you'll go to jail, or she'll say y'all tried to fuck. I'm afraid of all that situation. Am I wrong for saying this?
You ain't wrong.
Maybe a little. You're not wrong. A little paranoid, maybe. Just a little bit.
I want to say. Can I say that was the type of children that the women raised. That boy was soft as hell. He was speaking like
he wasn't gonna try him.
Yeah, it was like that was the type of boys they raised. It's sad. It's really.
But I still got to go back to that part about. Okay, she had the children. She's now been arrested.
Yeah.
Your sister left. I wish she'd be back here. I think I don't know, maybe she fell out of place after that.
She did.
I wish she'd have came back though. Because I believe she'd have argued for this woman. I want to know from the men, after seeing these two things, even if you are married to one or in a relationship with a black woman, and either one of y'all can talk first, I just want to hear from the men. Does this not frighten you to see that these men of this stature is having that type of fucking response from these black women, that the first thing they try to do is ruin these men's lives?
Yeah,
absolutely. That's what they're gonna do. Just like with Marcellus Wiley's wife, she's literally preparing herself for the next Real Housewives, wherever the fuck it's gonna be. That's what she's doing now. She's literally trying to jumpstart her fucking reality TV show career again, so that she can go back to that hoeing lifestyle that she was in, because she don't want to be a mother or wife. She literally was with that nigga for status and for money. And now she's married him, and now she can divorce him. She can get a bag, and then she can go back to hoeing like she wants to do. Marcellus Wiley should have never. Who in the fuck goes out and marries a Real Housewife? Fill in the fucking blank. It's like.
Wait a minute, was she that before they married?
Yes.
Oh hell no, man.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
I think she was of Hollywood, Beverly Hills, Hollywood.
Yeah.
But Tommy, so at the same time, right? This is what we saying. So these I really it's messed up, but I don't feel no sympathy for these niggas.
That's what I was about to say.
Like,
But now that y'all are saying that, I don't.
I was about to say.
I don't feel no sympathy for them.
If you don't feel sorry, feel sorry for Siegfried and Roy fucking around with them tigers, you can't feel sorry for Marcellus Wiley.
Wait, real quick.
That's just what that is. And just like hold on. And just like with Tigger's girl, she was the same way. Like she had 4. Why the fuck are you with a woman that got 3 kids by 3 other niggas, and now you the 4th? You have your pick of a lit women. Yes. Why would you pick
she
that
got
bitch? Because you want to hoe, and I get it. If that's what you're gonna pick,
trying to save her.
But
and he also knows she got good pussy.
Save her from what?
When a hoe does what a hoe does, don't be surprised. And you shocked at the fact that you wrestling with this bitch on the floor for your fucking phone. That's part of the course.
But
y'all
the
gotta
thing
stop
is,
doing this stupid shit and then be shocked when the shit gets stupid like you thought it would. Like, it's stupid. There's no way you should be with a bitch like this.
Look, Brian.
What's crazy? But what's crazy is if we all see how she is, then there's no way she should still be getting away with it. And we all know who this woman is, that she's this bad, terrible person.
What do you mean we ain't fucking her?
I'm about to explain it. We know who she is. We seen her on TV. The police know who she is. The judge know who she is. So why would they still give her a pass knowing that she's this terrible person? in the evidence showed that the man didn't do
you gotta
nothing wrong.
change the law.
Because you're
With
putting
all the
components in that don't
everything,
really
with
matter.
all her background
Yeah.
showing that she's this terrible person,
What would
and
be
the
the
evidence
change?
showing that he didn't do anything
None of
wrong, why would they still take her side?
None
That
of
would be
that's
that
admissible in
is
this
a
case,
problem.
CJ.
Thank
So
you,
CJ, you can't. Yeah,
Do you
you
hear
can't.
what Fantastic is saying?
Her character and things outside of the case and the accusation with this specifically are irrelevant, brother. That's something that you can try and do once it actually gets.
The
I'm sorry, go
video
ahead.
showing that the video showing that he didn't do anything wrong. So then then you have to look at the character and say, hey,
he did though. He did, and that's what I'm saying.
He did. Not the video. We don't see the whole video because
hold on.
Hold on. Let them have it.
Yeah, and depending on what state and locale he's in, quote unquote, it's marital property, even though it's his phone because they're married, right? And especially more likely than not, they have a group cell phone or whatever. So it's a lot of legalese and things and technicalities, bro, that you get involved with. Now, I agree. Of course, he's not abusing her. He's not attacking her. He's trying to retrieve his property. But when you get into the legal aspect of it, and I think, depending, I got video evidence of a man getting physical with a woman, even if it's in the process of getting his phone. I gotta, I'm gonna pick it up. Now,
yes. Even if I gave you that, the Marcellus Wiley with him touching
character is
they want you to answer that. Why is her
her having 4 baby daddies and poor pussy management and all these other things and being a real housewife of Atlanta or any of these things, in this case, when the police are called, you can't say all that. Oh, she got 4 baby daddies. For one, if I'm the police, dumbass nigga, before.
Well, you can say that, but it ain't gonna.
It's not gonna help. It's not gonna help, sir. Well, sir, we didn't get a call you get a call for 4 baby daddies, sir. We got a call for domestic violence,
right?
And this her actual sassy ass son has video evidence of you wrestling with him.
He got you
put her in the
camera,
figure 4 leg lock and the sharpshooter. So we're gonna have to take
he wasn't even abusing her. He was reaching for his phone. She fell on the ground and she acted like he was.
Wait a minute. Tell us how that police call go again.
You have to take her in, brother. Listen here. Me, Gene, listen.
That's why you have to take the phone.
He wasn't wrestling with her, man. She dropped to the floor. He was reaching for her.
You keep on trying to find the criminal part of it. It is a civil matter. You keep missing what Fantastic said.
Bro.
You got to go back and listen to what he said.
Okay. If it's a civil case, then her character would definitely come into play.
No, he's saying
in a civil case, you can bring her character into play. That's the first thing. The second thing,
this is domestic.
No,
this is domestic
not bringing.
Civil case. In the civil case, you can bring her character into play.
Yeah, but CJ, domestic violence. CJ, the key word here is violence, brother. There's no such thing as a violence case, brother.
Not a civil case.
Not a civil case. No,
it's not a civil case. That's what we're saying.
What are you talking about?
Yes,
this isn't civil, sir. He wasn't arrested.
Now, look, her credit.
Lyrics said that.
Hold on. What's that brother name? They got.
I did not say that. Lyrics said that.
We can't hear. We can't hear.
One at a time.
One at a time, y'all. If y'all hear a bunch of people talking this,
I just wanted to say to her credit, if you listen closely, it was her phone. He said it was his phone because he paid the bill. I don't know if y'all caught that, but he said,
really?
I paid the bill on it. It's my phone. So I'm pretty sure it's probably her phone that he was trying to take. If you listen,
I don't know about that. I thought that was.
No.
I didn't hear that part.
The son,
he said, "I paid the bill."
Play the video again.
Give me back my phone.
Get off of me.
Give me back my phone. You don't need it. What do you need it for?
Get off.
What do you need it for?
Get off of me. Please get off of me.
As soon as you give me my phone.
Please get off of
It's
me.
my phone.
Please get off of me.
Registered in my name.
Please get off of me.
Give me my phone.
No. She never said it was
his phone.
right there. She never said that.
Correct. That's his phone.
Registered in my name. Yeah.
He was just pointing out how it's my phone and it's registered in my name. Give me my phone.
So this is okay. This is my argument. So when I hear something like that, like I have a phone line with me and my wife and my children, right? It's all under my name. Technically.
Yeah, but technically, that's still her phone.
I would agree.
It's her phone number. Yeah, it's her phone number. So that's what he was saying. It's his phone, regardless of who pays the bill. It's still his property, right?
He's saying that. He's saying that it's his property.
Yes.
And I got to correct you a little bit, Mr. Fantastic, on one thing. In most laws, in most states, they do have laws of what is communal property and what isn't. And phones in a lot of states, I don't know if it's the state they're in, but in a lot of states, I can't take my girl phone because it's communal property. And the sad part about it is, even if I pay the bill, I can cut it off.
That is correct. You can,
but I can't take out her hand.
You cannot physically take that phone. No.
Hey, I stand corrected. Again, like I said, someone was bringing up to me something different than where they're saying. I guess in certain states to where if you both share a plan, it's the other way around. So hey, I'm not gonna fight that.
Now the reason they did it is because a lot of people were going in and just taking motherfuckers' personal shit and saying it was like you would take my computer and the computers for my job, but a bitch would just take it. Talking about when we live together. And it looked like that's what she was doing. I think she was trying to prove, I'm taking your phone and whatever's in there is going to show either you was cheating or whatever you were doing. And, this is a businessman because it might not even just been cheating. She might have just been, she might be a mean bitch and a crazy bitch just to take your phone and delete shit.
Well, we know that.
And I was wrong.
That's why I said he should have went and smashed that. He should have smashed that little sissy boy's phone. And been like, sit the fuck down, and then he should have just put the strong arm on her to get his phone.
Yeah, he would have been in jail for real if he smashed
it. Not his child abuse, brother.
All right, so here's the thing. Hold on.
He went to jail anyway.
So
I'm saying he'd have been in real jail if he'd have smashed the sissy boy phone because he can beat. This is more like Brian said, they just gonna take somebody to jail. They got to. This man is there. They got and she had y'all see her eye was.
Mm-hmm.
So they didn't know how it happened, but the way she was flopping around on the ground, Corey, you had something to say. I know you got a background and stuff like this. What do you see about this? What do you see?
Well, even with the first guy, Marcellus Wiley, that's just a crazy situation. I think men have to start, and I'm adamant, and I've been sticking up. I've been saying let's build beautiful black families, but man, it is hard when you see this type of behavior. When you see that men have to go through this type of stuff. I mean, don't get me wrong, I done flipped out in here, but it doesn't mean that I had to go to the extreme of what the fuck they had to go through. And looking at the fact that she just made up this whole story, whether the wife made up the whole story, and then you come to Tigger, then you see video evidence. He was going to go to jail regardless, because if you look at Jonathan Majors, when somebody brought that up, all he did was put that chick in the car, ran away, and still went to jail. Now, when you look at the fact that, shit, I'm going to go to jail anyway, I'm slapping everybody in the fucking house. Fuck it. I'm going to slap the shit out of the little sissy. I'm going to slap the shit out of her. I'm going to make it worth your fucking while. But that's just me.
You ain't trying to do no real time, though. You slap that sissy, they add no years.
I know, but that's the thing. First of all, you tell me don't step on her. You didn't say, just like you brought up earlier, you didn't say anything to her to like just give him his phone back so we can just dead the situation. Nobody tried to calm. You didn't try to calm shit down. You make me look like I'm the abuser. No, I just wanted my phone back. Right? Whatever's in my phone is my private business. And if it was his phone that he bought for her, what was he trying to look at? Were you doing something nefarious? No. This goes to show that we have a society that wants to put everything on social media. Even I have to give it up. I have to say with Marcellus Wiley, right? He went to social media with it just as much as she went to social media with it.
But wait.
But isn't that a man's only?
That's his only outlet.
Recourse, yeah.
But hold on, that is a recourse. I don't necessarily have a problem with that. My thing is, I want the court to speak. When you look at Johnny Depp,
the porn star.
No, not the porn star. Johnny,
sit your ass in the corner.
When you look at all that came out in the trial. There was a reason why he wanted it to be broadcast in that civil trial. He wanted that to be broadcast because now you can see that I wasn't the villain in this situation. I understand that. I see you, Trey. I understand that you want to get your part out there, but I want all of the legal facts to come out. That's just me.
And
I just was gonna say, Marcellus, he does a show every day. So even when he had those sexual assault allegations, he talked about them because people were in his chat and in his community, tweeting him and shit, asking him about it. So I guess he didn't go live this week. He normally does Saturdays, but of course Saturday was the 4th, so he been hearing about this for 2 days. So I guess he finally responded to it.
Well, he responded 2 days in a row, but you said Tigger responded.
No, Tigger haven't responded to nothing. He's talking about Marcellus.
No, I was talking about Marcellus.
Yeah, but
he does the show every day.
Like that. I didn't know.
But he don't want to. At first, he said his lawyers told him not to do it. He want to handle it that way, and he was worried about how his kids would respond. Then the next time, he just said, "Fuck it." He went ahead and went out because that's when she said he raped her and was the abuser. That's when she filed for the divorce. So there's nothing left to say. Because I'm gonna tell you this, I believe he still would have, as a man, if this hadn't went public, he'd still took that woman back.
Clearly,
and wouldn't have said it because he's been putting up with it all this time. But that's the thing. It's like now you gotta fight it on two fronts. You have the legal front where you're in the courtroom, but then you have to control that narrative early.
The court of public opinion.
Because if you don't, society and like the court of public opinion, like Fantastic said, it will fucking destroy you, even if you are right. Johnny Depp. Johnny Depp. He was actually he knew he had enough evidence and that he was going to be vindicated. But in the beginning, he was guilty as fuck and was the bad guy. He was the fucking villain. And it's like, that's what men are instantly going to be. You're going to be the bad guy. You're going to be the one to go to jail first. And hopefully, if you're the righteous one, then you'll be vindicated in the end. But right up front, you are the fucking villain. So you might as well Thanos the bitch and snap your finger and try to destroy as much evidence as you can. Right. But none of that came out until he literally had to bank on her being the cokehead bitch that she was in order for that shit to be revealed.
Yeah, some real life Gone Girl shit. Yeah, the bitch was
somebody just said something that I didn't think of. With the Marcellus Wiley thing, he had a restraining order. Dude was used to taking his kids to school every morning. He used to taking his son. He's his son's coach and all of that. And they ain't not gonna be able to do that.
Because they granted her the her motion.
They always grant the initial temporary order.
Yeah.
It's almost 100%.
Yes, you get accused of that, you get a restraining order guaranteed.
If there's an arrest that happens, if there's an arrest that happens, a restraining order, if they file it, comes with it.
Yeah,
automatically. That's not even cool, especially if there's no harm to the children involved. That shouldn't even be allowed.
Yeah, we gotta have.
They make sure. I'm gonna say this to you, Melanie, and then you can respond. She made sure to say he had been abusive to her around the kids.
Yeah,
stupid bitch.
They all say the same shit. So you have to, that's the whole thing.
That type of stuff makes me mad. I don't only be mad for her. It's because I know you got friends that you talk to this shit about. I know you guys were discussing how to help this bitch get away with this type of behavior.
Yes, and he's in California. He don't have a fucking chance. He's out in California. He don't have a chance. He about to lose that money. He about to lose them right. All this, it's a wrap. As far as him being a father and a family man, yes. Them laws there, man, it's over.
Liberal as
fuck.
And that's why he
wanted to work it out. That's why he wanted to work it out so bad too, because it's like you can't win in California.
He was trapped in.
Well, he said he got them receipts.
I'm about to rescind my statement.
Three kids in Cali and a divorce. You are cooked, brother.
You are done.
Well, he said he got receipts
of her.
He can fight. What if he got receipts of her infidelity? What if he was cheating?
It's not gonna matter. Not in California.
Hold on.
Yeah, not gonna matter in California.
Sun 2380. Thank you for the $20 ball. Both Johnny Depp and Bill Cosby tried to let it run it through the system. Okay, it wasn't me. It wasn't until they pushed it online, pushed their evidence out. Thank you.
Yeah.
Well, Bill Cosby was a little different.
I don't think people understand. They still lost ultimately. Fucking Johnny Depp lost. He's fired from Pirates of the Caribbean. He had a Pirates of the Caribbean.
They're trying to get him back right now to do Pirates of the Caribbeans, and he still said no. And they trying to cash his ass out some millions, and he still said,
but
"No, I heard that."
That's what I'm saying. So you know what I mean. So you got to think about that. And then he's still in the case. They found him guilty of something. I forget what it was, and he ended up paying her more money than she paid him. Same thing with Jonathan Majors. Same thing with the Bill Cosby. The people don't even understand and realize, bro. And that's why I say men have to be very, very careful about this shit that we allow and we don't speak out against. When they retroactively change these things, like the what is it? The time period where you can file something. What do you call it?
Oh, the statute of limitations.
Statute of limitations. Yeah, when you do that statute of limitation shit, bro, that is a dangerous game and a very, very slippery slope. And
I hate that they did that.
Huh?
How are you gonna tell? I hate that they did that. For those who might not know what Mr. Fantastic is talking about, they fucked around and changed the statute of limitation and told these people you can go all the way back to what the fuck was it? 1970?
They got Trump the same way. They got Trump under the same shit.
Isn't that how they got Diddy too the first time around?
No, I think Diddy was with it. No, you're right. Diddy too, because New York was the one that was doing it. New York and like
yes.
Yeah, that's
they
how it
changed
started.
that shit. That's why it's all about the law, man. And it was like, people don't realize this, but Bill Cosby had an agreement with the fucking prosecutor. He shouldn't have never talked to the motherfucker, but he had an agreement to where that's why that shit got overturned, because it was like, well, hold the fuck on. He can't have an agreement in place. And then y'all just renege on the agreement and lock him up. Like, y'all out y'all fucking mind.
And that was after he did what, 2.5 years in prison at 80-something years old.
Exactly.
Man, ruined his legacy, ruined everything about him.
Fucked his money up.
Yeah, everything.
All of that shit up. Yes.
The black dad of black dads, the original black dad.
He was America's dad.
Listen, hey man, he's just a fucking hey.
Now he's a punchline and a criminal.
Yep. And that's why I believe in that. My 5% of conspiracy theory. It is something about black men being taken down at some point, no matter how
you know what his problem was. You know what his problem was? He was fine until he tried to buy NBC.
Exactly.
Yep.
Same thing with Michael. Same thing with Michael and all the masters.
Yes.
Same thing with Prince and Prince refusing to give his catalog up. But you know, hey, people don't. Hey man, a lot of this conspiracy shit to be real,
some
bro.
shit to it. That's why I say I'm a 5% on that conspiracy theory shit. Because every nigga has gotten it, dog.
Look what happened to Jay Prince and Murder Inc. Records. They tried to get their distribution. Every one of the record company heads went down.
I'm just saying.
The feds.
Something to it, dog.
The feds
something
came
to
knocking.
it.
Yeah.
They doing it to every last one of them. R. Kelly, same thing. That man has a fucking these libraries, these music catalogs, this publishing and shit like that. A lot of niggas don't understand how much money is caught up in that shit. Michael Jackson,
that's why they killed Michael.
He had
I don't
so
know about
much
R.
shit
Kelly.
from Sony. Well,
R. Kelly got his own. First of all, R. Kelly's personal life
I don't know.
and R. Kelly's music career cannot be disputed.
What are you saying?
R. Kelly, man,
his catalog, like so, you got to think too. And it's not just his catalog; it's his production. So he was a producer too. So yeah, bro, like R. Kelly's catalog.
About his artistry.
Yeah, if you ain't talking about a catalog.
Same thing. Hey, Diddy the same way.
Yeah, Diddy had a lot.
Diddy the same way.
Yeah,
bro, this shit way bigger than, like you said, what it is, bro. And like you said, they do these things. They get you on these Fed cases, give you all this time, and the only way you can survive it now is you got to sell the catalog. You got to give it up so you can just make it.
Yes.
That's why if they don't hit your ass with that permanent sleep.
Yes, that's why they renting them out now. Fucking The Weeknd done did his. T.I. done did his. T-Pain done did his. Why all these niggas just renting out their catalogs now?
Hey, nigga, give it up or die.
Get
nigga.
down and lay down.
Even with Tory Lanez.
Get down and lay down, nigga.
Get down and lay down,
Tory
nigga.
Lanez. Tory Lanez cut out the middleman, right?
Exactly. Melanin. Tory Lanez is another one. And Tory fucked up because Tory bragged. Tory beat the system with that when they was doing that whole NFT shit.
NFT.
Yeah, Tory beat the whole game when he did the NFT shit and he sold the album himself individually, and he pretty much pooped all the money and he bypassed the label.
Yep.
But here's the thing about them catalogs though. They got to get licensed. So if you don't have anybody to license your shit for you and you selling it or temporarily giving it away, you gonna make money. Everybody gonna make money. So that's why I see a lot of them doing it like that. I mean, outside
bro, you got to think about it like this. Think about it like this. who are the people that's buying it? How the fuck are they just getting money?
And so this how I think about it. This how I think about it. They pretty much brokering the music catalogs to other licensing, like, you know.
Why would I have to do that if it's my shit?
Well, because you gotta think about it, right? Say for instance, you the artist, you didn't fucking made all this money, you didn't made these records, they hits, right? Are you gonna go out there and find and build a network of people or organizations or companies to license your music to? Or would
when
you
you're a star? Yeah.
No, I'm gonna tell you why
right.
you would, because that's a lot of work.
Most musicians are lazy.
No.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. They smoking, they chilling.
When you are a star, when you're a star, it comes to you. The Beatles ain't hustling their catalog; it's hustling itself. I'm telling you that.
Not every. I'm gonna tell you like this. I agree with you saying.
When you hear shit like Ludacris song being played on fucking just Lowe's, Ludacris is being played on Lowe's fucking hardware store commercials. Right. That's not him hustling that. That's them saying, hey, we could use this. This is catchy shit. So that's why they want it. Why all of a sudden are these artists who own their catalogs leasing them? They don't have to. They're the publishing company.
Most of them are just now getting their catalog.
It's not.
Most of them are just getting their catalogs back.
Hold on. I'm gonna tell you how I know it's not like that. Like even with the college dropout, I'm gonna just use this as a loose example. You look at like Kanye and the college dropout. A lot of people look at that and be like, damn, that album is a classic, hindsight 2020. But to push that album out, they had to grease a lot of poems. They had to do a lot of like media. They had to engineer that album to become a hit. It's the same thing. Money, yes, they do get money that comes their way automatically. I'm not going to debate that. That's a fact of the matter. But in reality, in order for them to keep making more money, there has to be an element out there that is doing some outbound marketing to be able to get those placements. Because Lowe's ain't like, damn, I really wish I could hear some Ludacris right now. They're not doing that shit.
No,
Ludacris has to put himself in front of them.
Doing the commercial,
and that's why they're doing. Listen, let me land. I'm gonna say this last little thing. It's people who have an interest in middleman, because artists don't want to do that. Artists normally just want to chill, sit back, fuck, smoke, whatever the fuck they like to do. They're not trying to get out there and hustle forever. They got people who can make money off of this music by brokering these opportunities. They'll build those relationships with those movies and those companies and different things like that and say, hey, I have access to this discography. Here you go. Let's start licensing this stuff so I can make some money. And the artists just get paid a flat fee. And it's temporary. It's not like they selling
monologuing. You gotta let them rebuttal.
Can I jump in right quick?
Hold on. That's not how that works. That's not how that works.
No.
And these
right after Brian,
when you're talking about marketing, a marketing company comes up with a marketing plan. You come up with, hey, when you look at Target, when you look at the Gap, when you look at all of these different companies that come up with all of these marketing schemes, it's, hey, here's how the commercial treatment is going to look. Now, what we're going to do is put some music behind it. Well, what music would you want to put behind it? It's not that somebody's hustling it. They're going to say what's some of the top songs of all time. Just like how today people still listen to YMCA by the Village People. Ain't nobody hustling that shit. It's a fucking classic. It's one of those songs that has stood the test of time. So it's something that's catchy. It makes you feel good. That's what I want behind my stuff. I don't need a specific company to do that for me. My music sells itself. That's how that works. So it's not a thing where there's this one company that does it. It's a thing to where the companies that have the publishing companies, they want to own as much of the music as they can. I want to monopolize it. So whether it's Motown, Sony, Arista, any of those, I want all of those catalogs because people are going to want the hits. That's what that does. It's not a thing where I got to go out and knock on doors and say, hey, would you mind using this Beatles song? No. People are already saying, hey, I want to use the Beatles behind it. That's going to sound good. Let's talk to the publishing company.
Yeah, Sir Mix-a-Lot and what's the name? And Hughes for that. Sir Mix-a-Lot and
yes, fantastic. I don't want to keep skipping Trey. Sorry. Go ahead, Trey.
Most of these artists don't own their masters. After 30 years, when they finally do get them back, and they've probably made a few $100s if their song got played, they got somebody to come to them and say, hey, I give you $3 million for it. They ain't been making money off their music for the past 30 years. That's why they selling it and licensing.
Go ahead, Fantastic.
Well, no, yeah, I mean, but that's most people's catalogs aren't that when you're talking Michael Jackson, when you're talking Prince, when you're talking Beatles, when you're talking that. So most of them aren't that lucrative. So you're actually getting a deal and you're getting a payment. Now, if you are those top tier once in a lifetime artists, R. Kelly and so on and so forth, and all these different things, it's a totally different game. Shout out to Brian. People don't listen, man. These some of these what you call it is like not evergreen, but it's like all season music or whatever. It's for like Mariah Carey. Mariah Carey owns her shit. Mariah Carey is gonna make millions upon millions of dollars every fucking Christmas for the rest of her life.
Yes.
Okay. Every Christmas. Her family, she
just did Prince.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
He just did Prince with the Purple Rain album. It just hit 25, I think it was 25 or 30 years or whatever it was.
Yeah,
that's not something that you got to go hustle with. Yes.
Yeah, nah.
It's already there. I just want, if I'm the publishing company, I want to have it so I can get my piece of it. So whether I do it, if I got somebody's catalog for 20 years, if somebody wants to not only use it in a commercial, if they want to sample it, if they make some music that kind of sounds like it, if they kind of steal it, just like Marvin Gaye. That wasn't somebody hustling that shit. That was Pharrell and fucking the white boy. They did a song and they knew what the fuck they was doing. And they was like,
Robin
yeah, they got to come get this money. Robin Thicke. They knew what they were doing, and they said, nah, y'all got to come get this money. We got a fucking hit, and y'all gonna have to come get this money. Ain't nobody selling that. It sells itself. James Brown, it sells itself. Who got James Brown masters?
Let me do one thing. Let me do one thing if y'all don't mind. You got to pay some bills. Alpo Jordan put $10 on it, and he's wondering, is the woman financially responsible for the child? And then we got Derek who said that Jay-Z.
Who is that? I'm gonna start putting y'all on the back. Y'all don't got no stage etiquette. Mute.
What is it?
Telling y'all. Just gonna kick you out. I don't have time for this.
What is it? Is it me? I hope I didn't do that.
It wasn't you. I took care of it.
Okay. Yeah, that's okay. And then Derek talked about Jay-Z and said Jay-Z is one who snitched on Jay Prince. And then we got $10. My man Army Vet said we need to put a little color in the chat. Army Vet, tell him to put a little more color in the chat. Is Jay-Z the one who told on Jay Prince? Is that a known thing?
Jay Prince from Texas?
Yeah. Rap a lot.
Told on them about what?
Yeah, tell them about what? I'm not.
No, that's
how said it was Puffy or somebody that snitched.
That's how they all ended up losing. Like they Rap a Lot, Murder Inc. It was a few of them. They got together and they were going to start their own.
Yes, that's true. That's true.
That was true. I think they said Puffy snitched.
No, it was Jay-Z that supposed to snitch. He told everything.
Yeah,
that's true.
That's wild. And so y'all believe that's why he's moving up the way he is.
Yes, correct.
Makes sense.
That's why Nicki been going off about it.
CIA plant and all that shit. That's Jay-Z all the way, bro. Like I said, everything from the NFL deal to Rock Nation. Rock Nation is so dirty, bro. It's ridiculous. The shit that they doing. Scary. Rock Nation.
Y'all telling me shit. Nobody said he's a known rat.
And the one lady that he did the 44 Club with, she was known to telling her cartel. She's an informant. That's why Damon Dash stepped away from Jay-Z.
Well, I tell you what, I'm putting my JC Penney on eBay. I'm putting my Spiegel and I'm putting my Sears on eBay. I mean, since they paying that much for people's catalogs.
He said Spiegels. They don't know nothing about
I ain't heard a Spiegel magazine in a long time.
That Spiegels and Montgomery Wards, them niggas don't know nothing about that service merchandise. Y'all better go somewhere.
Okay. We got another one we want to talk about, ladies and gentlemen. We got another topic in here. We did that one because y'all switched what I was talking about. It was should we be marrying these women? But I just want to see if we can come out in unison. Well, hold on, Wilbur. What were you gonna say, Wilbur? Because you saw I was talking.
Bounty's on, y'all.
I just wanted to let you know. Remember, you was. They said also that what's her name daughter was missing, right? And she was last seen in the mother's care. and she didn't even get locked up for it. If that would have been a man, they'd have been all up
No,
his
I
behind.
think
But then,
Mr. Fantastic said they just arrested her though.
oh, okay. But yeah, but look how many years it took though.
Now I can understand that. Yes.
That's crazy.
Tronology said Jay-Z snitched on them and then was rewarded with a clothing line and shoe deal.
Yep. This is true.
But I want to say that y'all changed my mind. I went into it saying the black woman is the problem. From listening to y'all, these niggas and who they picking, this really was their fault.
Yep.
I mean, you picked a bitch with already a bunch of kids and a bad rap sheet, and then this other one picked a housewife. How you gonna say you Mr. Christian? Like that whole pick didn't make sense for Mr. Christian. So we need to, but still the laws are in place that allow these women to say, if things ain't going my way, I can put your ass away. And that's crazy. Now, when I ask y'all this question, what do y'all think about this?
Smiles, wait 1 second.
For those who might not know who that is NBA legend, 6-time champion, Scottie Pippen of the Chicago Bulls. And Scottie Pippen is in a relationship with a woman in her early 20s. And he's engaged to her. And not only that, but you have this guy who's one of the greatest alive, and y'all need to stop having shit on in the background. I'm not going to ask motherfuckers to do this again. Mute yourself. It's insane. This is Lil Wayne, one of the greatest rappers alive. Lil Wayne's girlfriend was 22 and he was engaged. Now, Lil Wayne did come out and speak about her age. Listen to this.
I'm not engaged. No. I had a beautiful thing going with an amazing person, but obviously, due to the validity of the temperature of today's crazy world and culture, I considered I don't want to be such a burden on such an amazing person. So we decided to part. Sucks, but no, not engaged. But guess what? I am in Des Moines, Iowa next. So you better come catch me, they go moolah, baby.
All right, so I'm gonna go to you, Melanin, first, and then I'm gonna throw it out to the audience. Melanin, what do you think about older men being with younger women? As Scottie Pippen is in his 60s and Lil Wayne is in his 40s. Lil Wayne just said that they broke up his relationship. The internet did. And right now, Scottie Pippen, he got his nose all up in that 23-year-old.
As he should. Well done. Well done. Okay, we didn't work this hard. We didn't work this hard to get this far to not have what we want. Do what you want. And don't worry, Lil Wayne. She's young. She's stupid. You stupid, girl. If you watching this, stupid. But you're going to cry in the corner later around 40, 45 years old with your dumb ass. But there's always a new, young, fresh baddie jumping off the porch, baby.
The age thing, it's a weird thing. I'm not really sure why. I won't say this. I think they love to talk about black men being with younger women more than white men because white men been doing it for a long time. Somebody throw their hands up, whoever want to go next.
It's not that. It's because you know why they're talking about it more, especially in our community. It's because our women keep aging out. Y'all keep hitting the wall like spoiled milk instead of leaving it up to the white girls. The white girls are still aging nicely. They're maybe not their face, but them bodies and,
they keep a nice shape.
And that gym, they is not playing with y'all black asses. You better go to the gym. Okay, we can pass the ball now.
But I think the white woman also gets her man at a young age. She experiences her marriage and everything at a young age. She go ahead and get it. I think the black women are now, first they went from saying they can compete with the young women, and then I think they've realized they can't. Now they're trying to shame the young women out of doing what they're doing. Go ahead, Brown.
Yep. I think that it's absolutely genius that a older man gets a younger woman. Number one, You don't want no old woman that you might have to fuck around and bury. Number two, you don't want somebody that's going to bring all their baggage, all their grandkids, all that shit. If you ain't built with them from the beginning, and for whatever reason you single in your later years, absolutely get you a young woman. Somebody that's going to, hey, be a whole lot more pliable, will comply, ain't got to worry about arguing with this motherfucker, because a young woman don't want nothing but you to spend a little money, little attention, and that's going to be it. You can give she going to take all the dick you can give her, and she going to stay in her place. When you dealing with an older woman, you dealing with a whole lot more problems when you haven't been building with her throughout your career. That's why Jeff Bezos and all of them get these young women, because it's a lot easier on the man to live his life and do what he wants to do and what he needs to do.
They did have all the smoke for
today. Sorry, Tommy, just real quick. I was listening on TikTok earlier today, and they were having an argument that older men like younger women because they want to control them, and younger women don't have much of anything, so they're more willing to settle for y'all's bullshit, is what they were saying.
Yeah, well, if I got bullshit, I want you to settle for it.
And what's wrong?
Wasn't Scottie Pippen wife the one that embarrassed him and was fucking
and slept with Michael Jordan's son?
Yeah, the bounce back is real. Salute to that brother. Let me get out for him.
Y'all forgive one.
I want to say
I just fucked your bitch in some Gucci flip
flops. Yeah.
Yeah.
Scottie, the bounce back is real. I fuck with it.
I want to say this. Can I say this to this? So I don't mind if I get older and I got money. I definitely get in some younger baddies. Feel me? My only issue is they engage to these women and marrying these women. Like, men are not learning. Men, let me finish. I'm about to cook. Let me cook.
You hope.
Men are not learning that these women are playing a role until they get what they want. And usually the marriage and the resources is what they want. Then
but that's the man, you're a provider. I
don't listen to women tell me
you're supposed to give it to the one that's sucking and shutting the fuck up on demand. You are a man. That's what you are, is a provider.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that nonsense. I think y'all tricked us into believing that nonsense. No, you will pay your way. No.
Crying about having to be a man. That's
no. That's why we get used now, because
you get used because you pick a little hood rat that thought she was a baddie.
Can I cook?
No,
we getting used because we walking around talking about we providers, letting women keep using us, abusing us, never have to contribute or invest anything. Let me finish. Can I finish cooking? Can I finish cooking melanin? We never make them invest anything. All they invest is coochie, pussy, and they looks, which fades. So they need to start investing other things into the relationship. Let me tell you something. This is my premise. Men do all the investing just for women to walk away. It makes
Scotty
zero
learned
sense.
his lesson. You're right.
We doing all this investing into relationships, into women, for y'all to keep walking away from us. Make them fucking invest. Maybe they'll walk away less if they invest in something into the relationship. All we keep saying is we're the providers, so we're gonna. No, I don't give a fuck what you want to call. Y'all trying to start. You trying to shame me, and you know what you trying to do? You trying to shame me into thinking. You trying to shame. You're trying to shame me into thinking what you want me to think.
You're sitting up here turning hoes into housewives.
I don't care if it's crybaby shit. Don't try to shame me into what you want me to be. Melanin.
You're marrying a woman you just found in the club, not one that had a cookbook.
You're gonna tell me it's crybaby shit. It's crybaby shit because I'm telling women to invest. I don't care if you call it crybaby shit or not.
You have to go to the daddy.
I don't care if you call it crybaby shit or not. Let me cry then. Let me cry. Let me cry then. No shaming. Let me tell you what I just told. I just told a woman this earlier.
What are you here for?
I don't listen to women. I don't listen to shame.
What are you here for though?
To speak. I don't listen to shame from women. Because all they do is shame you into being what they want you to be. I don't listen to shame from women.
That's not true. You can't be something you don't want to be.
No,
when a man is established,
I do have a problem with being a provider, though.
Yes,
I don't
man is established,
that's not my job to be your provider.
How the fuck is
your job? It's my job. I'm not here to be your provider. I'm here to procreate and find the best suitor for me.
You can't procreate if you don't provide.
Why does he? I'm invested.
Wait,
I'm not
so
here for you.
He said if he was old and had money, though.
I'm not here for you to
He
suck me
said if he was
dry.
old and had
When a
money,
man
he would
is
trick out on a young girl. Now he don't want to trick out.
Hold on.
Eventually, I'm gonna
Who started out wanting to trick
Let
out, but then
CJ
he don't want to
finish
trick
stepping.
out?
Can we let CJ finish
when a
stepping? That's
man
all
is
I'm asking.
established,
Thank you. August, can I finish cooking? I guess I can finish.
No, but you said the same
Your
thing.
pot burned up. No.
I really want
You
to.
have a crock pot, sir.
This is the
really
first
want
time, y'all. This is the first time I've ever seen the majority of people are wanting to hear more CJ. They are.
I don't care.
I am completely surprised. I've never seen this.
I don't
Go
care.
ahead, CJ.
I don't care. I don't understand. I don't understand why. I don't understand why we're crying about being a provider. You should be upset because you're giving your resources to the wrong person, but not because you're meant to be a provider. I don't understand.
You can keep saying it all you want. I don't believe that nonsense.
Okay, so make it,
Y'all
but
done
make it
tricked
make
us. Now
sense.
you're meant to be a provider. No, I'm meant to procreate, and y'all could invest too. We ain't been meant to be sitting here giving y'all shit, providing
so
for
you
y'all.
wanna do
That is a
50-50.
fucking joke.
So you wanna do
Y'all made
50-50.
this shit up. Y'all made
But
this
you're
shit up.
thinking
And
about
we've been
providing
chanting it
only
in the crowd for
financially.
fucking
So you
years.
wanna do
I said,
Now,
who came up with this shit? We here to provide. I didn't sign up for this stupid ass deal that men signed us up for. We here to provide for the women.
Oh my
No,
God,
we are
you
not,
are
sir.
not, and this is
Today we
why
are here to find us a
you
good
are
mate.
not in the top
Y'all
percent of men.
wait a
This
minute.
is why you're
Y'all
not in
finish-
the top percent of men that a woman.
Can I finish
This
cooking?
is why
Can
you
I
are
finish
not in the
cooking?
top percent of men
Bro,
that a
you
woman wants to
serving the
pursue.
same meal over and over again. That ain't
We
cooking.
not-
That's
You can't cook with the potpourri warmer. You got a potpourri warmer,
hot
sir.
as
They trying to jump it, CJ. Don't worry about it. They
Yeah,
trying to
I
jump
think
it, dog.
they don't know our
That's all
box.
right.
August.
Stuffing weed. I know they don't know. They don't know.
Hold on one second. One
This is
second.
why
Danny,
this thought
Danny, hold on one
process-
second.
Oh,
Danny
sorry.
girl says even on the after read some of these even on the show Friends, they made fun of Ross being 30. He was messing with a 19-year-old. Older women have always had a problem with it, but they had no problem with Rachel dating Sam because it's always to them it's like liberating. Just like with when Stella got her groove back, nobody ever had a problem with Stella getting her groove back. It was like finally to them the Rock has come back. Now again, people are saying, so here's what I'm going to do. CJ, I'm going to let Melanin have 2 minutes uninterrupted to explain why she has a problem with what you're saying. Then I'm going to give you 2 minutes back because people like hearing what y'all doing, what y'all got going on. Somebody said 1110 Holes says, Melanin, you are throwing. Let him finish his terrible. Hold on. You are throwing. Let him finish his terrible ideology and then snipe at him once. I'm letting her go first. Or unless you want him to go first, Melon.
He could go first. I'm fine with it. Go
Okay.
ahead.
CJ, you only have 2 minutes. That's it. Go.
So they've been tricking us this entire time. We've been hearing is y'all meant to provide. Y'all meant to provide. Who made this rule up? Who told us this? Who started this shit off? No, we're not here to provide. We're here to procreate. Women can invest too. Women could provide too. They don't just sit back while men are sitting picking berries and shit. No, women used to pick berries. Women used to go out and pick fruit and do other shit, help provide too. It wasn't all men doing the providing. They made this up so they could sit on their lazy asses and don't have to do shit. Now, men, y'all better get y'all women to invest like y'all supposed to, because women would leave the relationship less if they invested more. Try that for. How about them apples?
Mic drop.
All right. CJ did it in under 2 minutes. Melanin, you got the floor.
Okay. This mindset that you're displaying right now is why you are not ranking in a higher percent of a desirable man. As a man, you are meant to be a provider. That's just what you do. Like you work hard, you do things with your hand, you make money. This is why I just bigged up Scottie Pippen, because he has the name, he has the finances to date younger, and nobody should be saying shit because of who he is and what he's accomplished. I don't get why there's such a problem with you wanting to take care of a woman. Stop trying to take care of Hood rats. You came up here multiple times and discussed several things going on in your relationship. I would question who you pick to give your time to based off the things that you choose to come up here and say about what your girl is doing. She doesn't seem like somebody I would want to give my finances and legacy to. But if a woman is cooking, cleaning, shutting the fuck up, and everything else, I don't see what's wrong with her inheriting everything that you're providing. For an example, Kobe Bryant's wife. You can't tell me that she didn't deserve everything she got.
I don't know if she deserves.
All right. Here we go. Their 2 minutes is up. I'm gonna give you a minute rebuttal, and then Melanie will give a minute rebuttal, and then everybody else can jump in. Sam Worthington put $10 on it. Said CJ is right. Women hide themselves behind the law, lie behind themselves and the law, and is in their favor. And then we had Rude Gal said, let's put 5 on CJ. So hey, y'all color the chat for CJ. Color the chat for CJ if you like him, or color the chat for who you like. Go ahead, CJ. You got another minute. I've never thought I'd see today, CJ. I never did. I never thought people would agree with you. I think you must have paid these people. I don't know what happened, but go ahead.
So she really didn't rebuttal my argument. All she did was say, y'all are the providers because y'all here to provide, which is a ridiculous argument. The woman that what's his name was with that she said deserved whatever she got, or Kobe Bryant wife deserved it. She didn't deserve anything. She got what she got because she picked a man that would give it to her. It wasn't that she deserved it. And like I said, women need to invest in relationships. Women have been tricking us this entire time, and we waking up.
Okay, but you should be waking up because, like I said, you don't give your financial resources to just anyone, but to sit up there and act like. So, based off what you're saying, a woman shouldn't be cooking, cleaning, fucking, sucking, doing anything. Let be your wife for what? Be a good girl for what? Hold you down for what? Have your back for what? Like. And you're saying that I'm just supposed to give you, I'm talking about a good girl. We ain't talking about hoes and other stuff. We're talking about a good girl.
And providing exceeds finances. A provider exceeds finances.
Y'all sold us on love. So
you better hold your tits, lyrics. Hold your tits.
No,
that's on love.
You gotta do like that shirt doing. You gotta do like that shirt doing. You I know you're struggling to hold them back.
Do it again, tag. I like that.
But I'm gonna let y'all all jump in now. But I gotta ask the audience of every one of them. Y'all put who y'all think won, CJ or Melanin? You could put CJ or ML. I would just like to see it. I would love to see who y'all think won the argument. And Lyric, you can go ahead and jump in. I just want to see what they're gonna say.
One more thing, most of them are hood rappers.
Can I ask Melanin a question before we move on?
You hold on. What I do want to say, Scotty, as somebody said, Scottie Pippen is broke, and it's one of the reasons he was mad about The Last Dance, talking about MJ got paid. He didn't. But
you saying that he broke? We still know his name.
Scotty ain't broke.
He on skates though. I will say that he is on skates. He even talked about it. His money,
but he ain't broke. Yeah, his money long like Mike's and the money is long.
And one more thing,
but that's his own fault.
His money funny, but look at all the CJs. Look at all the CJs in the chat. That's crazy.
And one more thing, she tried to say I'm not on the high level of what she could say.
It was a personal attack. You got punched in the balls.
Women love me. They think I'm very attractive. Thank you,
I want to see the women that you say love you.
They are very. August just seen my girl over the weekend. August is fantastic. Seeing my girl over the weekend. Go ahead, and she's quite a lovely girl, very pretty, very She got a little attitude sometimes, but y'all all got attitudes.
Okay, I'm surprised. I'm saying, listen, Melanin being mean tonight.
I'm not.
I don't think that she's being mean. I don't think she's being mean.
I got a question,
CJ. I think that you said that you're waking up, but waking up to what? Because it's not like you guys are running out and picking the women that you are speaking against. And so to me, providing goes past finances. So when you said that you're not supposed to be when you say you're not supposed to be a provider, you can't ask a woman to submit what is she submitted to? What is she? Even if you
y'all
don't
not submitting to anything. Y'all not submitting when the man paying most of the finances or not. Y'all not submitting. Y'all still
no,
running
because
most
but
relationships. Y'all still
when you
running
get in the
most households.
relationship that you're talking about, both parties are doing their part. And if you're saying that it's supposed to be split down the middle, like if you're saying where did our rules come from, then where did your rules come from? Like explain.
Y'all
Where
don't
did your
have no
philosophy
rules.
come
Y'all
from?
don't do anything. Y'all don't cook. Y'all don't
You can
clean. Y'all do whatever y'all want to do.
but
You say,
again,
and
Talking
you're
about when you
arguing from
finish.
a point of
Can I
right
finish?
now.
Can
You're
I finish?
arguing from a point of right
Can
now. You can't
I
say
finish?
y'all don't cook, y'all
Can I
don't clean.
finish, Miss
Also,
Lyric?
you use all men don't want to provide like that.
Can I
You
finish?
can't
No, I didn't
you
say that.
can't
I never
argue
said
from
that.
a point of all
I
because
never
then
said
you
that.
win.
He
You
didn't say
did
that.
say it when you was talking to
No, I
Melanin. You
didn't.
said it. You said
No,
you said that y'all all were waking up. Waking up to what?
I didn't say
What are
we're
you
all
waking up
waking up.
to?
I just say we're waking up. We're waking up to what women are. Women, y'all was preaching this love shit. We woke up to thinking women were about this love, sugar and spice and everything nice. Women are users. They don't love us.
But
They want
so
to
are
use us.
men. Men are
No, we don't.
users.
We love y'all. We love y'all for what y'all are. Y'all love us for what we are, what we could acquire. That's the thing. Y'all don't
At
believe in
times,
love. Y'all don't
you
believe
wouldn't
in
be
love.
wrong. You
Most of
wouldn't
y'all
be
don't
wrong
believe in
about
love.
that. But what
Most of,
about the
can I
men
finish?
that love the
Can I
women
finish?
for what they can have?
I'll finish a sentence one day. Y'all
One,
don't
one,
believe
one,
this.
one stop, one stop. I do believe CJ has paid them people. We had 3 women in here say CJ is cute. Y'all motherfuckers is lying. Stop that. We done had this one.
Don't hate my brother Tommy.
And the girl sent some money and said you was cute, but she said you was also wrong. And D-Ball out says, CJ, I believe you contradicted yourself. If men aren't supposed to provide, but only procreate, then next say that women are supposed to invest. Aren't women investing in the men they're procreating with?
And you literally have to provide the penis.
I
What you
think
gonna
both
do if you
parties.
don't provide it?
I
Do
think
you
both
believe you
parties.
should provide at that point? If you get a woman's pregnant,
I was being a
what
little.
should you do during the pregnancy?
I was
Should you
being a little.
provide for that woman?
I was being a little hyperbolic. Both parties should invest. That's the thing. We've let women get away with not investing anything. They just sit back and say, "You're a provider, right? You're supposed to provide for me."
The
No, I'm not
investments
supposed to be
look
sitting here
different, but that's
providing
the
for you.
same.
We both supposed to be investing in this relationship, and that's
In
how
what way,
relationships
though?
flourish. Not just women sitting back and expecting the man to provide everything, and that's what women do.
In what way? Provide in what way?
Can I say something? Can I say something?
Yes, you can. You can move me
Go
out
ahead.
the
Well,
box.
I wanted to ask a
You're
question.
talking
I've
about.
been trying to get this question in for a minute. I just want to ask one
Go
quick
ahead.
question. Because Melanin was talking a little earlier, talking about what a woman is, how a man is supposed to vet for a woman. You know, if she shut the fuck up, cook, all that other shit. Is that what you think is all that matters when it comes to vetting for women?
No.
Okay, so to CJ's point, he's saying that a woman has to buy into whatever a man is doing. I totally agree with that. If you don't have a woman that's willing to invest in you, meaning spend her money or whatever the case may be, more than just what you're saying, because a woman could start off like that as her representative, and then when she get into the, get the ring or whatever the case may be, they switch on you. So there has to be some investment.
My argument was that there shouldn't be a problem that if you pick correctly, she's inheriting all of that. That was my point.
Though. We got to get to picking correctly first. You can't just jump to
That's
pick
not
correctly.
my problem. That's not. How is that my problem?
But that's
but
what
how
he's
is
saying.
y'all not picking correctly my problem?
Because exactly, that's the problem. That's the problem. Hold on, August. It's not their problem, and they don't give a fuck. They say, I don't care if you picked it correctly or not, nigga. That's your problem.
Since
Keep
when?
choosing the wrong girl that's gonna use and abuse you. I'm gonna get to pick, and I'm gonna get to pick, and I'm gonna get a man to pick me, and now I'll get to use and abuse him. They don't give a fuck once you get used and abused. They don't give a fuck once you pick wrong. It's not on there. It's not on them.
So here's the thing. When you're
sound
talking
cool,
about
but
when you're talking about a woman investing,
I ain't got time.
Hold on.
He can have it tonight. I got
When
time.
you talking about, hold on.
I'm gonna let Brian jump in, but I did not know this night would go this way. It is a lot of women that are saying they even agree with CJ. I'm stumped.
Tell them to go to bed.
Because he's a chef. That's why he be cooking. That's why.
So here's the thing.
Wait a minute. Brian did, and I got to get what Mr. Fantastic think about what he's witnessing here. But go ahead, Brian.
So here's the thing: and when you're talking about investing, using CJ's words, I don't need a woman in my at a certain stage in my life to invest in what I'm bringing to the table. I need her to do what I need her to do. I need somebody on my team. My wife is my wife for a reason. She plays a role. I don't need her to go out and make the money that I make, and I'm broke. I need her to do the other things, and she's investing in my children. She's investing in keeping my house and doing whatever else I need her to do. So when you're talking about somebody like Scottie Pippen, he don't need no bitch to invest no money into his life. He got money. You talking about somebody like Kobe Bryant. What the fuck does he need his Vanessa to invest in? He don't need her to do anything but to hold on. He don't need her to do anything but what the fuck he needs her to do. So that's different for men based on where you at in your life. Jeff Bezos don't need no bitch bringing money to the table. That's stupid. He needs that bitch to do what the fuck he wants her to do. Look good, suck, fuck, and do whatever the fuck I tell you to do. That's the difference. When you're talking about somebody who's starting out when you broke, yeah, you need somebody that's going to give you equal footing to help you build. When you got shit built already, I need a motherfucking manager. Somebody going to come in and maintain, clean the fuck up, make sure shit is running right. Take my money and do what I tell you to do with it. It's two different levels of this shit that we talking about. Somebody who rich and got money don't need no fucking investor. I need a bitch that's going to do what I need her to do. Period. That's it. It's not two different. It's two different things y'all trying to talk about. That's what that investment is for her, as opposed to what it would be for a young broke nigga. Yeah, I need somebody that got a job that's going to help me pay bills and we splitting shit 50-50 until I can get on my feet. That's exactly what that is. But a motherfucker who got money, I need compliance. I need submission, and I need go do this and go do that.
Yeah, hold on one second. Hold on one second, Brian. First off, MF Willie motherfucking Beeman says Melanin. He threw 20 in the pot and said, "Shout out to the panel and panel host." Yes, sir. That's how you do it. And CJ A Newbie says CJ won. That ain't 1999. I mean, excuse me, ain't 1950. 99% of households need two incomes. That Coldplay HR woman was a chameleon. How can you distinguish between ladies and hood rats? Thank you. I see you were making a bunch of faces. I know you were waiting in August, but Mr. Fantastic seemed like he might have heard some things. He don't really look at that way either. Go ahead.
Yeah. So I agree with what CJ is saying because he's basing it off of like the majority of people. The majority of people ain't Jeff Bezos. The majority of people not Scottie Pippen. The majority of niggas don't got money. So I need you to come in, baby, paying something. You only value what you invest in. That's everybody. If you get some shit for free, nigga throw you. We all remember them motherfucking CDs at the club. Nigga, where that shit go? Frisbee right out the motherfucking window. If you pay $5 that motherfucker, you at least listen to it. So no, I agree with him from the principle of the women get away with showing up with nothing but pussy and thinking they pretty. No, if you want to deal with me for real, you have to come out with something tangible. Otherwise, you're just along for the ride, and I don't even know if you're there for me. Now, Melanie, I agree with you where the man is definitely supposed to provide. I have no problem providing for a woman that proves to me that she wants me for me, though, and not just my provision. That's where a lot of
my whole point was he's talking like he has a problem with her, like when he passes, getting everything. And what I'm saying is, in I guess you could say a perfect world where you pick correctly, why is it a problem that she would inherit all of that? Like,
Y'all gotta let him speak because y'all gotta let him speak. Yeah, he something was said that he said that he didn't say. Go ahead.
My favorite one could get the inheritance. Whoever I like the most, or the girl I'm with
what
the
most.
most.
What was we arguing for? I said, why do you have a problem with being a provider?
Well, hold on. That's what he's saying. He said, okay, like when you said Scottie Pippen. Scottie Pippen married a woman, provided for a woman. The woman cheated, then still took half.
Yeah, fuck that bitch. Young Joe all day.
I agree.
No, that's what CJ. That's CJ's thing. He's saying that woman came in, invested nothing, and walked out with half.
Yeah. Oh no, I don't agree with those. That's not the type of behavior.
But you would say he's saying that's what's starting to scare. He's saying that's scary to men because we're expected to, and almost all those men you're naming, Other than dying, they walk into a relationship with a woman that has nothing. That woman typically leaves.
Yeah.
Can I say something
It
to that
goes
point
back
though?
to
Because
what I was saying.
that's what I
People,
was saying.
he's saying they tricking us. No matter how much we bit them.
So look,
they play the role until they don't play the role.
To Brian,
So that's why I'm telling you, I believe that most people were saying CJ won is because even a lot of women, because they were saying, CJ was saying, I think it would be better if I walk into a relationship. Same thing that Mr. Fantastic said. Like, I'll put it this way. All men who make money and say your woman don't make very much money, tell her these words. Your check goes into my account. See if she'll agree.
Right.
Say your check that you work for every week, since I'm the one that makes the most money, let your check go into my account and then I distribute it. See if she agrees. And she probably won't.
Yep.
Hey, Tommy, can I respond to Brian? I wanted to say something that y'all said earlier that was to my point to what Brian was talking about. Is that cool?
Yeah, go ahead. Let's say that one of them said, Sam said, Brian, you can't take Sam Boogie 80 said, Brian, you can't take half of a suck, fuck, and shut the fuck up. Bad logic. And T Blackstock said the word provider is not synonymous with a man. A woman is supposed to provide and contribute in a relationship outside of sexual gratification. Y'all did basically boil a woman down to. Hold up, wait. I hear what you're saying, but if you listen to what y'all were saying, y'all kind of boiled a woman down to cooking, fucking, and shutting up.
Can I respond?
I wanted to say something to you that because the point that you was making a little earlier was the man don't need the money. It's not about the need of the money. It's about the need of her investing something that is important to her. Submission, the things that we asking for, they could do that at the drop of a dime. But something that is meaningful to her, like her own fucking money, her investing that into the relationship, into that man, that says a lot more. And the reason why is not for the need of the money. It's for the need of her to prove herself that she's committed to the relationship. That's what it is. You could be rich and still have her do that shit.
That's what I said. Tell her that if she work at Popeyes, that whole Popeyes check going to my account. See if she else.
I don't care if I'm a millionaire or what.
I had one to respond to what you just said, Tommy. You're actually wrong. They didn't boil women down to just cooking, sucking, and fucking and cleaning shit. Melanin did, because if you actually think about it, CJ actually said they ain't cooking, they ain't cleaning, they ain't doing shit.
Yep.
So Melanin? He actually said that verbatim. They ain't cooking, they ain't cleaning shit.
Okay, but they should be though.
No, so we're asking. No, he was asking. Do you think it's okay to boil them down to just that? Or is that? Do you think that's enough? Like a man that provides.
That's the surface. That's
okay.
The surface. There's so much more that goes into that, because you have to, like run the books. Like you have to do things to make sure that he goes out into the world and life is easier.
Other words, acts of service.
Yeah, different acts of service, whatever that may be. But it just sounds like when CJ was speaking, it sounds like he wants an equal provider to him. Like, oh, you got to go out and get the money too. Like, huh?
Before we finish still lying, we gonna need to know what's in that pocket, bro. What the fuck is going on in that? What is that?
I have some napkins in here, man. That's some napkins, because I was driving, I was sneezing and shit while I was driving, so I had to have some napkins in my pocket.
And I want to say this.
I thought he had that chest buster that came out, but just chilled.
I want to say the problem is women listen with their ears and they interpret what they're hearing instead of actually listening. Because they said a lot of things that I did not say. I never said the woman couldn't get the inheritance.
You said women listen with their ears. What else they supposed to listen with?
I mean, they listen to with their emotions. My bad, bro. I misspoke. Thank you, my brother, for correcting me.
Thank you, Wilbert.
Thank you, Wilbert. Hey, Wilbert.
I thought this was
I appreciate that contribution.
Y'all know what they meant.
All I'm saying now, words matter. No, nigga, words matter. Fuck that.
Y'all know what he meant.
No,
y'all been mean to CJ. Y'all been mean to CJ all night.
Words matter, but the thing was that when you're talking about, depending on what it is that, and this is for any man, it can be different. If a man has money, you talking about what a person is bringing and bringing the same thing you bring, which is what you said, CJ. She got to be invested in doing what you and bringing what you bringing to the table. I know if a man is able to provide a certain lifestyle, that is what you said. We can rewind the tape.
Keep telling me what I said instead of just letting me say what I said.
That is what you said.
CJ, when you first got up here, you said if I had money, I'd give me a young girl. So you willing to trick off if you had the money. What's the problem with doing it
I said the problem was they were marrying these women. That was what I said.
He did say it. He said it.
Yes, but if you are Scottie Pippen, Michael Jordan, whatever the case may be, the problem is with those men is that they are not setting up their financial their financial planning should be, hey, look, if I'm with you after I'm who I am, then yeah, I need to have certain things in place to where my finances are protected. I ain't never been against that. But if you're with me, then you with me. And a motherfucker like LeBron James, a motherfucker who got money like when we started it out, which was about Scottie Pippen being with this younger 20-year-old chick. What does he need from her? Do he need her to go work at Popeyes? No.
Being rich don't stop you from having the
vetting. Why you keep equating everybody to being rich?
Hold on, stop for 2 seconds. Stop for 2 seconds. Mr. Fantastic did reset the table. Y'all went right back away from it. Mr. Fantastic said most men aren't rich like that. Start there. CJ ain't rich like that. That's why Melanin said he's not the top, whatever it was. It was a jab at him, but I think it was let me say why I thought it was an inappropriate jab, because it's now trying to insult you for saying that your opinion is different. Therefore, there's something wrong with you. And it's not the way that probably should have went. But y'all have to now deal with is, listen, Brian, y'all deal on the fact of regular people.
Like that, I'm saying, I didn't mean it offensively. It's just, to me, when a man makes a certain amount of money, like you wanting her to bring money to the table as well, a man in a certain financial bracket, that doesn't matter to him.
Well, I didn't take offense because
I saw what they were writing in the comment section. They were like, "Damn!" So I wanted to make sure I said,
I don't see men in a certain financial bracket talking about you need to bring your finances.
Hold on a second. Paul Pierce and a lot of other men who are well off have started to bring this up. Paul Pierce brought it up. He said, them just bringing themselves is a problem.
Right. I would agree.
Yeah. Let me go back to what I said, because I said if you broke and you ain't got shit, then you want somebody that's going to be able to build with you. That's what I said. So when Fantastic came up and he said the same thing I said, that was the same thing I said. But the premise of it started with the whole Scottie Pippen thing, which is why I walked it up to that. When I first started, I said, if you ain't got shit and you at a certain point in your life where you're trying to build some shit, yes, you want to have somebody with you that can build and invest with you in that aspect.
But you got to remember, CJ but CJ don't got shit. So he's talking from the guy who don't got shit. You can't then turn around and say he's talking from Scottie's standpoint.
Thank you.
I'm trying to help you say it. No, but yeah, you know what I mean, CJ. Yes, that was me trying to be funny.
Tommy, I don't mind it. Tommy, I don't mind it.
Trying to be funny, but don't you understand? Am I right? That's saying you're talking more about, hey, the regular guy, because you even said guys are waking up. So I don't think he's talking about, unless I'm wrong, are you talking about just rich or are you talking about just guys, period?
You're 100% right. And his point is still invalid because you always say, marriage is a broke man's game. It's not a rich man's sport. These men are fucking dumb. I don't know why they would make this investment. And I finished talking, Brian. Thank you. Yeah, these men are wasting their fucking time. They could get any woman and keep rinse and repeat. Like, what's his name? What's the nigga name that's getting the 25-year-old women and keep shuffling?
Oh, you talking about Leonardo DiCaprio? No matter how he gets the woman stay 25.
Thank you. Yeah. That's a smart man. He keep doing rinse and repeat. None of these women get to latch on to me, but these idiots let these women latch on, suck them dry, and get mad when they done with them. Oh, I can't believe they did that to me. You're an old ass 60-year-old man What the fuck else did they want from you? But they think they and it goes back to that special thing, Tommy. These men think they fucking special. Oh, she loved me for
cooking.
me. Like no
Is
way
it the
was
fact
saying,
that most
"You have such a good heart,
that most wealthy men are married?
Can I finish? Just like
You
Lil
keep
Wayne was
saying
saying.
the same shit, and you
Like you do every time. You do the same thing every time. You do the same thing every time, Brian. And you repeat yourself 10 times before you finish. You repeat yourself 10, 20 times before you finish, nigga. You repeat the same thing. Oh my God. You're gonna argue with me. You're gonna argue with me instead of let me finish. You're gonna argue with me instead of let me finish. You're gonna argue with me instead of let me finish.
Throw in the damn
Y'all are
towel.
funny.
Come on, Brian, have some decorum. God damn.
Y'all
Jesus
funny.
Christ. So
it's been the best show of my life. I'm telling you. I can't believe what I'm seeing. I can't believe what I'm seeing. I cannot believe what I'm seeing.
So
these old niggas keep thinking these women. Oh, it goes back to that special thing, Tommy. These old niggas think they special. Lil Wayne thinks.
Hey.
No offense, Tommy.
It's just their turn.
But yes, it's just they fucking time. He talking about she's such a special person. She's gonna be special to you because you got money, nigga. Of course. Once she get her fucking claws in you, like most women do, she's not gonna be that special person anymore. She gonna turn to the bitch that they usually are. Drop the fucking mic again.
Nigga said special 3 times. That's what I was saying. That's why you let somebody else interject when you just saying the same thing over and over again. That's why I brought a different fact to the table of saying most wealthy men are married. That's a fact. So you just saying that you shouldn't get married. Yes, the elite motherfuckers like your fucking Jeff Bezos and all of those motherfuckers, yeah, they got money on a whole different level. But in general, you gonna get a motherfucker with you that can invest when you broke. But when you got money, you don't need a motherfucker to bring money to the table. And I said that in the fucking beginning. You going back to what Melanin said is fine, but that ain't what the fuck I said.
The money is for vetting them. It's not because you need it.
Hey,
you can't
escape that time, Brian.
You can't escape the vetting process no matter how rich you get. Or else you're gonna fall in the same trap.
In other words, your money can't save you.
It can never save you. It'll make you a bigger target, really.
Brian.
I definitely agree with that. That's a fool's errand to even get married after a certain age and you're incredibly wealthy. But Jeff Bezos is the exception to the rule because what's name's not getting married again. Bill Gates ain't getting married again. Elon Musk not getting married again. A lot of these guys that I think that's what that's what I said too. I don't think people understand it. Just like the value of marriage and people understanding marriage, most people aren't getting married anymore. And because it's been the norm and it's been the standard, we hold that the standard. Like, most rich people are married. Nigga, the first trillionaire ain't, and he ain't getting married. The first trillionaire is a fucking bachelor. And a notorious nutter. Okay? Right?
He don't pull out.
Yeah, definitely not. He don't give a fuck about no child support. So I think that right there, but again, societally, that being the norm and us just thinking bro, that shit is changing, man. It is changing. Remember, they telling you about 30, 50% of women gonna be single. 50% of women single, what that mean? 50% of men single. Probably even more men single. And less men and the marriage rate is just going down and down and further, man. So I think here over the next 20, 30 years or so, man, I think people are going to be surprised as to how the dynamic changes when it comes to the wealthiest people being married or not, and so on and so forth.
The French, I'm gonna say this. Sir Cammy said Leo puts on headphones and smokes a vape while these hoes ride him because nobody wants to hear from him. Says thank you. Rude Girl says, come on, people, put some money on it. CJ, Brian, I'm with CJ. That you guys y'all have shown some love. I appreciate it. Brian, I want to ask you about what they just asked though. If you listen to what Mr. Fantastic just said, Robert Kraft didn't get remarried. You can look at all these men who are worth a whole bunch of money. When they got old, they said to themselves, I'll fuck these young bitches. I would be a fool to marry one. Why do you think all these old men, as he stated, are not doing it? They are not going down that route of putting their money in harm's way, because that's all you're doing. Because as you stated, if this person doesn't have to bring anything because I got money, well, then this person is still going to be willing to take something away because you got money.
I agree on the premise of it being a man who's already been married and has already built his fortune. That's why I just put in the chat the facts of what I was saying before to back up what I said, as far as it being a fact of it being that most people that got money, because we went away from the elite and started talking about the everyday man or the average dude. When you got broke motherfuckers, that's why I gave the premise of being broke and building with somebody. But if 85 to 90% of Deca millionaires are married, that goes back to proving my point of just saying it's not a thing of that they not getting married or getting remarried. It's the fact that they are married. So people who got money, most people who got money or come from money, not new money, but if they come from money, they are married. It's not the fact that they may not be doing it anymore. I get that it may be changing, but most of them are. So like a Robert Kraft, of course, he's not going to get married again. He's built his family. He got his legacy. It does him no good. He'd be better off just paying his 20-year-old some lump sum when he died and just keep it moving.
But aren't we talking about, didn't we start off talking about older men with younger women?
Yes.
So I don't understand.
And those older men and the older
so
men.
That's all CJ started off by saying, as an older man, you can screw them, but don't marry them.
And most older men, if they are not the elite rich or they're not the super rich, those men, if they are married or if they do get married again, that does happen. That's not a thing. And I can look that up.
But that's not. But that point is irrelevant.
It's not.
They may marry if they don't have
irrelevant. That point is irrelevant if they're married. That's a relevant point. We don't care if they're married. Our point is they should. It's a stupid man. It's a stupid game, especially for a rich man. I don't care if they are married. They play the stupid game. That's why
I know a lot of I got a lot of. I know a lot of average men that ain't getting married again.
The point of me bringing up the fact that those men were married is because of you said that those people that got money, if you get money, if you have built your thing already, you saying that those people ain't getting married. You saying marriages for broke people, and I just proved that that's not necessarily the case. If you ain't, you did just say
no,
that.
I didn't. I said Tommy's point is yes. Tommy's point is broke. That's a broke man's game. I never said that rich men don't get married.
You agree or disagree with that?
Yes, I agree with Tommy, but he never said that rich men don't get married. It's still rich men still get married.
And Bill Gates were broke before they got rich.
He's saying is y'all making two different arguments, and this part is true. He said nobody ever said rich men don't get married. It is happening. We're saying it's not a good idea for it to continue happening. You can't stop the ones who are doing it. I even believe, because here's the thing, and I talk about it all the time. The majority of these men get married for societal purposes, the way it looks, because people don't trust an eternal bachelor when they're young like that. You don't want to bring him into your space. It is the reason why the mob got married. Wasn't cheating. They literally got married because it was easier to trust you and it was easier to exact some revenge if you did something wrong. If you look at who JFK got married, that ain't who JFK liked fucking. He married her for a reason. If you watch a lot of these people, the marriages mean something. And when you talk about those rich men, most of those rich men who got married at young ages, they married a rich woman. They didn't just marry some broke ass bitch. And then because every one of them who did, as a matter of fact, that's why they talked about even being unequally yoked. You married this woman who she's got it. You got everything. She's got nothing. She's got nothing. And she put nothing in it. And the laws have told her, if you leave, you get half.
Yeah, take everything you can get.
That's the point.
Incentivized to not do it with you long term.
And that's because the rich men were marrying rich women. Go ahead. Well, if you want to go first.
Brian, go ahead, Brian, because Brian should now be able to respond to what I said.
Yeah.
So if you have half of the men, let's just say half of them that got money are married. If you're saying half of those men are married, if they get divorced, will they probably remarry? I agree. Probably not. But most people, as to the point of saying that you shouldn't get married or that it's a waste of time to get married when you have money, it is actually beneficial. And most people that do get money like that are married. That was my only point in me bringing that up. because it was to rebut what he was saying about not getting married, or those men are waking up and they not doing that shit no more when they actually are.
Well, no. I mean, I don't think it's like doing. So again, most of those marriages are just pre-existing marriages.
Yeah,
they're not. They're not getting married new. Like I think Jeff Bezos is probably the exception to the rule. If you're going to talk about multi-millionaire, billionaire person that's getting married currently, right? So more likely than not, like you said, those people are already tenured and their grandfathered in. What we're saying is when you come to the new, especially the younger billionaire, multi-millionaire, so on and so forth, those people aren't getting married, bro. I'm just telling you, it's trending. And I just think, like I said, because of societal norms, people just aren't noticing it yet. They're not there because that's just how it's always been and what we've always been told. But now that society as a whole,
so can you clarify that? Because I'm not understanding what you're saying. So when you're saying they're not getting married, are you saying that most millionaires that are millionaires and have not gotten married yet are not getting married? Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying marriage rates are going down for everybody substantially. Right. So I know that richer people seem to be married more, but even still in that, those are decreasing because, like you said, I think the group with the highest marriage rate is like Asians, right? Everybody else, for the most part, has been on the decline. So when you look at the stats and the numbers and how the marriage decline is happening, and then with the projection of overall stats for what marriage is supposed to be, and just the intermingling of men and women is just it's bound to happen. I mean, not just that, even in kids, people aren't having kids anymore. So one of the main points of getting married is what? Family and children.
To have children, absolutely.
So if you have a trend of where across the board everybody is not having kids except motherfucking Mexicans, and we know they ain't getting together for no money. I mean, what is that telling you?
Well, I would say overall, just in our, especially in our country, then we're not getting married like we used to. I agree with that, and we're not having children like we used to. So that, to the point to where it's a problem. It is definitely a problem with us not having children like we used to, because our numbers are just dwindled down in that regard. My thing
Brian,
was,
can you answer this? Can you answer this to piggyback on that? Somebody just said males are tired of getting played. Are males tired of getting played, or are women just more comfortable playing men without the ring?
I would say it's a little. I would say it's both, but I would say it's more so of women being able to play. I think that, and that's why I said what I said as far as protecting yourself, because I believe that that the way that the system is set up, first and foremost, it's already fucking rigged. But the way that women play in the system, absolutely, it's them getting over to that degree of them saying, yeah, if I get with this guy, if he got money, I can get half of it. That is a huge fucking problem. And that's where laws and shit like that need to be changed. But if you have money and you still do that, getting married is not a bad thing, and it's not the wrong thing to do if you protect yourself the right way. That's what I'm saying.
No, what's happening, Tommy? Oh my goodness. The men are still wanting to get married. The women don't see it as beneficial. Using the niggas without the marriage. They could use 5, 10 niggas at a time if they're not married.
Ouch. Men control marriage. Remember, men propose.
They want to be able to control being outside still. Once they get married, that man gets too much control, and women hate being controlled. They want the control. So once they get married, the man don't want their girl outside texting other niggas, receiving things from other niggas. But it's more beneficial for women to use multiple niggas than using one nigga. That's why the marriage rates are declining. It's not the men. Men are still earning.
We control.
I think
access to
that's
the
true
marriage.
based
That's the
on the
thing about
culture.
it.
I think that's true based on your culture and where you at. Yes.
I think that you're looking at it wrong, because if you look at the decline in the marriage rates, it's the men that are demanding more before they offer marriage. You can't come into 30 and be. I'm gonna tell you, you can't be 30, used and abused, traumatized with some ankle biters behind you, and want to get married after you didn't had your whole phase. That's not happening. So men are not saying, hey, because men control marriage. They're not saying, hey, I want the
men
modern
don't
woman here.
control shit. August. We
Yes, they
we
do.
don't control marriage.
Hold on. I'm about to tell you why we control marriage. Let me tell you why we control marriage. Because men, they have to propose to the women to have the marriage. Women are not unilaterally going around. You might see 1 or 2 cases of this, but they're not unilaterally going around like, hey, will you marry me? They have to wait to be approached by a man, and you can see the marriage rates declining because men are reserving marriage. Men are saying, hey, the product on the product on the market right now is not sufficient for marriage. It's good for a quick pump and dump, and they moving the fuck on. That's what's happening.
That's not true. Women are turning down marriages. Hold on,
they don't give a fuck.
You in the middle? Wilbur, you see me in the middle?
Damn marriages.
You see me in the damn middle?
Marriages, dog.
No, women are turning down marriages left and right, and they turn down engagements and marriages, and they're leaving them at a higher clip. How are we saying we can? How are we saying? Can I finish? Can you finish cooking?
Go ahead. Yeah, you got it.
How are we saying we in control when they are we ask them to marry us? They say no or yes if they want to, and they're leaving the marriages at a way higher fucking clip.
Leaving. You said that like that. Leaving.
Oh no! Wait! I got it. You got to hear what he said. He said, "If I ask a woman to marry me, it's up to her to accept or decline. So how am I in power if not only she's the one who decides if I'm getting in it, she leaves it at a higher rate?" That was what he asked.
I got you, right? They leave in marriages. Women desire marriage. Women unilaterally desire marriage. I'm gonna tell you why. Because when they
why are you skipping the first part? Why'd you skip the first part? You keep saying they're leaving marriages, but the first part he asked was, he said, I have to ask her in order, and then she decides if she does it or not. How am I in control then? If I gotta ask her?
Because women want you. Most women want to get married. Most women, whether or not they're a married guy that they don't really like or attracted to. Most women desire marriage. They desire that because in the marriage they have. I'm gonna tell you why. Because in the marriage they have all the power. When you in a marriage, if you leave that man, you can get half. When you leave the marriage, so that's what I'm saying. So it would be against their nature to decline a marriage. Because that's like basically declining a fucking free payday if they don't really fuck with that man.
Most men aren't giving them that payday. Eventually, they'll say if they find one man that will give them that big payday that's better than the rest of the playing the field, they'll require marriage from that man because then they'll have control of that man. But other than that,
women ain't declining marriages, bro.
Yeah, they are though. Well, hold on, August. We hear women talk about it all the time. I had 4 or 5 engagements. I turned down how many things. So no, you can't say that.
They lying, bro. What you believe what the women are saying?
Yes, they not lying, bro. What are you talking about?
They're not lying.
Nobody's approaching them. Nobody's approaching them for marriage. I'm gonna tell you why. Because the proper women we got right now is not marriage material.
That's not true.
Marriage material.
Hey man,
hold on. Let the people in the middle speak.
Yeah, bro, there's a simp growing every day, B. There's a bad bitch out here that's got a line of fucking green ass, simp ass, nothing ass niggas that's willing to do any and everything to get next to her and give her the motherfucking world, bro. Come on, stop it, August.
We talking about some top tier. We talking about you got to go to the average
not even
woman.
top tier. I'm not even saying top tier.
There's a simp. These average women don't got simps like that, bro.
You crazy? No, what?
Wait, you crazy?
I got it. Somebody trying to fuck every day.
We're not talking about. We talking about marriage, my nigga.
Hey, hold on, y'all. The 2 people in the middle.
Yeah. So nah, man. So again, I think this we do. I had to learn this, bro. You'll be surprised to the shit that niggas do versus what niggas claim they don't do and say they won't do. Okay. All right. You'll be surprised, bro. And until you see a woman that, you know what I mean, she's showing you the shit that a nigga done did and a nigga done whatever. Yeah, bro, exactly. Look at these niggas we talking about. Marcellus Wiley was hold this real quick. Marcellus Wiley and Tigger were both established. They could have had any woman they wanted, and they chose the worst hoes they could choose, brother.
If women were wanting to get married, if women were wanting to get married, they would withhold sex until they got married.
No, that's not how women think. That's not how women
they
think.
used to.
If women
they
wanted
used
to,
to.
Woman marriages have
August.
August, every woman uses her vagina to literally get access to whatever. What are we talking about, August? What are we saying?
We're not talking about
the resources. If women wanted to get
they
married, they would
wanted
withhold
all,
sex until they got married.
Yeah, that's Brian.
That's
Brian
what
do it.
you're doing. What you're doing, Brian, is you're using your logical brain in this. That 1 + 1 does equal 2. But women don't think like that, my nigga. They think emotionally. They want to have it all. They want to be able to have a hot girl summer, hit their 30s, and then get married at the same motherfucking time. They want to get married, bro. Y'all are not gonna sit here and convince me that they don't want to get married. Y'all lost.
Because they can. August, they are doing it.
Listen to what you're saying.
Real quick, to just break up the noise for a second. Please remember to hit the like button. Follow all of your favorite content creators. Hit Tommy's Cash App and Rumble Rant. Okay, go ahead.
That was a good pause in there.
So listen to what you're saying. If you said that women want to get married, if they wanted to get married, whether it's at the age of 22 or if it's at the age of 52, that would be the expectation that they would have, and they would withhold sex until they got it.
No,
they
bro.
are the women. Hold on, the women that you're talking about that want to get married are women either at the end of their rope or the women that are trying to get married to the upper 10% of men. Those women want to get married to those men, but your everyday average woman, they're not even talking about marriage. They're not even advertising it on their social media. They're not looking for rings. They're looking for things.
This is what women do. They would say that they're not looking for something that they know they have no access to. That's why they say they're not looking for it. They know that niggas is not trying to marry them. What you don't understand is how women is female logic is. I know what your brain is saying. Your logical brain, which makes perfect sense. I'm not knocking it. Is that if they wanted marriage, they would do what men wanted to get marriage, but that's not how women work. They want to do what the fuck they want to do when they have all the power, and then when the looks start going down a little bit, and not many people.
Stop. Let's go. I gotta say something. Stop what you said. You said when they have what? It came out your own mouth.
All the power when they're young.
Then that just proves CJ's point.
No, it don't. I'm gonna tell you why. Because in their mind, it's not that they don't want marriage. They just don't want marriage right now. They're gonna want marriage later when they really want marriage after they didn't hit the wall and went past all they didn't have.
August. Now you're not using your logical brain.
I'm not. No, I'm saying your brain is logical, but you don't understand how women think.
I'm saying 1 + 1 = 2, bro. If they have all the power, then these women at 21, 22, if they wanted to get married, they would be getting it because niggas want to fuck 21 and 22-year-old women, man. That's what I'm saying. As much as they're right, ain't no woman more sought after in her early 20s than any other time in her life.
Right.
But you gotta think about what. And the most niggas she's gonna get checking for her is in those early 20s.
You gotta think about it, right?
If she wanted married then, she would get it because she does have the power. She is fucking E-Man in that moment.
You said Vin. That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
But no, you're not listening. CJ was right earlier though. Women use a fucking amalgamation and a Voltron of niggas. The younger and the hotter, the more attractive she is. She wants as many fucking different men that she can keep drawing from the pot. Even they tell waitresses, if you're a waitress, what they tell you, don't wear your fucking wedding ring if you're in a relationship. So why? Because now you're presentable, you're available, you present that even if you married as a motherfucker, and you cute and you look good. So now you get more tips because hey, I can slide you my number and I might get a little piece of that pussy with it after dessert. You feel me? Furthermore, August, again, even though it may not seem right, it may seem impossible. Remember, there are more married men than women. Okay, there are more married men than women from a statistical standpoint.
Yeah.
But that's what we're saying. So
that's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is yes, it is.
That's not what you're saying.
What I'm saying. I know what I'm trying to say. Y'all just not understanding me.
Maybe everybody missing you then, bro.
Listen, so that's what I'm saying. You gotta listen.
Yeah, y'all niggas is missing me.
We all wrong. We ain't hearing what you're saying.
Yeah. Hey, what you say, Brian? I couldn't hear what you said.
I said you got 4 niggas saying that ain't what you saying, bro.
Right.
Yes, it is.
What I'm just 4 niggas.
I think we all speak nigga.
5. You got 5.
One person, August. I think you have created a first. No one agrees.
Understand what he's
You.
saying.
I don't know
I understand what he's saying.
Maybe here it's not coming
we
out
got
the
somebody
same
to
way as
understand
you
what
think
I'm
about it.
saying.
I can tell you what he's saying. What he said was he agrees with what everything that you guys are saying because it's logical. What he's saying is all that other shit he's saying is how women feel and what women think. He's saying he agrees with everything y'all saying is logical. He's saying that women is
it lines up.
But the conversation was this right here. Who has the power? Just because she a dumb bitch with an AK-47, she still has the power because she got an AK-47.
She
That
still
was
got
what I was
an
saying. That
AK-47.
makes sense. So the argument was about power.
I agree with that.
So he wasn't even arguing the argument. He was arguing something else.
Yes, that's what we're all confused.
Because if they had the power,
I digress. My bad.
Because if they,
I digress.
If they had the power,
take me out the middle.
They had the power, they would get what they want. And if they wanted marriage and they have the power, they would be getting married.
You using your logical brain, my nigga.
Don't digress. Say you were wrong.
That's where you wrong. That you use your logical brain. Go ahead.
So I understood where he was coming from. So I understood where he was coming from. He just wasn't taking part in the actual conversation. He was having his own conversation.
I'll defer to that. I agree with what he was saying.
Brian just said. Brian was using his logical brain on if they was using their power correctly. I agree with you.
Brian was just telling you. He said not only are they more powerful, but at a young age, they really are more powerful. They get off, and that's why I wanted Melanin. I'm glad Melanin's back. Melanin, let's see if you can solve this. I wish Lyric was here too, because I want to hear from the women, but I think she left. But I gotta ask you, be honest if you can about this thing, as honest as you possibly can. Are women in more control when it comes to marriage? Because he was saying the women who said they've been asked or that they've turned down marriages, they're lying. They just out here lying. I actually believe them. I believe it's some simp nigga has asked almost every woman to marry them.
Yeah. So you're asking me, are women in control of marriage? Yeah, especially at a younger age.
It's just that they don't want it, August.
Sometimes even at an old age.
Most women can be married before 25, and I'm not joking.
Yes.
Yeah, if it was the man that she wanted to be with, but most of the time it's somebody that's asking that she doesn't want.
Say it again, one more time.
But she doesn't know it. No better.
See what she said? She said they're waiting on the man. They're waiting on the man that they want. Now they may not get that guy to marry them.
Yeah,
a lot of us men who are married or even in relationships with women, I'll speak from a personal standpoint. The only reason you got that bitch is because the nigga that she wanted didn't want her.
Didn't want her. Yep.
Yeah, that's
because if he did, she'd have jumped through a lot of more hoops for him than she will for you.
Or she got baggage.
Yeah, like she'll tell you what she ain't gonna do. She'll tell you what she ain't gonna do. That nigga never heard no.
Yep.
Yeah, it's girls who got proposed to literally while they're in high school. Literally, they can get married literally out of high school. I know motherfuckers who got married in high school. Of course, they were white couples, but still, I know motherfuckers who got married right out of fucking high school. So yeah, girls can get married.
Yeah, it's only the black, but this is where we got to start being specific because it's only the black girl that doesn't seem to know any better.
Yep, exactly. Yep. That's why those women now you're talking about the culture aspect, to where you're now talking about what we do versus what other cultures do. Because just like how we said, when you're talking about the highest percentages of people that are getting married, you're talking about Asians. Those Asians are not waiting until they 40 to walk down the aisle. They're doing that shit in their 20s.
That's what they're
married to the hottest Bollywood guy with the six.
And that's what I'm just about to say. There you go. They ain't trying to get married.
They value the concept of marriage. Yep. Yeah. Melanin said something that was stuck. That these black girls are being told, like, again, you'll have older women telling younger women to play the field.
Yeah.
That's crazy. They're telling a young girl to not accept the marriage proposal, to not be with that guy because he ain't got swag. One of the worst judges of a husband is typically the mother.
Yes.
Don't settle.
Especially a mother
Unmarried.
that's never been
The
married.
unmarried one. Yeah, unmarried one.
A mother that's never been married her damn self. Giving
Exactly. That's what I was saying.
With
no father.
I have a
The
question.
older women.
Do other cultures tell the women to marry a provider, or do they just tell them to get married?
Ooh,
no, it's definitely
Yeah.
well, it's provider, it's character, is a lot of different things and traits of like honorable men. So especially like
they
Asians
usually
and
have.
so on and so forth. Because remember, even if you start talking Arab, Indians, Asians, the parents have a lot of input on who.
Yes,
you have to be approved.
Yep, that's what I was about to say.
And what's her requirements?
So pretty much the family has it's a actual courting and an actual approval and all these things.
Okay, so she doesn't need a job and all that other stuff.
No, she doesn't. It's about providing how well, not just him, but how well the family will be able to provide for them, because they are merging families. When you're talking about Indians and you're talking about Asians, you're talking about
for real.
Yes, they're big. It's not just what you do as your job; it's what does your family
Most
do.
rich people marry into rich
and the
families.
stock you come from, and it's the stock you come from.
Most rich people marry into rich families. Most poor women don't be searching. Hey, you make sure you marry a man with money. No, they just getting married. It don't matter if he got a bunch of money or not. It's about the character of the man. It ain't about it's just the rich people.
Read that. Look at it. This is a black woman. Read it.
He's with the $5. I got pregnant at 18. He wanted to marry me. My mother, my aunt, and other women in my family told me I didn't have to get married because I was having a baby. Whoa.
And
God,
no.
I bet another $5 that woman is black.
That's my point.
Wait, 1 second. Fantastic. What? Fantastic. What?
How many times we told y'all? And again, they told us we lied about this. The child replaced the man. The child provides a woman with a place to stay. The child applies a woman with supplies a woman with food to eat. And hell, if she get them on some motherfucking Ritalin or some whatever motherfucking drugs, get her cash money in hand. So again, man, everybody was saying, "Oh, y'all just making this up. Y'all just doing all this other shit, bro." There are documentaries talking about this shit.
Yep.
I think it was the Vanishing Black Family back in the 80s, where they asked all those girls, "Hey, how many of you want to get married?" You know what I'm saying? It was like a room full of teenage black girls, and only one raised their hand, and they laughed at her for saying she wanted to actually marry her baby's father.
Yep.
You know how many times I've seen black women say the word? Think about it. My movie, Fathers of America, really addressed this. How many times that we've heard women say, just because I have a baby don't mean I need to marry that man. Remember what Miss Simmons said, Ron Simmons' daughter? Oh, I ain't ready for marriage. And this was
baby. I had this nigga baby.
That was a big step.
Dope dealing ass nigga baby. But I ain't ready for
all of them said it.
That's a big step.
He said it. The little one from oh my God, even the one that just got pregnant. The rapper who was
Lotto. T.I. daughter.
Dang, all of them said I don't have to get married because I got this baby, and niggas would have done it. And again, when you said niggas ain't marrying bitches, do you understand, sir, that a noted whore, stripper, and fucking roofier by the name of
Cardi B?
Cardi B.
No, but what about your girl? The porn star. The porn star.
Yeah, porn stars get married.
Yeah, the one that just got married from that's a
No, I'm saying he was saying Cardi B, but I'm saying porn stars get married. Yeah, that's how much men will still ask a woman to marry him. Do you know almost every porn star probably had some nigga that they slept with on set who said, we might as well get married. I know this for a fact.
Okay.
So they turn them down.
Let me say this to you. I understand what it is that you're saying. We're talking about average women, though. You can't a porn star. I'm gonna tell you why. I say this. A porn star has
August, average women too. August,
Hold on,
August.
bro. Bro, you gotta let me lay the foundation before you attack me, dog. God damn.
Go down this path, August. You know
I'm going down this path. This is happening. We're doing this. We're doing this. We are doing this. We're doing this, dog. I'm going down this fucking path. I'm doing it.
Hey, hold on. Before you go down the path, nigga.
Friends on the first show.
Hold on. Tommy, before we go down the path, can we get a motherfucking stenographer for this nigga? Can we get a fucking court recorder? Nigga, we ain't gonna do this shit again.
Right,
you
man.
ain't gonna do this shit again, nigga.
I'm gonna tell you what y'all don't understand. Okay, women live with no.
You say you're gonna tell us what we don't understand? We can tell you what we don't understand. Shit, you saying?
It's average women in porn, sir. Every woman in porn is not
nigga, man. August would not. August would not get off this.
But let him go. Let's not. But he want to go. He want to go at CJ. CJ is putting his belt on the line. CJ, you put your belt on the line this early. This the best you gonna do. Sometimes you might need to cash out. You might need to cash out. Take your chips and go on. You gotta know when to
don't be Sami Zayn. Don't have the belt for 9
I learned from the best, my brother.
Don't crap out. But go ahead, August. See if you can make him crap out.
All right, this is my point that I'm trying to make. We obviously know that women have guys in the friend zone that they're not attracted to that, may offer marriage but can't do shit for them in real life. We understand that. The point that I'm trying to make is that when they're at their highest peak value, I agree with y'all. If they were really understanding the value of marriage the way that they should, outside of what they mama and them telling them, they would take advantage of being married when they're young, mathematically speaking. But what happens is that they like to go through their whole phase, all through their 20s, going, doing, partying, doing whatever the fuck they want. But when they hit their 30s, they come into a desire for marriage. I'm not saying that they don't desire marriage. I'm not saying that they don't desire marriage early on. I'm saying that they do desire marriage, but it's usually late and wrong when they've been already used up. Now, the last point I'm going to make is that men control that access, which is why you see the value of women going down and then marriage rates also going down. That's all I'm trying to say. You got it.
And you are 1,000% wrong. And I tried to warn you to get off this point.
I'm going to have to learn the hard way.
I see what you're doing. What you're doing is you projecting your idea of marriage into what you think they should think marriage is.
Okay.
They don't believe marriage is that. They know what they want. They don't want what you think they should want. They want what they want. They want to be outside. They want to get used up. And once they're at the finish line, yes. I don't know why you keep saying they want marriage. They don't want marriage. At the end, they do want marriage. They'll say, hey, somebody can marry me now. Hey, all right, well, niggas, here I am. Take me as I am.
That's what I'm saying, my nigga. What do you mean?
But he's saying, but they not wanting it though. Listen to what he's saying.
August, I gotta say something. First off, the young lady threw some money at me and said, I gotta not bypass the fact that Dr. Umar Johnson got 2 women pregnant. And out of his mouth, he said they both wanted to marry him, but he didn't want to marry them. Now, that's somebody I don't trust and don't believe. I think Dr. Umar just talking, number one, but number two, even the two women he got pregnant, they had niggas that was willing to marry him. And if I'm not mistaken, he said both of them are. I thought he said that they were married. I know one of them is, but I thought he said both of them are. But I want to say this, when you say even at the end, I'm looking at it and y'all tell me if I'm lying. Y'all got a lot of aunts and shit that ain't married. And them bitches is okay. They come to the parties. They come to the family reunion. They cooking. Them bitches live a long time. They don't seem really bothered by no nigga there. And they'll tell you they ain't even trying to have no man in their house because they so routined up that even at the end, and you watched it. Look at what's her name's daughter? From the Supremes.
Diana Ross.
Oh, she said she has no interest in it. Look at the woman who was talking about what she did in her whole phase. The one I used to love, that actress Lewis. This girl talked about how all she did was fuck around and still okay with where she at. Y'all got so many of these older women out here, Nia Long. So many of these older women out here have zero interest even at the end.
Lying. They at home crying by themselves. They lying. I'm telling you. In the way women think.
But it's an old nigga. It's an old nigga willing to marry Neil. It's a nigga right now willing to marry Neil Long. Yes, it is.
Yes,
bro, it is.
It ain't the nigga she
I do
won't.
it.
Okay, so even at her age,
but I said that
she's
earlier
still
though.
saying, even at her age, she's still being picky. You just said when they got old, they'll say, "I'll marry anybody now," but they're not. They still being picky.
You talking about Leah Long though? Leah Long is an exception to the rule for a lot of niggas.
You didn't hear me say your aunt. You didn't hear me say your aunt, nigga.
I did hear that, but here's the listen. What I'm saying is, I'm not saying that women don't have the selection. There is some sort of but most of them don't have a zone of niggas trying to marry them like Neil Long. Neil Long could have
Why do you need a zone if you're trying to get married? If that's what you're trying to do.
I'm about to tell you why. Because y'all don't understand female logic. Oh, they want the best.
They don't have no logic.
They want the best that they can get. Hold on. They want, listen, bro.
Understand female
logic.
logic?
Wait. I'm trying to make the point. He asked the question. I'm trying to make the point. They want the best that they could get. If they on this level, they want a nigga above that level where they at. That's the facts of the matter because they hypergamous by nature. It's called hypergamy. Go ahead.
If they
no, you said it right. They are hypergamous by niggas.
That's what I'm saying, my nigga.
Wait, because they'll take a broke ass white boy. We've seen them. Now, so again, when they have the opportunity to get married a lot. They don't have the opportunity to get married to the man they want. And for some odd reason, the world has told them it's hard to get married if you have kids. Black women actually used to believe that. Then it became, it's hard to get married if you have kids and you're in your 40s. Now, there's no use for marriage unless the nigga rich or white. Yep. So they have cut down what marriage even means, and like he said, the value of it. When the culture says there is no value in getting married, because it's old bitches out here that would rather be on, what did that place they told me about that I never went to? It's called Just for Games or something like that. What's it called? Skip the Games?
Skip the Games.
It's old bitches on that. And they would rather get their money that way by laying on their back than being in a relationship. You watch how you hear women, and y'all tell me if I'm lying. Women have made fun of married women and said, there's no reason for me to get that because I can still fuck your husband.
That's a fact.
They make fun of married women.
They can't get a nigga to invest in them like that. That's they mad. That's why they say that shit.
Oh my God.
But what you saying, just like how you bought, but just like how August, just like how you brought up Nia Long. You do realize that the only
I didn't bring her up.
Nia Long, it was mentioned. Okay, when Nia Long was mentioned, do you realize that the only reason that she would get married, or the only person she would want to get married to, would be someone who was like on Michael B. Jordan's level? Because of the money and the status that comes with it. She don't give a shit about a husband and a man in her life to marry. They
don't want to die alone, bro.
She would only
They do not want to die alone. That's why they on that medication. That shit fucking with them.
Wait, but just like it was said, Nia Long could still get a nigga that would marry her today, but she don't want that nigga because she don't want to get married to anybody unless it's a Michael B. Jordan.
All right. This has been real circular. Adonis and Mr. Fantastic. Thoughts on what you've heard?
I just got in. I was trying to set it up. I just see that y'all all attacking August. That's all I know.
They trying to jump me, dog. But I'm fighting
That's all I know.
Deservedly so.
Fantastic. And Trey, thoughts?
Yeah, man. Bless his heart, as the old church lady used to say back in the day, man. Listen, bro, listen. At the end of the day, women are able to leverage sex at all-time highs, and they understand that if they deal with one man, they are forsaking too many other men, and regular women are taking far more advantage than whatever, right? So you got to think, every woman wants to hit the fucking baby daddy lottery, or motherfucking marriage lottery and get an NFL player, get a rapper, get an entertainer, get a multi-millionaire, high earning guy. So what she's doing is she's playing the field and she's having, as many niggas on her roster, and she only fucking one, bro. So one nigga benefits and actually gets sexual access. Then all the rest of the niggas, she used whatever means she used them for till she, finally secures the nigga that she was looking for. It's plenty of niggas that are begging, pleading, promising, and doing everything and telling the bitch and really meaning it, bro. Not even on no what's name. Niggas, but men want companionship. Men want love. Men want families. Men want all these things. Like you said, you'll be surprised. Niggas want to turn hoes into housewives the most. Okay, all right. Niggas will be in the whole street. Let me save you from this. You're too beautiful. Why are you on this pole? You're too good for this. No, let's just run away. If you read Iceberg Slim book, remember Iceberg Slim, you tell you about how some of the hoes run off with a trick.
Ooh. Yep.
I'm not knocking nothing you're saying.
Harlem Nights. Wait, what that white man said at Harlem Nights? Put your mama on the phone. Hey,
right.
Never coming home. Sunshine put it on him, nigga. So again, you got to think, man. It's plenty of women out here, bro. It's plenty of women out here that have plenty of men, but they want to play the field. They want to get as many men and have as many, different accesses to finances and different things as possible, bro. And getting married slows that shit down.
You think that's average woman though? Fantastic.
Yeah, the average woman, the average woman or the majority of women. So we got to think. So I'm bad. Go ahead, brother. I'm sorry.
I would say. I think a lot of this is social media talk, man. I don't think the average woman is out here thinking they can just get every nigga after nigga after nigga after nigga like that.
No, he was saying the average woman has had. He was saying the average woman has had somebody try to marry them though.
Oh no, I believe
I want to actually speak on that time. I want to speak on that point.
My bad.
Adonis, no, you good. So Adonis, I don't think we realize because we lived prior and pre-internet and pre-social media. Social media is real life, my nigga.
Yeah. And what I'm saying is I think social media has clouded everyone's judgment, everyone's move and everything like that. No, I believe that it exposed women to believing that they can get more than what they get. I believe that it made suckers, dudes who are lames, have access to women that they never would have had.
Whoa. I gotta stop you right there. Wait. Listen to what you just said. It's exposed women and first off, perception is reality. We used to call it perception is 9/10 of the law. Because what happens is if somebody perceives something, they will start to believe it. 1, 2, listen to what you said. Now these women who never used to go down the street and have 1,000 men try to talk to them, the internet has now allowed that woman who used to be considered average. Listen, because you said what they're doing. So the internet now has made that woman be exposed to a lot more men who would actually give her what she wants. So now that you think, okay, that woman ain't that cute. She got 1,000 niggas in her inbox. Why don't she marry one of them? Because they trying. But what she says is, well, shit, if it's 1,000 niggas in my inbox, that means I got more choice than I thought I had. She has no reason to get married now. One of the biggest things that drove down marriage, I think I'm starting to change my mind to what CJ was now. That it is, if you look at it, women's access to more men made them think I don't need one man.
But this is the thing. I don't think men are still trying to marry women at the same time for that same reason.
We like fucking. We will marry a bitch, especially let me tell you what a man will do. We'll lock up one girl that we think this is the one I want. We actually look forward to having one person to be with, even if we cheating. That's why CJ might write on that too. Niggas still want to get married. If you don't believe me, why would any rich man have ever gotten married?
I don't. Well, first of all, I think a lot of them guys do it for business deals and stuff like that to make it look good on their resume. But I don't think men. I got plenty of homeboys. Ain't none of them trying to be married. They understand by getting married. They lose nowadays in the real world. You lose access to the things you can get. Like when you're a single man, you get everything you want out of 5 or 6 women versus you picking one now. And I don't think men want to give that up.
You gotta work too hard to fuck 5 or 6 women.
Thank you. That's not true, man.
But let me tell you the difference between a man fucking 5 or 6 women. I'm speaking personal. Let me tell you the difference between a man fucking 5 or 6 women and a woman fucking 5 or 6 dudes. It's very beneficial for her to fuck 5 or 6 dudes because she's raking in money. When I fuck 5 or 6 chicks, I'm paying 5 or 6 chicks. I am doing because you can't just sit up there and just be laying pipe for nothing. You doing something. And if you fucking 5 or 6 bitches, you get tired. One of them don't want to give you. And here's the thing. You want some head that day, but you picked the wrong one when you went to go see this one, but she didn't want to give no head. Women don't have that problem. As a man, you start saying, I'm tired of this.
I think you're speaking.
I want to keep one and then fuck around on the one.
I think you're speaking like a busy man. I think
No,
dudes around here got about 3 or 4 girls that they kind of got.
That's not true, man. It's not true.
Well, you got one woman. You want one. What's the problem, CJ?
Respect the money, Joseph. Thank you for the $50 ball. If you him, you'd be surprised how many accept you have other women and you not getting married. When you tell them from the jump, this is for Mel with your fine ass. Appreciate it. We also have Burnsville marriage rate going up today. Go ahead, y'all.
Okay, so it's not true what they saying. Tommy is right. Most men get tired of playing the field. Most men want to get. I don't know. We want to get married per se, but the women get us to marry him. The women get us to marry him, and it's not contradicting my other point because most women don't really want to get married. That's at the end of the shit. They find a man that's a sucker and say, "Hey, I'll suck the resources from you now that I'm done playing the field with most of the men that I'm using up." What are y'all doing? Are projecting, and this is what August is doing. He's saying most women aren't marriageable because he wouldn't marry them. But most men will still take these women. Most men are dying, thirsty for pussy, for women in general. We love women. The affection of a woman. They don't care. They don't need us. They are willing to die alone. They will go to the grave, fight their fucking self. You can keep shaking your head all you want. This is a fact, Jack. They are willing to go to the fucking grave by themselves. They do not need men as much as we need them.
Nah, bro. I'm gonna tell you why I think you're wrong.
Hold on, Trey's been waiting for a while. Let him speak.
Oh no, I just was gonna say August knows that he didn't look at some ugly gal outside and be like, why is this nigga fucking her? He knows ugly gals can still get niggas to fuck her. They gonna always have somebody throwing dick at her.
Fucking is different than trying to
It's
marry
ugly. How do you get married? You gotta fuck to get married.
No,
if you a fucking ugly bitch, you a marry her too. It's a whole bunch of ugly bitches married.
Hell no, nigga.
It's a lot of Precious is married.
Niggas
is married.
Everything that they fucking, they trying to marry. That's not
Bro,
true.
it's a lot of ugly bitches married, and many of them are married to guys that look better than them.
I'm gonna tell you why though, Tommy. I agree with that. You're right about that, but that's because them bitches know how to act. They know how to. They know how to.
Because they want.
I'm gonna tell you why they know how to act like that because they know.
Wait.
Go ahead.
In order to know how to act, you have to want what you're acting for. Do you not?
Yes. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I give you that.
So, right. And so those women want married. Oh no, but they want marriage, and somehow they got a man. But they got a man who saw that it's obvious she wants marriage.
No, that's
and
not
it
why
made
niggas marrying them. They
why
marrying them because they know how to act. They know how to be a fucking wife.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What did I say? You said that's not what was I saying.
You saying ugly bitches, right? You was talking about the ugly bitches.
Yes. I said, what did I say that made you say no, that's not?
I was saying that the reason why they getting married is because
I said, what did I say that made you say that's not true?
I don't know.
Let me fucking finish what I said.
Gotcha.
What I was saying was these women, because they know how to act, it became easy for that man to see her as a wife, even though she wasn't that cute. Because it goes back to what I'm saying. Most men like to be married. I'll fuck around on this ugly bitch. But I do want this one thing at home, which is why he did it, because she knows how to act, even though he knew he could get women that look better. We've seen it all the fucking time. Look at Denzel Washington. He could literally outfuck his wife if he wanted to, and he never left. Why? Because she was a good wife. Many people tell many men, hey, You can do better than that bitch you with. He got money. Why is he with that bitch? That goes to show you how often women have probably gotten men to say to them, if I could save this bitch. That's why Captain Save-A-Hole, the saying exists. Because a nigga saw a hoe and tried to save her. How did he try to save her? He wanted to marry this bitch. He wanted to lock this bitch down. There's a movie called Pretty Woman. There's no movie called Pretty Man.
Can I respond, please?
Yes.
God damn.
Let's tap out.
No, I'm not tapping out, man, because y'all niggas is wrong. What the fuck am I tap out for? Listen to what I'm trying to explain to you. What you're saying, I agree with.
You just said the man wanted to marry this ugly bitch.
Hold on. I said to him before he started talking is that the reason why the bitches that are ugly, or not ugly, but less attractive, can get a nigga and be married is because they know how to act.
And the man wants to marry that.
Listen to what I'm. Yes.
Okay, that proves the point.
Listen. You're interrupting me and not allowing me to make the point of what it is that I'm trying to say. You gotta let me speak first. I gotta respond. No, there's a point. Now, the point that I'm trying to make is this. I understand what Tommy said was a fucking fact. I agree with that. Those hoes know how to act. But the regular bitches, they don't know how to act. So men are reserving marriage from those regular bitches who think that they can act out of it. Listen, bro. Listen. They want to wait to the end and pick a winner regular. Regular bitches want to wait to the end of the finish line, spend their whole resource through their hot girl summer, all through their 20s, get to their 30s, and then want to pick a winner. And niggas is like, we're not going for that. You have kids. You have all of these different traumas. We're not accessing marriage. I will fuck you. Women can get niggas to fuck them. You might get a simp nigga to offer marriage to her just to get next to it and fuck her, but they're not really getting married. Men control marriage. That's
They're turning that man down. Look what you just said. The simp nigga that gets next to her and says this.
Niggas now. You got the red pill content waking these niggas up.
All-time fucking high.
Where did the word incel come from? What's an incel?
Involuntarily celibate.
That's a thing they say about men. That apparently these women have started to shut down pussy and give it to the same small group.
Yes.
Can I say one thing?
It wouldn't be a such thing as incel if that were not the case.
Yes.
If that were not the case, the word incel wouldn't exist because there are more women than men. So men should be swimming in pussy, but they're not because these women have realized I can just specialize in fucking the same small group and can win that way instead of marrying any of these niggas. And if it just don't work out, I got the system. I get this baby. I can live off the system. I don't need a man. I don't need marriage.
Marry that nigga.
Real quick. That part women, the pretty women know how to act, nigga. They just don't want to act that way.
Right.
They don't want it. They
all
know how to act to get the marriage. They just don't want to act that way.
TJ, they don't have to.
Academic.
They don't. Well, hold on. They don't have to. The fine shit don't got to do that. Only the ugly bitches got to act right for a nigga to accept them and take care of them. Fine shit got every nigga lined up. She got Drake in her inbox. She got fucking Shaq in her inbox.
I think that's why the argument getting mixed up here. I think y'all arguing for what fine women do then and what ugly, and y'all and that's why it's mixed up. Dudes trying to marry fine women just because they fine. Or whatnot.
Real quick interjection. Level up the DJ. August, scoot your chair into the corner. Whatever it is in that jug, pour it out, my boy. You cooking. Go ahead, fantastic.
Yeah, so the thing is again, man, remember, it's tears within tears. Y'all act like it ain't no ugly ass niggas out here. You don't think ugly ass niggas want ugly bitches?
That's what I'm saying. That's my point. That's my point, fantastic.
So what I'm saying is this, bro. At every level, what Tommy and CJ was saying was this: niggas love in-house pussy. Niggas love some shit that's gonna be guaranteed. This is why marriage is a big thing. Sexual access is the biggest part of marriage and relationships. If a bitch ain't giving you no pussy, you gonna be in a relationship with her? Hell no.
Most married man complain about not getting it. So
No, but he's saying their perception of marriage is this.
I was just saying that. I want to argue.
Hey, that's what. But remember, that is a problem that a lot of men who want to get married have. It's because we think going into it we're going to get this, and then when they get it, that is why CJ's arguing for the point that maybe we shouldn't do it, because when you get in it, all the great intentions you had, it seems like more times than not, niggas lose.
Yeah, exactly.
This is my whole point. Thank you for having me on, man. I think I did good today. I think I did.
Leave now. Just back it up.
Like, fantastic. When you brought up there's some ugly dudes out here and stuff, then you brought the beautiful women. You know, on both sides of the spectrum is what you brought up. What I'm saying is, like, a guy like you mean to tell me that the women you've dealt with, none of them wanted to marry you if you would have tried to marry them?
Plenty of them. Plenty of them.
That's my whole. That was my whole point. That I don't. For all these guys saying these women don't want to get married, I ain't dealt with too many women who would have said no to me.
No, but no. This is what I'm saying. So me and you on the same type of time, Adonis. This is what I'm saying, right? You know, tall, handsome, chocolate, dark skinned niggas. We you know what I'm saying? We've been in for a minute,
I'm not
right?
Really tall, ain't that tall.
So this is what I'm saying, all right? So
how tall are you?
I have had women, bro. Why you bullshitting? As soon as I got divorced and I finally got back, I was married for 10 years.
See,
right? I was married for 10 years. As soon as I got back out here, oh, you don't want to get married again? You don't. Pretty much, bitches pitching themselves to me. Oh, we'll make some beautiful babies. We have a nice family.
That's my point. What the fuck?
Wait a minute. He already let you know he had been married, though. Wait a minute. He had been married.
You want to get married?
August, are you missing the point?
Married. They don't want me. Listen, bro. Listen. As great as pause. Let me say this. As great as this dick is, they don't just want me dropping this dick off in them, brother. They want me to motherfucker take them serious, take them personal, provide.
As great as what
they've been saying. That is my whole point.
That's not what you've been saying, nigga. You saying they don't want it.
No, I have not been saying they don't want it. They've been arguing that.
Y'all been saying that they don't want it.
You said they don't want it until they get old. You said they don't want it. You said they don't want it till they get old and have no more options. That's what you said.
We're talking about the logical. We're talking about the logical conclusion that Brian was making earlier. That if they really wanted it, they would do it when they had the most options. And I said, yeah, logically speaking, that makes sense. But what they're doing is they're waiting till they have their hot girl summer, but they want to get married later when they're in their 30s. That's what I said. I'm saying that they still want to get married, but it's not when they supposed to want to get married. They want to get married when the fuck they want to get married, and it's still there. Okay. And men are saying,
I'm just saying that they got to run.
You're 30,
time out right
you
there.
have kids, you're traumatized. I'm not fucking married. You out of here.
Time out right there, August. Time out right there, because this is where you missing it. What we were all saying before is that those women have other options besides Fantastic. So for every woman that is trying to marry Fantastic, that same bitch got 4-5 other niggas that
was willing to go.
Wanted to marry her. But she like, no, I want the nigga that don't want to marry me and just fucking me. I want to try to marry that nigga. I know don't want to marry me.
Women like changing niggas' minds.
She
that's the answer. They won't marry. They don't want it from every
They are always turning niggas down.
Wait, so what she's wanting is the conquest. She's not wanting to get married because she got 4 other niggas that done already offered her marriage. I don't want just this nigga to marry me. I want that nigga that I gotta compete with 17 other bitches.
Do they still want marriage?
Marry me?
That's the whole
no.
But do they want marriage?
No.
Why are you not listening to him?
No.
Listen to him.
Wait.
No, it's not about the marriage. It's about conquest and the power. These bitches want the infinity gauntlet.
So wait. So how
you don't understand female logic, bro? They turning niggas down 24/7 their whole life.
How can y'all say
men approach and women reject
marriage?
Well, one thing. Hold on a second. Please understand. If y'all are missing what Brian is saying, so I'm gonna try to clean up. Listen to what he's saying. Hold on. There's a reason why 70+% of marriages are exited by the women. Because the women just wanted the conquest. They didn't really want to be married. They wanted the conquest. So they are likely, if it looked like Mr. Fantastic is a conquest to this woman, if he up here saying, I slaying good dick and I ain't doing nothing else. You don't think a bitch is sitting up there saying, I can get it.
Yeah.
Yes.
They got the magical pussy that's gonna make a nigga settle down.
And that's the thing about the marriage.
I agree with that part.
It's not the marriage to women, because if it was, they would stay in it, sir. If it was, why do they get out of it? It is just a conquest for most women.
In your mind, you're using a logical conclusion, but that's not how it works. That's what
so you're saying they want to get married and then they want out. What? Tell me logically, or since you're the woman whisperer, why do you think they want out of those marriages they got in? So why do you think they want out of the same marriages they got in if you think Brian is wrong?
The reason why is because it's how they feel at that moment. At that moment, that's what they want. They want to get married, but when they end the relationship and they've accomplished that, I agree with what you're saying. I agree with everything you're saying. I agree at that moment, but you have to understand they are feelings based. That's how women operate.
Isn't love a feeling? Isn't love a feeling?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but I'm just saying, but you have to understand how a being who is feelings based completely operates. It's totally divorced of logic. So how you
wait a minute.
For you to say that the math, hold on. I'm gonna just say this last point. For you to say that the math of how they should arrive to what it is that they actually want makes perfect sense, but most women don't move like that. They move based
it's just like this. It's just like this. Let me give it to you. Let me prove this point to you a different way. Let me prove this point to you a different way. Can I ask a question after Brian? It's just like, hold on, Wilbur. It's just like women who are serial monogamous. They will fuck different niggas, but you turn around and saying they want to be married. How? Just like women who share the same man. They will all be fucking the same nigga, but they want to be monogamous. How?
Wait,
just like them three niggas
you said
down
serial
in,
monogamous.
just like them three niggas. Hold on. Just like them three niggas down in Arkansas that had 86 fucking children. 3 niggas, 86 fucking kids. How is that when these hoes know what this nigga is doing? The bitch that got with the nigga at kid 13 is the same as the bitch that got with the nigga at kid 47. They don't want to get married. They just want to go through the motions and go with that dick, because if they wanted to get married, it would only be one marriage that they would be seeking. In that case, that same bitch that wants to marry Fantastic, she would marry Fantastic. Then a year or two later, she'd divorce Fantastic and go get married to Adonis. Then she would marry Adonis, then get divorced from Adonis in 2-3 years, and then go marry Tommy. That means the bitch don't want marriage. She wants the conquest.
I'm not arguing.
I'll say this, and I'm just gonna get personal. My girl won't marriage. My girl won't marriage. My girl used to be married. Do you hear what I'm saying? Hold on. Do you hear what I'm saying? She used to be married. You know why she's not married?
So
why? Because she divorced.
Nigga, I want to hit the Powerball.
Yes, she just wanted to be in the street. She got married, and said, "Let me go to the streets."
Can I ask a question right quick?
I'm not saying that these women want to stay married
right now and meet a nigga that's been saying from day one, I do not want to get married. What did she say? We should get married.
I'm not saying that.
I got a question.
I'm not saying these hoes want to stay married.
Hold on.
I'm saying
they're crazy.
Hold on, August. Hold on. Wilbur, what's your question?
Okay, August, have you ever been in a situation or seen a person in a situation where you changed for somebody, and once you change, that person no longer wanted you anymore?
Never, bro. I never.
Oh my God.
I've never seen it. No. I never seen somebody change for a person. Because I don't do that shit. And I keep my circle tight. That's on some real shit.
I've changed for a person.
Never.
So wait a minute. So have you ever seen somebody change for a person and realize that person never wanted, and when that person changed for that person, and not just you, I'm saying someone else, you've seen it, and you turned around and they seen that person change for that person, then they no longer wanted them after they changed for them.
Hey, Wilbur, hold on, Wilbur. Wilbur, you do me a favor, Wilbur.
Yes.
How old are you?
For me, I'm 51.
Say it again. Say it again.
I'm 50.
Nobody give a shit. Hey, son, put $20 on you. I'm just fucking with you, Wilbur. You got 10 minutes in the back. Pause. The first bounty has been paid. Why would you give? What did Wilbur do wrong anyway?
Okay, Wilbur only said 2 words. Shit.
Oh, that is wild.
Damn.
He didn't have
more people are saying they want to hear less and less. I'm playing with you more. Go ahead, August.
I was less instead of August more.
I'm not a part of this mess.
Okay, yeah, I got you.
You didn't get it at first. Okay, now okay.
I didn't get it at first. Yeah, I'm late to the party. My bad. The point I'm trying to make is this: I'm not disputing a lot of what y'all arguments are. I'm just saying that the way women operate, you got to think about the brain of a woman, and it's beautiful, and it has its drawbacks at the same time. Same thing with men. Y'all are making logical conclusions as to how a woman should act, but you're not taking into account the variable of how women perceive the world. They perceive the world how they feel about shit. So even though that they are gonna want to get married.
I'm sorry, but you got 5 minutes in the back, August.
Man.
Disappeared.
Man. And
we told you to tap out.
5 minutes in the back.
We're gonna argue to the end. He like, fuck this shit.
I don't understand how he's disputing that fact of just it's like I said, if I win the Powerball for 500 million, I'm not gonna now say I gotta keep playing the fucking Powerball and spend my Powerball winnings on more Powerball tickets. And that's what he's kind of like saying with women getting married. They get offers and they do get married, but they get divorced because at a 70+% clip, because that's not ultimately what they want. And they don't know what the hell they want. And most of the choices they make are wrong. Most of the men they pick are wrong.
Look at that. Look how many niggas married J-Lo or wanted to marry J-Lo. Look how many niggas have married Kim Kardashian or wanted to marry Kim Kardashian. Literally, a lot of the women who are single, it is not because there's not a nigga trying to marry them. That girl with a tattoo on her fucking forehead left Wiz Khalifa and has no problem getting another nigga to marry her now. Cardi B had no problem trying to get another man. It is the craziest shit that these women, only reason they're single, I'm telling y'all, the majority of the time that a woman is single, it is not because she don't want to be. 6 to Goddess ain't married. 99% of y'all niggas in the comment section would marry her. There's a lot of women y'all can name right now. All your favorite content creators. Them bitches are not with a nigga. Why? It ain't because a nigga ain't asked. It's because they saying no, and they're saying no to a lot of people, sir. Why are they doing this? If they want marriage, why are they saying no to so many people?
That's all to it. It's like they're exercising their options and they're leveraging that to gain and increase their resources. That's just what it is. It's like anybody can clearly see just the trend of what women are doing today. And in that trend, they only want to marry the women that every other woman want to marry. And they only want to do that because everyone wants to.
Cooking with Kaya, cook, clean, fuck, all that. Has no interest in marriage.
None.
These motherfuckers got access, and they got access to niggas that's got more money than whatever they got on YouTube. That bitch in porn. And I love this bitch. And she blocked me. Although I think she might have blocked the person who had the account first. I think or it was because of the way I say, because I've had motherfuckers get mad and be like, I sucked your dick, but look how you talk about black women. It'd be weird. I'm like, but I let you suck my dick, and I mean, I liked you a lot. It's weird. It's weird. It's weird. But I'm sitting up here thinking, listen, and the bitches don't even be that cute. I'm telling you, it be bitches you thinking, oh, I had a good time with this bitch. I could be with this bitch. And she be like, well, no. Miss B Nasty, thank you. It's so many niggas would marry Miss B Nasty, and Miss B just want to be nasty.
What about Brittany White?
She has no interest. As a matter of fact, she went and got a girlfriend. These women are they laying up with each other to avoid marriage to a man. It's just the weirdest thought. They have no interest in actually saying. Go look. I mean, if you go look at most of any of them, just name your favorites, your favorite rappers, your favorite actresses. They got babies by motherfuckers and still will not marry them.
Yep.
And the nigga have said he wanted to marry. What did Michael B. Jordan wanted to marry? What's her name?
Lori Harvey.
She said the reason she broke up with him was because of that.
Because he wanted to get married. This woman turned down arguably the most eligible black bachelor in the fucking free world. And that's why she did it? Because he wanted to marry me. What the fuck is Lori Harvey doing right now? That's all I'm saying. It's like you can't not see that and then turn right back around and say, yeah, but there's no but to it. They don't want to do that. Explain Lori Harvey.
You think Lori Harvey want to get married right now? You think she'll marry Michael B. Jordan right now?
No.
You still think
she's still playing the field right now at this moment?
There's still rich niggas in her DM right now.
Yes.
She's not single right now. She got a boyfriend.
Want to marry her? They just trying to fuck. Women know this. Women know how niggas think. They just trying to fuck. They even throw marriage on the table and offer marriage just to get next to the pussy. Women that
these niggas are asking to marry him after they had it.
Yeah.
No, Michael B. Jordan didn't offer marriage.
I understand what you're saying.
The niggas that's been with them, the new nigga that's with Halle Berry, that old nigga fucking, she still ain't married him.
Yes.
All I'm saying is that when Michael B. Jordan offered her marriage, she was still in her prime. So in her mind, she like, I'ma still try and be hypergamous and see what the fuck I can find.
Okay, Halle Berry's in her prime.
The point that, but I'm just using. Let me use this one example to try and illustrate my point, because I'm just trying to get y'all to understand where I'm coming from. When she hit 30, that's when she gonna strike and be like, you know what, I want to get married. All through her prime, a lot of women, regular women, is thinking like this. All through their prime, when they have the most opportunity to get married, they're spending their prime wrong.
Okay, Tia Mowry got divorced in her fucking 40s. Tia Mowry left her husband in the 40s.
That speaks to the nature of hypergamy. Of hypergamy, my nigga.
What about
he got a nigga now that sell newspapers?
What about Lisa Ray?
They hypergamous, my nigga.
What about Nia Long?
All right, I'm gonna leave it
alone. What about Regina Hall?
Ooh. You think Regina Hall don't want to get married? You think they don't want to get married?
I thought he tapped. He said, "Fuck it."
You think that they want to get married, my nigga? They want to get married to the niggas that they want to be married to. Yeah, but it's not the same for women. It's not the fact that they don't have.
Did you not see them titties on Kevin Hart's
They want to offer that they want. That's how women are. That's the the reflection of how women are.
Wait, are you gonna tell me that you don't think that? Hold on. Are you telling me
we already understand that women are always going to give subscriptions?
You don't want me to get it out, do you?
What you say?
What up, Ray? Are you telling me that you don't want? You think there's men that Regina Hall that are not trying to marry Regina Hall today?
That's not what I'm saying, my nigga.
She wants marriage.
I tried, but y'all not listening. I'm saying it multiple times, but you ain't listening.
I have a question.
Go ahead, say what you got to say. You got the flow, Brian. Go ahead. Talk your shit.
Okay. If these women that we're talking about, because you said when they get older, we're talking about not just older prominent women, but these are older prominent women that are still fairly attractive. You telling me that these women can't get married now if they wanted
That's
to?
not
Regina
what I'm
Hall,
saying
Lisa
to you,
Ray.
my nigga.
Okay, so what are you saying about those that I'm asking?
They
you
are
about?
hypergamous by nature. So even though they have regular niggas in a DM trying to fucking marry them,
man, come on now. Here's my point.
All right, one more time for August. Back to Gullah.
As the Rock would say, it doesn't matter what you think.
If he's saying they are hypergamous, then by that logic, what he's saying is that love and marriage is not what they're looking for if they're constantly looking to upgrade.
I have a question. Y'all saying that they don't want marriage because they get into a marriage and then leave it. But so how y'all saying men want marriage when the guys who they do want to marry, because y'all did say they want to marry certain guys, then why them guys ain't marrying them?
Like, no, them guys, hold on. That guy will end up getting married. He will marry someone. That upper level guy that all those women fuck, marry someone.
I know, but it's a lot of women end up getting married later on in life too.
No. I said Tom Holland, Travis Kelce.
Yeah, I get that.
Those men, they'll marry. Those men, when they get, if you look at them, Giannis Antetokounmpo, LeBron James, these are all men who could have had any woman they wanted. Kobe Bryant could have had any woman he wanted. He found one and married one.
To be fair,
he found one that came, he married a wetback.
To be fair, we can find women that have been married for a long time too, Tommy. What I'm saying
No, not to be fair. What I'm saying, no. Not to be, we're saying black men. Now, I would do me a favor. Name those black women like I can name you these black men.
What you mean? Black women that's married? I mean, the women they're married to.
You know, I named you these prominent men that have all these, they have every woman in the world.
So you would name prominent women.
Now, name these prominent women.
No, because now that's just moving into those type of women. What I'm saying is women don't get married off of the options according to being prominent or not. That's a different standard that we go by when it comes to relationships.
No, we go by, what I mean by prominent, we don't do that with white women. We don't say white prominent women don't get married. The white prominent women do get married.
No, I understand there's a difference between the races. What I was asking is, how can we say that men want to be married just as much when, let's just say, we're using fantastic earlier. So
I'm not even saying just as much. I'm saying more.
Well,
I think men want to be married more than women do.
I just don't see that in my circle, man. And I'm not saying you're lying or you're wrong.
Well, Adonis, the men that you said that that's not trying to get married, have they been married before?
No, they just like having hoes.
Okay,
I'll tell you this. I'll tell you this. Hold on a second. I'll tell you this. It's hard to listen to your friend men.
Yes.
I know this by just being a psychologist. It's hard to listen to your friend men because your friend men aren't going to tell you, man, I went over there and asked that bitch to get married. And he sure ain't going to tell you I tried to marry a hoe. Usually when you find out men getting married is when we getting married. We ain't going to tell you we tried to ask somebody to get married and the bitch said no. Hell, I don't even want to tell y'all the bitch I asked for some pussy and she said no.
Yep.
Think about it.
Most of my
homies tell you this.
By the time we found out it was happening.
Yeah. By the time you find out a nigga get married, sometime it be after he done got married.
No,
Yeah,
I mean, are these y'all friends or these just some young?
Yes.
No, my brother did that shit, nigga.
See?
Nah, my brother did that shit. My brother did that shit. My brother went down to Virginia with his girlfriend for the weekend and came back and the motherfucker was married. So
my brother did it. My little brother married what my little brother was used to always talk about. He was not gonna marry a woman with kids or nothing. He went off and got married, came back married to a woman with a kid.
Damn.
And most men don't do it because they don't want you to clown them or to try to talk them out of it. That's why they would just say, "Man, I'm gonna go ahead and do me and do my thing." That's just what
that
they
might
would
be
do.
true, that Brian. That might be true, that Brian. But if I'm saying, then all the guys that I'm cool with, like, it's just like me. I'm the one that's married. And they all keep saying every day, man, I wish you could be married. And then they pick women they know they're not going to marry.
I was about to say, listen to what you said they said. They wish.
Say it, though. They don't.
Hold on. Hold on. Sometimes we can't get, let me say this. I've said this. I'll say this. There's plenty of chicks that they had wanted to marry me by the way I thought I would have done that. And I was with them. But they didn't want that. And that's a thing. So a lot of us men, we have that thing and we'll say, I'll marry her. The nigga that married my cousin, I remember I used to say, I don't know what she did. She was fat, didn't cook, and was mean as fuck. And he had money. And he married this bitch. And I don't know why. He had the option to do whatever he want. Guess who divorced who?
She divorced him. He sounded like he married his mama, though.
Yeah.
What I'm saying, whatever it was, made him say it's worth the public embarrassment. Because when we get married and it don't work out, it's public embarrassment. When women get married and it don't work out, they fuck around and throw a divorce party. There's no embarrassment to them. So when you talking about your boys, Adonis, they'll say to you, they really mean it, that I wish I could get married. But a lot of times, if I'm just able to fuck hoes, then I know not to marry this hoe. All I'm able to fuck is hoes. He probably look at you and say, I don't even know how you found a good woman because all I see is hoes. And I'm not marrying one of these hoes.
Check this out. Can I respond to that openly and just that's open mind, Brian? You know what I'm saying? Because you've been married for a long time too. when you picked your wife, B, can you see the difference between your wife and other women? Or did you pick your wife? She was in a group of all the same women, and you just chose her and it worked out.
Nope. And there were certain things that I looked for because now mind you, this is my second marriage, but there were certain things that I looked for in order that made me actually select her to want to marry her.
I expected that answer. So this is the thing right here. You pretty much knew, especially from your first marriage, okay, not to go down this road, be more selective, be more, pay more attention to certain things. And that's what made you kind of focus more into finding your wife, right?
Mm-hmm.
These niggas pick holes. They ain't trying to find those type of women.
But that's the thing. Sometimes
they're picking the same crop. When they pick a woman, they say this a hole over here. They're not saying, okay, well, these are all the holes.
But what if that's all they can get?
That's what I was there. That's what I'm saying. Just like women will do this too. Sometimes you pick the motherfucker or pick the certain type that is safe, because a lot of men don't want to go through the failure and the heartbreak and the embarrassment of being married.
I will go with that.
So it's easier to pick hoes over trying to lock in and pick a wife, because I know what this hoe is going to do. I know how this hoe is going to behave, and if I don't marry her, I won't suffer the shame, the humiliation, and the embarrassment of getting married to her and then her leaving me.
That's my point.
Hold on, just let me finish with this, because every man that gets married today, including myself, knows that there's a 70% chance that their wife will leave them.
Melanie had a question she wanted to ask y'all. Go ahead, Melanie.
Yeah, is it is it always that he's trying to marry a hoe because she's easier, or is it sometimes that he isn't ready for a good woman?
I think
no. He's dating the hoe. He doesn't marry her, and what Brian was saying was he's doing that because the scary part about doing anything in life is taking a chance.
I don't. When I'm speaking on actual incidents. These guys ain't dating these girls. They just got them like they're like conveniences. It's just that's what I'm saying.
That's what he's saying. It's easier to you to keep doing that,
but they're not
because
even.
I don't take a risk. Even if you nowadays, even calling a girl your girlfriend in public can lead to shame.
Yes,
We've seen it.
I get that, but see, put like this: y'all, you're in a bigger city. She's in LA. You're in Dallas. Atlanta, pretty much. Those are big cities. Here in Shreveport, we pretty much know who the hoes are.
Yes, but
that might be another thing. Then, if they can't get out of Shreveport, why would I marry one of these hoes if I know they hoes?
At the same time,
it's no same time. You just said that all of the hoes is hoes.
No, if we know who the hoes are, then we know who the ones that are more likely not.
Exactly. That's what I was going to say. Yeah, I feel you on that.
Yes, we do.
No.
Process of elimination. Yes.
If in this city here, if I give,
I ain't heard nothing about you.
If I give a high five to 5 guys, you can pretty much tell. You can find out who this girl has been with in this city.
So then, let me ask you: why are those women? Because women don't judge men on whoredom. Are those women single?
Yeah.
Are they complaining about not being married?
They complain about all the time why they can't find a man like me. It's what they like to say.
Thank you.
Go ahead, Adonis.
Their shoe collection on that wall.
Oh, they say.
Their shoe collection back there.
Thank you.
Play with that man.
They say,
you said like me.
You got any homeboys? You got any homeboys like you? They say stuff like
me.
Yes, they want to be married to you, right?
No.
Well, Adonis, send them over here.
My homeboys ain't trying to find a wife. I talk to these dudes on a regular basis.
Wilbert just told you. Listen, tell you. The one thing I know is let me tell you about Wilbert. Wilbert is a modern day. Wilbert is a modern day vampire. He get the thirst a lot. Wilbert would have married a woman by now. We just waiting on one to go ahead and say yes. Wilbert is. There's a lot more Wilberts in this world. The problem is they want Adonises. And these
I'm only 5'9". I'm only 5'9".
Listen to this, Adonis. They're all holding out for a one man. that can only be with one woman. That's why a lot of women will fuck married men because they'd rather have a piece of that man since they can't have that man.
And that's the thing. I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm not. I agree. And that's why I think we kind of, it ain't necessarily, don't use them Ali checkmate words in here. I'm not disagreeing. I'm simply saying that they have their preference of man. They want Tommy. That doesn't mean they don't want to be married because they want Tommy. They'll mess with all these other guys, but they want Tommy. Is what I'm saying. So that doesn't mean
it's about. So that makes it about the conquest, bro.
Yes.
No, that makes it about the conquest. That makes it about the conquest. It's just like no. I'm saying to what they're saying as far as wanting to be married.
You agree that they want to be married though.
It's a difference if you want to get married because this is no shot.
We're not saying why. We're just saying they want to be married.
No, let Brian
listen.
No,
go ahead. All right, go ahead.
No shot, but it's a difference.
They gonna
with
kick
a
me
woman.
off if I say too
a
much.
Woman wanted to be married, she would marry Wilbert. If she wants conquest, she wants Tommy or she wants Adonis. She wants somebody
that's your logical conclusions, my nigga.
Listen, it's about the conquest of what that is and what it represents. That's why you think about it like this. Why do you think it's 80% of women only want to fuck 20% of the men?
Can I say something, Brian?
But they only want to fuck a certain exclusive group of men, and that's the only ones they are willing to marry, which is mathematically impossible.
Hold on, Brian. I'm gonna tell you the point that you're standing on. You're standing on a point that says that women do not want to get married. That's the point that you're standing on. That's what I'm saying. And I'm telling you that women do want to get married, but they want to be married to the nigga that they want to be married to. They want to get married. They want to get married far more than men do. I gotta ask Tommy a question before they kick me off this bitch. Tommy, I only got a few seconds. All right. Listen, to my question, you said that women commit most of the divorces, right? Who does divorce benefit more, men or women? Women, right? So if there is a value attached to them being married, which also leads to divorce, because you can't get divorced without marriage. You got to get married first. Wouldn't it make mathematical sense that they would value marriage far more than men?
Okay.
But you said they can't lose, is what he's saying.
He said no.
That's all I'm saying. I'm done.
So
that's what
go ahead. I'll let you go because I'm going to do something right quick, but I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna let you go ahead and talk first because I'm trying to see if I can get it set up.
I'm done.
So just think about it. Think about it like this.
I know you got a degree. I've watched you, Tommy. You smart. That's why you good at this shit.
August. So since you like numbers,
degree.
August. So since you like numbers, here go a couple numbers for you. If 70% of women are filing for divorce, and you're saying that all women want to get married, why would only 24% of black women get married?
Nigga, because they can't. You understand what I'm saying? What? The control of where marriage is with the fucking man.
You said can't. Hold on, wait. I gotta knock you down right there. Wait a minute.
That's my other question, though.
Listen, I'm using the words you listen to the words you used.
I got you, bro.
Did you not say can't?
Okay, I know where you about to go with it. Go ahead. You got it. Go ahead. I did mention that they want to get married to a certain nigga. What you trying to offer is that they got a bunch of simp ass niggas.
Simps, yeah. You know what I mean?
I know what you about to say. Hold on. Let me listen to this right quick. Listen to this right quick.
Yes, side chick.
I'm so into you. I'll keep telling you, all these songs are literally about bitches fucking the same guy. It's been year after year after year after decade after decade after decade. Women want to compete with other women for that man. As a matter of fact, they literally get married just to tell a bitch, whoa, why would you say that if you don't agree, then why do they have so many?
I don't disagree.
Okay. Because what I'm trying. Okay, cool.
I'm boosting you up.
Okay, cool. I was like, disagree. Okay, so yes. And let me tell you why. In their mind, as Brian said, it's a competition for them. women don't see that's why even in old times, men had to put their daughters with men. Because if their daughter picked a man themselves, it literally would not have been a married man. They are a marriable man. They're not seeking that. They're seeking to be a part of what somebody else. What are their stories? All these bitches will line up to try and marry the prince. Is that a lie or not?
That's a fact.
Mm-hmm.
I agree.
Several niggas want to be with them, and they all went to the ball hoping the prince would pick them.
Listen, can I say this real quick? Yep. A woman would rather be the side bitch to the main nigga than the wife of a peasant. I 100% agree with that.
So, but if you want to be hold on, but if you want to be a wife, you also know that there are people like Jeff Bezos who, if you marry them and you work with them, you can be the main chick of a nigga worth the fuck. Happens all the time. They don't want that guy, and even when they get that guy that they worked with that man that long, they'll leave. It's something about it with women where they feel marriage is confining for the average woman today. It's a prison. If you even hear them talk about it, am I lying about this, Brian? Most women today talk about marriage as if it's a prison. It's keeping them
want to be tied down.
No.
Yes.
That's when they're young.
Why they are exercising.
That's when they're young. When they get older, their minds start to evolve. Life starts to
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
No.
You gotta understand. Listen, you gotta understand. Bills start happening. Debt, all kinds of shit.
Bills are inevitable.
August, August. What would be the purpose of marriage? You tell me. What is the purpose of marriage?
Marriage is stability for women. You understand what I'm saying?
No. I want to know what the purpose of any when two people would get married. Why are they getting married? Why would a man marry a woman?
Like in a natural, healthy environment. That's what you're asking for.
Why would a man marry a woman? Why would a man want to marry a woman?
In a healthy environment. That's what
yes. Why would a man want to marry a woman in a natural, healthy environment? Why do a man want to do this?
Because the nuclear family is the best forward motion for any relationship. So, like, if you have a wife that is dedicated to you and a husband that is dedicated to his wife, and they create children, they are going to produce the best stock of children for society. The nuclear
family. Now, okay, another question.
Okay.
What is it called when a woman gets to a point where she cannot release any more eggs?
Geriatric pregnancy.
No, she can't release any.
Menopause.
Thank you. Menopause.
Oh, my bad.
What age is menopause usually on women?
I'm thinking like 40s.
Okay. Now, Now listen to what you just described. You said when women get older, they now want to get married.
Yes.
If a healthy marriage is a man's trying to create a nuclear family, he has no reason to even marry that.
I'm not saying that women I'm not saying that women want healthy marriages. I'm saying that women want marriages. That's the point. The argument that we're having
here. What would be the reason for me to so then tell the man, what would be the reason for you to wait on a woman to reach her 50s when her options go down and you marry them? What would be the reason for you to do this?
Ain't no damn reason. That's why the marriage rates are low, because men control marriage. Women do not control marriage.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Listen to what you just said. When you talk about how women aren't logical, that is a lie. You remember what you said?
I said
you said women
feelings based. I didn't say they're not logical. I said they're feelings based.
You did say they weren't logical. You said Brian is using logic.
No, I said Brian. You did say that. Logical. No, I said you're using your logical brain, which I understand. But
women don't use that.
And you said
I did not say that. I said that they're feelings based.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
What you're saying makes no sense. So if we're acknowledging that they do use logic, so do they or not? Do they or not? Do they use logic?
Absolutely. Logic is involved.
So if they use logic, then they would not be waiting till they no longer can have a nuclear family to now try to get married if they really wanted marriage. It's just like It's just like a nigga shouldn't be trying to get in the NBA at 50. You ain't gonna try to tell me that all these niggas waited to 50 to try to get in the NBA when logic says you be better off trying in middle school and high school to get in the NBA. Logic says that.
That's not what I'm saying. What you're trying to do is you're trying to make it where they're either logical or feelings based, and that's not what I'm saying. They're feelings based mostly. So even though there's a logic, I might be dropped again. Hold on.
So hold on. But they're smart enough to be logical. Hold on, but they're smart enough to be logical to go after men with money.
No, I'm saying that they're the way that they
operate. You said they were. You did. You said that's what they do.
I'm trying to explain myself. You don't want me to talk?
No, because you will say something. I'll repeat it back to you that you said, and you won't acknowledge it once I've said it back. Yes, I did say that. How do I keep talking to someone who makes declarative statements? I repeat the declarative statement back to them, and then they try to clear it up.
Because what you're saying, the declarative statement that you're saying is not what I said. I'm not saying that I'm not saying that they don't have logic. I'm saying that they're feeling.
No, I agreed to you when you said that. So they do have logic. You said, but the emotion is stronger than the logic. I said, cool. So why is it then that so it's like you're being able to use it whenever you want to. So whenever I show you, so whenever I or someone else show you a situation in which they're using their logical mind, you'll say, I never said they aren't illogical. But if the main goal is what we're talking about, which is marriage, if they're smart enough to know to put a hole in a nigga's condom because they want a baby, if they're smart enough to do all these things because logic allows women to even be in the situations they're in. You remember, you said these women who are fat and are ugly are logical enough to know to be nice to get married. So that means logic will fit into it. So again, if these women understood,
But that's just for those women because
I'm just saying they understood it when they knew they didn't have one thing, they used the other thing. So what I'm saying is if they knew, if we believe marriage to be a healthy place where we form nuclear families and keep the human race going.
Yes.
If women are by and large, by your own words, bypassing that by waiting until they get old and then trying to have children, just have a marriage because they no longer can. They physically can. If they were like men and they still could do it, just do it late, I'd agree with you. But they can't. So then it would be obvious to a normal person that this isn't something they really want. If by and large, they're doing the thing to not even get it because they would understand if they really wanted it, they do it when they had the most power.
I got what you're saying. So here's the differentiation of what it is that we're talking about. This is where we're missing each other at. I'm not saying that women don't have logic. I'm saying that they're not logic based. They're emotionally based. So what happens is that when they get into a situation, they can use logic in that situation, but they get into a situation based off of how they feel about shit. So when they after the wall over 30 and they starting to realize like, I got an epiphany, maybe I should start trying to create a fucking family. It's usually after 30. That's how they operate. It would logically make sense if they were logically based, not feelings based, for them to use their prime to establish getting with a man of prominence that they want, but they don't do that. What they do is they wait till they 30 and still had the same expectations of when they was in their 20s. They want the same.
Now you dropped it 10 years because I told you that they can't have their babies in their 40s. When before you were talking about
I'm only using 30s. I'm only
because you wanted the baby to still exist. You knew without the baby existing, then put it back where it was. When we were talking about Nia Long them, you were okay with Nia Long them. They're in the age of they can't have no kids.
No, that's not what I'm doing. I'm not doing it. What I'm
So
telling
then let's stick to that. So then let's stick to that age after babies.
Well, I'm gonna tell you
that age because these 30-year-olds still ain't trying to get married. Name the 30-year-olds that's knocking down now. Name them.
Well, I'm saying that.
Name the black woman that believes because she's 30, she's aged out. Just name some.
There's not gonna be any hyperbolic type of black woman that's on that
level. No, I'm asking you for some bitches you know.
Because if I name a chick,
no, I'm asking. Listen to what I'm asking you. Y'all tell me if I'm lying. I just named those YouTube women. They're in their fucking 30s. These motherfuckers think that they competing with 20-year-olds. They have no interest in that. They think niggas are still trying to fuck them in their 30s. They still hot girl summers in their 30s. I ain't never heard no black woman in her 30s say, I'm getting old. Nope. They still say they're young.
And they
but I
even
asked you to
equate the
tell
fact
me
that
about
somebody wants
the
to fuck
30-year-olds. I want you to name some 30-year-olds claiming old. As a matter of fact, they so much don't like to hear about old. When I used to say at 35, 36 and hit 40, I'm old. You ain't old, because if you old, I would be old. I know I ain't old. So I'm admitting I'm old. They would try to tell me I'm not old just to make themselves feel better. Bitch, when I was 35, you know what I was in black years? Middle-aged. Because most niggas don't live past 70. Why don't we say this? I still got motherfuckers right now talking about some I ain't old at 50. Bitch, I got about 15, 20 more years if lucky. The numbers say this. We are living in our Peter Pan era. No nigga, no matter how old they are old. I thought about how old I am now. When I was little, you know who I thought was old as shit? My grandmama. You know how old my grandmama was? 50.
Your age?
50. She didn't go to the club. She didn't do a lot of things. She went to church, wore a wig. 50. 50. What do you see 50-year-old bitches doing now? Instagram, twerking, weave down their back.
Saying the 50 is the new 30.
Thank you. So if she believes that, then she surely believes I can act that way too. I have no need to do this. You see that fine ass woman that's called Will Smith's mother's his wife's mom? She don't have no fucking interest in being married because niggas is on her Instagram talking about how fat that ass is. And she done had several niggas try to be with that lady. She ain't got Will Smith money and Will Smith ain't paying her. She just fine. And that was all it took for her to say, I have no interest in being with a nigga. And this bitch is in her fucking 70s. 70s. These women do not see a value in it until there's nothing else.
I disagree, Tommy.
How do you disagree when you
because I'm gonna explain to you why I disagree. Because I asked Tommy earlier, when divorce happens, who benefits? He said out of his own damn mouth, women. So why the fuck, if you are the one that benefit from divorce, because in order to get divorced, you fucking got to get married first.
Hold on, they only benefit in divorce when we're talking about that top 1%. When you when they get, hold on, well, no, sir.
Support, my nigga, come on, man.
No, hold on. Now you done said marriage, and I got to get some kids.
I'm not even marriage usually.
You went right back to what I just said.
I'm just listen, bro. I'm just saying marriage usually produce kids. That's why I added
child
support.
Either you're going to say they got married at a young age so they could have the kids, or you're going to say they got married at an old age and couldn't have them. One or the other. Which?
First of all,
you gotta make it. We're not playing this game. You gotta make up your mind right now. Right now. Do they wait? No. Listen to my question. You need to know where we going. I need everybody to know where we going. Are they old bitches getting married ready at that time, or the young bitches getting married? Which one?
Old bitches want to get married but can't, and young bitches don't want to get married because they can't.
You see how he won't say it? You see how he won't say it?
I
said, which group are we talking about that wants? I said, which group are we talking about that wants to get married?
It's not none of what you just said. So I got
to want to get married.
Do young women want to get married?
Not really.
Or do the old women want to get married?
The old women want to get married. Yeah.
Bullshit. Then you just said
young and old.
So you just said child support. The old bitch that gets married.
Child support to that. I added child support.
That's what I'm saying.
They're not getting married. They're not getting child support then.
You're ducking the shit you're saying. You asked me you're ducking the things you're saying. You asked me a specific question. Sir, you asked me a specific question, didn't you? You said, you were asking me, you said, Tommy, didn't you say that women benefit from divorce? I said, only if they divorce the top 1%. You said, no, child support.
No, that's not what you said.
Is that not what I said? That's the audience.
No, Tommy, come on, bro.
Yeah, hold on. I'm not going to over talk. They can say if I said it or not. You got people who heard it. So you can say you didn't hear it.
I'm gonna tell you what you said.
I don't mind if somebody said, what did I say? When he said benefit from marriage, I said the top 1%.
We went through that. We went through that twice.
Verbatim.
The first time I asked you, I said, who benefits from divorce? Earlier in the conversation, you said women, right? Now you're trying to change it. And
no, I'm not. Hold on, sir. How would a woman benefit? If you said you've listened to me before, who do I say marriage is for? What type of men?
I don't know. I don't know.
They telling you.
Poor people. It's for poor people.
Okay.
Marriage is
Average
for poor
nigga,
people.
Average guys. Yeah, okay.
Yes, the nigga that ain't got
we're
shit.
talking about.
Hold on. That when that guy gets married, you don't hear me saying shit because I know she can't take shit from him. She can't. If she leaves, and here's the funny part: women are still leaving those marriages. They are marrying niggas with nothing and still leaving the nigga with nothing. Do you know how many stories of niggas in the comment section talked about?
Right
Bitch
about that.
left him. Bitch left him. They were broke.
Listen.
Bitch just left. So listen to what I'm saying.
Go ahead.
The only person that would benefit is when she's marrying the top 1% or a nigga with some money. Then yes, it's automatic that it would make sense. And we were talking about that.
Women who are divorcing regular guys are not benefiting, is what you said.
Hold on.
I'm just asking.
You said old. We're going with what you.
Question. That's all I'm asking.
Dude,
I don't think it is a benefit. I don't think it's a sir. It's not a benefit. It's not a benefit. But two, you said old women are doing it, so they can't get that child support.
I'm asking you, just to clarify what you're saying. You're saying that women who divorce regular guys, they don't benefit. That's what you're saying.
I think the reason they get a divorce from the regular guys when they just want out, they don't. My girl, when she got divorced,
so they don't benefit
my girl got divorced, she didn't get a motherfucking thing. She didn't get a thing. She didn't get anything. She just left the nigga. There was nothing to get from that man. She didn't have a child with him. She divorced him. It was done. He didn't have to pay shit because he didn't have shit.
So that's a yes.
What is the game?
I'm just asking. That's a yes.
I said.
Bro, you know,
I'm asking him like you're not saying it.
Do your yes work. Do your yes work.
I know.
Yes.
I need. Okay.
Because you're not. Every time I ask you about what you said, which is these women want to get married, but they wait till late. I then asked you about the late marriages. I said, why is that beneficial for her to get a divorce? You said child support. Now you're trying to pussyfoot around it.
That was a part of it. You could take child support out of it. I just added that on to it.
So what's left? What's left?
You think that the average guy don't have assets? He don't have a home.
Like what?
No.
Like what?
No,
hold on.
Home?
Wait a minute. Like what? Give me an idea. Give me an example of average guy marries woman. Because if average guy finally marries woman, what do you think is the age of the woman? Give me the number that you believe once she hits this age, she probably saying, now I want to get married. What age?
Wait, what are you
30.
asking me?
You said 30.
No.
Hey,
what age?
Y'all.
Yeah, what age are you telling me that this woman finally says, I want to get married?
Usually like after 30, yeah.
So at 30.
After 30. I ain't say at 30, after 30.
Where at after 30? 31? Because 30 on 2 days is after 30.
Like 30. You could do all through her 30s and beyond.
So a day past 30. A day past 30, she then wants to get married.
Let's say that.
So a day past 30 into the 30s. So she can then at that point have a baby. But we also had established, unless you're trying to say anything different, I don't know too many black women in their 30s who feel an urgency to get married because they're in their 30s. But maybe you do. And I would love to hear about them.
We're talking about on average. And so what you're talking about is black women specific. Our culture,
because we're black, because everybody on this panel is black.
And I can talk about black
I'm Puerto
women,
Rican.
But our culture doesn't really champion marriage. Our culture, there's an old saying, right?
That's all I've been talking about.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
All I've been talking about.
Why would you say so? Why would you say that? And that's what we've been saying the whole time.
The whole went around the mulberry bush. That's to say the same thing.
You want to talk about
went around the mulberry bush to say the same thing.
Our culture doesn't really champion marriage like that. I can give you that. I can say that our culture don't really champion marriage because of the way that we're raised. But after a certain point in time, most women are looking for marriage after a certain age. That's all
And
I'm
you,
saying.
so are you, I've been asking you what that point was.
That's not true.
What
After
is
30,
the
I
point
told
for
you.
black
I
women to
told you
do
after
it?
30 multiple times. I told you after
Oh
30,
my
on
God. Okay,
average.
so then I was arguing the 30. Wait a minute, hold on. And then I started arguing the 30. Did I not? I started arguing the 30. And you said, oh, you're talking about black people. That's different.
No, I didn't. You started talking about
You
black people, and that's
did.
when I made that instance. You said that that's who we are on the panel,
I
and
said,
you made
name
it
the
about
black
black
women.
people.
I
I
said,
just started
name the
talking
black
about in
women you
general.
know. I said,
I don't
name the
have to.
black
No,
women you know
hey,
that he's 30 and feel like it's
which is
time to
the
do
point
that.
that I was
And
making.
when I
That
said that,
you
you
made it
said,
about
oh,
black
you're
women. You
talking
didn't make it
about
about
black
all women.
people.
Yeah, you didn't make it. You made it about black women. You didn't make it about all
Yes,
women.
and when I said that, you said, oh, that's different. So
Yeah,
that
for black
means you were answering 30 as general women, right?
Yes, in general, yes.
And when I said black women, you said out your own mouth, oh, well, that's different.
Yeah.
I didn't make you say that.
Because black women are a
After
part of
you
general
said
women.
it, then I now ask, so since it's different, at what age is it that black women do? You went right back to the same age group that you said you already said. So then it's not different with blacks. The number would have to change. Yeah, somebody got rid of the number. Y'all, it's like nuance people don't understand, and they're not listening. It's like he's talking, and it's one of the things that I hate. Like it happens a lot with women. When if I catch you in something, you make a new argument. Yes. I was catching him in his own words. It wasn't even my words. They were the things he said. So when I was saying it back to him, hey, what age is this? He should be able to tell me. I know plenty of 30-year-old sisters that want to just go ahead and get married. As soon as they turn 30, them bitches are like clock ticking. Because that's what white bitches say, is it not? We've all heard white bitch when they hit 30, they say they clock ticking.
Yep.
You know who you won't hear that? You will not hear a black woman say, oh shit, my clock is ticking. Do you know why? Because they say the only time they clock is ticking is to have a baby. And they don't mind letting a nigga run up in them giving them a baby. Matter of fact, that's why they'll have babies by people and then say, oh, well, I don't want to marry him. She's a baby.
Marriage is a big step.
Yep. And in our culture, most black women have their kids in their early teens, in their early 20s, any fucking way. So by the time they hit that 30, they done already had their kids, and they ain't trying to have no more because they still want to chase dick.
See them. I showed them niggas when I showed them on a couple of dating sites over on Fight Club. If you haven't joined OnlyFans, go join it now. I showed them niggas what them bitches was over there talking about in their 30s. I just showed them. I'm not making this up. Just kept scrolling through and showing them what the bitches were saying. The bitches would be in their 30s talking about some straight up open relationship or casual relationship is what they looking for. Basically, they would all be talking about how they want a nigga to pay to fuck them. And then they would say in the thing, have children, don't want any more.
Yep, situation.
So you get with a bitch that has children. Black men are the men who constantly get with women who tell them, I already got kids, I don't want no more.
Yes. Because most of them have their kids when they're young anyway. Tribe set by the time they 25.
Isn't it a study after 2 kids? They've done? After 2 kids, they've done.
That's
you got to think about it. And all I was trying to say to him is there's no urgency to get married to him. And when he said they don't want to die alone, that's why they get married. Do you know who doesn't want to die alone? Men. That's why men get married. And when he used the word die alone, do you know what studies show you? Who dies first?
The man.
Men. So even if a woman's married, guess what she'll end up doing?
Remarrying?
Dying alone.
Dying alone.
Oh, dying alone.
Her husband's going to die. My grandmother lived 15 more motherfucking years after my granddaddy, and she seemed pretty damn happy.
That's true.
He died, she was still living. My daddy died, his wife still kicking. My aunt, that husband died, still going.
It's funny you say that, Tommy, because when my stepfather died, my mother was crying more for herself because she didn't want to die alone. That's what she like. She said, "Don't leave me."
Well, how long did she live afterwards?
Yeah, I say about 5 or 10 years later.
Well, let me tell you what happens with men when their wife die. This tells you how much we care about marriage more than they do. When our wife die, we die about 6 months after that bitch.
Yep, you're right. That is true. You're right. Damn. I forgot all about that.
Every one of these men you see when their wife die, he died.
Yep. He what
Go look at the video. Go look at the video. It's one of the saddest things, and he died right after President Nixon. This motherfucker survived all the most fuck shit on earth. He got impeached, kicked out. They stopped the process. And then they turn around and pardon him so he wouldn't have to go to jail. Go look at the video. It's online. Look at the video of his wife at his wife's funeral. This grown man, old man, was. People didn't know what to do with him. They had never seen this. It's one of the saddest things ever. My neighbor was my grandmother's neighbor was a white man, Mr. Jacob. Mr. Jacob, wife died. Mr. Jacob used to always go outside and rake and do his yard work. That old man was always out there. His fucking wife died. He never left the house again.
It's like they possessed the will to stop.
He died in 6 months. Never left the house again. So why is it that these women who you said don't want to die alone seem to live a whole long time after their husband has died?
Yeah, that's true. You got a point.
15, 20 years.
Women have, you know why women don't mind being alone? Because they have their children, their grandchildren, a lot of time their great-grandchildren. Every one of us love go to grandma's house for Thanksgiving and all kind of shit. Go do something for grandma. We don't do shit for granddaddy. At all. We didn't even do shit with for daddy. I'm a fucking father, and I can tell you the motherfuckers barely do anything worth a fuck for me, but they always doing something for their mama. If they don't call their mama can guilt them into that shit. If they don't call me, I can't say shit. They just busy.
Sad.
Fucking Mother's Day, they take this bitch out to eat and everything. Father's Day, they come with me so I can take them out to eat.
That's crazy.
So she lives longer because people still love her. They still want to do stuff for her. And she gets old, what motherfuckers is doing? Excuse me, ma'am, I'll carry that cart for you. We're not going to let you do this. They're always doing something for this bitch. And the older she get, the more they do for her. She don't need you.
They live longer because we work harder and they rest more.
Yeah.
They rejuvenates more, repairs itself better. They get all of their energy back. We exert our energy the whole time we're alive. And that's what kills men.
Yeah,
we always work.
So can I ask the question?
We
always working. We always looking out for others.
Like maybe
everything that they claim that they do is what we actually doing.
Is that why older men want the younger women? Because of the energy that they may give to give them that, that.
No, that's not why. They kill us quicker.
Oh shit! Damn.
Older man is just attracted to younger. Most people are attracted to younger women. It's just that simple.
All right. Now, sometimes I see the younger men got a different step about them when they get a younger woman.
No, they go buy a Corvette for that.
Hey, look, I want to say, look, man,
they shooting. They shooting. Why?
Hey, can I say one thing right quick?
I didn't do nothing to nobody. I ain't done nothing to nobody.
It just came out. I wasn't even thinking about it.
Right? Well, I guess I'll be getting a Corvette.
Yeah, also you get an old man, or you get a Corvette or a Cadillac.
Yeah, that's you right. You're right. That is so.
Or a 22-year-old. You gotta add that one in there.
No, but listen, it is a thing. Like, I will tell you why a lot of older men do hang with younger women. It does make that man. It energizes him because you have to try and keep up. No, it does, because you have to try and keep up with her. This young bitch is talking about let's go to fucking Disney World.
Yeah.
You gotta take this bitch to go get some lollipops and popsicles. You gotta take this bitch So you gotta let them play at the playground and shit. It's all kind of shit these dumb motherfuckers doing that you don't really want to do like that. You want to, and so you have to act like you still can do it. So we'll go to bed at night and put some Bengay on a nigga knees, do some calisthenics. We're trying to make sure that we can do that shit for this young bitch because we know she gonna want to do it. As we get healthier, have you noticed that almost every time you see a nigga in his old age when he get a younger woman, this nigga start getting fit?
That's what I was gonna say. I've been seeing that.
You gotta keep up.
Can I say one thing real quick? Hey man, Tommy, I love you, dog. Everything you've been doing, I love it. You know what I'm saying? We disagree on this one point.
No, you good with me, man. Like I enjoyed. I don't. Oh, you weren't here at the beginning. I tell people, I'm always full of passion, but I don't mean like I love. And if you anything like CJ, because CJ don't take offense to nothing. Yeah, CJ can sit there and smile, and he like let's get it. And I think that's why people warming up to him. And the day he did his thing. Today just wasn't your day, but tomorrow might be. But no, go ahead.
I feel like I won it. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck what nobody got to say in the comments. I feel like I won it. You know what I'm saying?
Like a woman, just like a woman. Feel like you won. This is the word feel.
Fuck you. All right.
Wait, brother. You hear what he said? He said, just like a woman, you said you feel.
I did say that. I did. You got me on that one. Fuck you, though, Robert. But I got you right. I get that one. But still,
no, I don't.
He's not using his logical brain right now, Will.
Nigga, pause like a motherfucker. Pause like a motherfucker, nigga. You know what the fuck I mean. Pause like a motherfucker. You know
that was a good catch, Wilbur. That was actually a really good catch.
Nah, but love y'all, man. I just wanted to say that before I dipped out. You know what I'm saying? And I appreciate that.
Well, I see a girl done, bro. Hey, wait. That's probably why he was arguing so much.
That's my son.
Oh, I didn't know. I thought it might be your girl. I was thinking that might be why you arguing for women. But then let me ask then. I'm gonna get in your business. Are you married?
Yeah, absolutely. Yes.
Well, then that's why you arguing for marriage, because you didn't want to get kicked out the house.
Exactly.
And lose that pretty
women all the way.
You got it. Thank you for doing that. All right, you got it. All right.
Make sure you come back next week.
I will, brother. I will.
That's what I'm talking about. Y'all see how ain't nobody got no problem. I know Melanin about ready to go to bed. It's 1:28 on the East Coast. You want to wrap this thing up, Melanin? You have watched these men sit up here and argue and lose their voice and shit.
Oh, I've enjoyed it. This has been extremely entertaining. I love when men get into topics, and they really be into it with one another, especially when they don't agree. So August was a little bit of a run-on sentence, but he's passionate about it. So I get it.
I still hate that we didn't get into that part what you asked. I think it was a great question. I remember saying it to you, but it's like they kind of brushed over it. We didn't get into it. And she was asking the type of, if I'm not mistaken, you were saying like are the men, how exactly did you ask it? I want to make sure it was about like the marriage, like who is
what type of men the other women are going for, like what are the requirements? I think
I think it was like you were asking about the men's requirement versus, it might have been versus the women. The requirement, like if the men are saying they won't do it or will do it, but it was a great question. We kind of y'all brushed over and went back because it was a two-way thing. Like we're not answering. Well, what is it that would make you go over the threshold and say, "Hey, let's get married"? What are you men looking for?
Right. I think she was saying like when the men were talking about if they're not providing or if they're supposed to have somebody. If the man isn't providing or whatever, then, or you want somebody to equally do what the man is doing, then what are you actually looking for with a woman? It's like basically like if men ain't just providing and doing that part, then what is it that we actually want from a woman?
Yeah, like are men wanting a bitch to be 50-50 with them?
I'm just saying because the conversation is always that women and their wants are evolving. But it seemed like, men and maybe what they want now are also evolving. I remember when just being a good girl was enough, I guess you could say.
So are men losing this thought process of saying, well, I want to be a provider? And if they are saying it, then what are they expecting from the woman if they don't want to be that? What are you? Did the woman's stuff went up? I guess like he's saying she must do more because I want to do less. But I'm telling you this, Melanin. Like I don't know why they didn't really stay on it, but I think what CJ them are saying is yes to what you're saying. They're saying, well, yeah, I think that the world is different now. She's not like my great grandmama who can't get a job and can't vote. She can get a job and can vote. And not only that, but she has jobs in place already ready because she's a female. She gets advancement in college more than I do. Why would I still want to come in and say, let's get married and be old school when nothing about life is acknowledging that?
No, I get that, but then wouldn't we need to respect the independent woman more?
I think men do respect the independent woman, except for when the independent woman get with you, she keeps everything she made.
Yeah.
I think men respect the independent woman. I think the independent woman wants to be to the man. And I think that's where the argument kick in there.
What'd you say?
Men respect the independent woman. The independent woman don't respect men.
Nope.
Yeah, they want to be superior to the man.
They don't need the man.
Prime example.
They don't
need the man.
They don't get independent to be treated like an equal. They want to be independent and still be treated as if
yeah.
But then what about the argument? What about the argument when they say like doing this type of act takes her out of her feminine nature?
I don't believe in that. I believe people are who they are at their base. If you're a feminine person, you're gonna be feminine no matter what you have going on, because that'd be like saying I'm gay because I'm not a provider. I'm not sassy or gay or whatever you want to call me because I'm not doing what you think I should be doing. I mean, you either a feminine person because you're feminine. Like if you can't go to a job,
is that respecting women in their emotions though? If we're gonna say women are emotional, is that respecting women in their emotions?
I think at this point, to be honest with you, I've said this before, and now maybe it's not a true. And like I said, Brian, you're more, fluent in a lot of these things, more experienced. I think women start using this word emotional as a crutch to do what the hell they want to do and bring it out whenever it's suitable for them. It's almost like you're having a period every month, but you get to say you're emotional because you're period. Like it's coming, and you still can't control yourself, and it's gonna be here.
Exactly.
It's been coming since you were 12, and you still get to use this as an excuse at 44 and why you act crazy around this time.
Off right now.
It's not so much of an excuse, it's more of a manipulation tactic.
Yeah. and for the most part, I want to say this
because of your emotional state.
CJ is not going to admit to though, but men do have the desire to want to be wanted by a woman, to want to change that tire, to want to put gas in the goddamn car, to want to do the hard works around the house. You know what I'm saying? Men do have that desire, and that's a part of providing for a woman.
But this is okay. This is why I didn't understand why he was arguing wanting to be a provider. Like I wasn't necessarily upset with his talking points, but I didn't understand. It was like you're whining about having to be a provider. Like I don't get it.
I gotta ask you this question. Hold on 1 second, Wilbur. I gotta ask you this question. When describing what he's doing, why describe it as whining?
Yeah.
If he's just saying how he feels, why describe it as he's whining?
That's a fact. I don't have to describe it like that.
And it hurts when it's not appreciated. You know what I'm saying? Like Mr. Adonis said it.
Passionate.
Yeah. But
you got to understand what again we should be. I think the problem that men have, even when it's in this, it's always loaded towards what we're saying. If we don't do what a woman thinks we want to do, instead of just saying, "Well, why do you do that?" It's, well, of course a punk ass nigga wouldn't want to do this. Or it's always something like that, like it's loaded. So now anybody else that even feels like him would be afraid to say, well, I agree with him. That's why I was so surprised and glad that a lot of men kept saying, CJ's right. He's cooking, because they went past the, you ain't a good type of nigga or all this kind of stuff if you don't agree to this. Because what they're trying to do is have the conversation. And I think a lot of men believe that they can't have the conversation, that they can't ask. I think at their core, CJ and any other man And Brian and Adonis, y'all can tell me if it's true. At our core, we still want to take care of a woman and make it easy for her. But we want to be appreciated for doing it.
1,000%.
I agree. I agree 1,000%. And this is the thing that I disagree with CJ is that CJ feels the same way, but then you'll talk that Billy Bad shit like you out here fucking these hoes and I just got hoes on my team and that's what I do. You can't have it both ways. If you're gonna be that man that says this is ultimately what we want, because I do believe most men, we want our woman to be our woman and to worship the fucking ground we walk on. And if they will acquiesce what it is that we want, and they will submit to us and treat us like the gods and kings that we want to be, then yes, we would.
But CJ never said
woman and move mountains for him. But
CJ never said he never said that he'd be out here fucking a bunch of hoes. He's actually pretty. Yeah, he didn't say that. He didn't. He was saying at this point, it's difficult for him. And if you listen to what he said, it's because of what he's been through with women. He tells a story almost every time he comes up here of how a woman he gave everything didn't appreciate him for it. If you listen to
that's why he's jaded about being a provider. That's why he's jaded about being a provider.
That's why I say
well, that's what I'm saying. But we would understand a person being jaded if they've been hurt.
Yeah, but
you can't.
But you can't. What I don't like is you're using pain as a talking point to teach others.
No, well, he's using pain as a talking point because others have been in that pain. That is literally one thing that there's a lot of things that people do. If you've had this problem, there's a reason. A lot of people say, man, I went to that movie theater and they treated us bad and didn't give us no fresh popcorn. What he's doing is saying, does anybody else feel this way? Has it happened?
Okay, so then would that mean the majority of talking points of women would be valid then? Because
no, women's talking points are valid, but men listen to women. We will listen to you. The problem is when what you're saying isn't logical, that you're trying to use me. Do you understand that most women's talking points is like what Brian said? They're not a talking point, it's a manipulation point. It's like what Adonis said. Women's talking points are all manipulation. Again, when you say these niggas out here ain't whatever, you done call that man a name because he couldn't do something for you. Instead of just saying what we women would want is this. Why does a person have to be called sassy because they gave their opinion or they didn't agree with you? Why can't you just talk about the agreement with that man? That's where men say it's hard for us to listen to women because they've started to realize. And if you go back and listen to what CJ kept saying, he said, that's why we're opting out. Because he kept saying, y'all are talking to us like we ain't shit. And that's why a lot of men are saying, if you're going to keep talking to me like I ain't shit just to get me to do what you want, and then I still won't get what I want out of it, a real man would think about it. Women say a real man with XYZ. How many times a man get to say a real woman with XYZ?
Yep.
It gets to be hurtful. And again, we already died earlier. We already got to fight for you if somebody walk by and grab your ass. I literally got to fight a nigga because he walked by and grabbed your ass. If I don't, you'll think I'm a punk. When maybe if you care enough about me, you'll say, it's easier for me to tell him don't do that again and then grab my hand and man's hand and walk off. Because yeah, it might look good that he stand up and say, what the fuck you doing, nigga? But you also can lose your man right then because of what he said. But men, we know that's not what's happening. I got to fight for you. Somebody call you a bitch. I got to fight. Look what happened with Cellulite and Raw B. That man should have been able to say, I'm not going to let you embarrass me, and you shouldn't have wanted to embarrass me. But instead, he had to get into an argument that made no sense because she brought him into it. That's why a lot of men are saying, yeah, thank you. He admitted it. He said, I don't want to be here. So that's where a lot of men are saying, if I watch that, but you're right. They're complaining about what they personally went through, but also what they saw. I didn't personally go through what Will Smith saw. That surprise, what Will Smith went through. But it shocked a lot of men to see that man of that stature with that woman of that stature went through that. What you saw, the two stories we told today, You want to know how many motherfucking men looked at that and said, they going through this shit?
Yeah. And I think that what I missed from what CJ was saying, why I didn't just completely support what he was saying is that I think you need to say that part. I think that part is more important as to take your position, say what you want to say, but then putting that why out there. And I think that's the part that was being missed, whether it was because of his machismo or whatever the case may be. Saying that part about it being where, you know.
No. I think but
that part
you can explain it like this. You know what I'm saying? It came from a place of anger, irritation.
Well, he didn't. No, he just didn't want to be. He didn't want to be, or didn't choose to be vulnerable. When I think that would have drove the point home all the way.
But why do you think so many people? Why do you think?
I think that he didn't. Yeah, and I think that he didn't do that because a lot of women look at vulnerability as weakness,
and that's what I'm saying. But I'm asking this: why do you think so many people related to what he was saying?
Because I think they absolutely went through the same thing. Or have gone through the same
thing. It is the reason why when Malcolm X got up and he spoke with passion and yelled at them fucking crackers, yes, there probably was a nicer way to say it, but niggas had this shit bottled up. We need somebody to say exactly what he just said. Remember, if y'all watched Tommy, when y'all first saw me, everybody was surprised at the way I said it. Can't believe a nigga's yelling and screaming and talking like this. Why so many niggas back me up?
Yep.
Yeah.
Because they had tried to do it the nice way, and the nice way got them pumped. They wanted to see some get back. A lot of times with us, and I'm not trying to be funny, even Chud the Builder, white people followed him because they just wanted to see some get back. They got tired of the fact that niggas could say whatever they want to whites, and whites couldn't say nothing back. He represented them. Did he do it the right way? No. But a lot of times people need that lid. If it don't get taken off, when that pressure done build, it's gonna pop.
Yep.
That's what he was tapping into, the popping. And so when you hear me talk now, I laughed at what he was doing. I understood how it was going. When you hear me talk now this is just my psychology hat saying, yes, there's a better way he could have said it. Because what he's doing, though, is speaking to people's base interests. If you look at it, it's the same thing a woman does. If you could be doing a show right now while you're doing a show. And he's like, y'all niggas need to listen to me. If they were yelling and screaming and didn't listen to you, Melanin, if you literally grabbed your shirt and said, y'all niggas need to listen to me, motherfuckers would stop, the show would go viral, and all you did was show your tits. You know why? Because right then you would have appealed to the base instinct of everyone, including other women. Base instinct. There's a reason why your fire alarm goes, wee, wee.
Yeah.
There's a reason why when your child needs something, what do? Weep, weep. Base instinct. He appealed to base instinct.
You believe that, Tommy?
What part?
That if she show her boobs, you really believe that?
Yes, I believe every one of y'all will stop fucking talking to me.
I don't believe it, Melvin.
Oh, I mean, we
I know what a daughter's trying to do. I'm not doing it.
I think we'll talk right through it, Melvin. I don't think nobody will stop. It'll be a normal day for us.
Acting up, Adonis.
I guarantee.
Let it slide for the night, Adonis. You in rare form tonight. Let it slide.
I want to really bet these last $2 that we won't stop.
Oh shit! I'm sorry. We were doing it at the same time. We canceled each other out. Oh no! I like Melanin. Listen, I tell y'all what. I like Melanin when she and her.
Sometimes it's always. Look, it's not that I didn't see CJ's point, but I think I was arguing a different point. And sometimes it's kind of boring to always sit up here and be in agreement sometimes. Sometimes you want to speak from a point of view of what you've heard women say, even if you understand it or not. It doesn't have
But it wasn't just you. It wasn't just you. That's what made it fun. Y'all had this man looking like Bruce Lee. Everybody was coming at him. He was kicking and like everybody was disagreeing with him. The only person I saw was starting to agree with him was when I saw his homeboy, and then I saw Mr. Fantastic was like, yeah, he got a point. And that's all I was. That's why I kept laughing. I kept saying, I understand why you, Brian, and a lot of the people didn't agree with him. I really did. But all I kept thinking was, he has tapped into the base instinct of a used nigga. He has. And I've been a used nigga. And I think I'm scorned. I think sort of I am. I think if I was broker, I would be more scorned. Right. Because you can talk your way out of being upset because you can pay for something to kind of make you feel better.
Question. Do you think
answer.
Question, do you think that, I guess speaking from a scorned place, I guess it's good. I guess it's good for people who want to have that therapeutic moment with you, but you think that's actually you moving forward with it, Brian? Like, you know, for his rehab and stuff. Like we having counseling sessions, I get it. But if we're trying to, let's say you're trying to, it's almost like you teaching, it's almost like you showing guys, because well, let me just say this. Let me say this. Like me, I'm married now, but I can sit here. We can go story for story for year after year of the crap that I've dealt with, but I had to kind of put that behind me in order to move forward. That's all I'm saying.
But who told? Hold on, you were told that you have to do it from the time you were little. When you scraped your fucking knee, were you supposed to sit there and allow somebody to kiss your boo boo and rub on it till it heals, or were you told to get the fuck up and move forward?
I get that. I'm not arguing that point.
I'm saying you have to look up this word if you don't mind. There's a word called catharsis.
Look it up, nigga. Gotcha.
And the reason why something being cathartic, there's a reason why we tell some people, take your face and yell into a pillow. It's a primal thing.
Catharsis, sorry, Tommy, is the process of releasing strong, pent-up or repressed emotions, resulting in a profound sense of relief, renewal, or psychological cleansing.
I'm good at what I do. He gets the release. He gets the release from it. It is when people try to tell you that you don't need that valve, not having that valve again will make that pot blow up. Yep. That valve that it has allows that thing to be able to release and stay where it's set. It sounds like what does the teapot do when it's ready?
Whistles.
Whistle.
What is the whistling?
The release of steam. Pressure. The release of steam.
Yes. It releases pressure. Because when it didn't have it, because they made them at first, they would just put it up there. You know what used to happen is how they figured out we need to do this? Because it would go. There's a reason why even in when they dig when they dig a tunnel, they have to have a cutback from the tunnel. Because what happens if it crashes? What do you do if it collapses?
That's true. I told my cousin that. I said sometimes it's good to get your emotions out.
Sure is.
Yeah.
That's why a lot of men kill up their whole family because they've been told to not have emotions. Men are not supposed to have emotions. So when women go around calling men sassy or saying you crying, I know you melanin, you don't mean anything about it. That's why I think psychology is a big thing. And I try to talk to people. We use words that we're used to using, but sometimes we don't realize what those words mean. So when you say crying and whining, what you do is you put other men, like y'all were wondering, what is he showing other men? Well, what are we showing other men when we call what he's doing crying and whining? We're telling other men, if you express yourself, don't do so, because it's going to be called crying and whining. So then what you did was create a bunch of other men who pin shit up. Then you have like that little boy in California. Y'all remember the boy who daddy was a fucking producer on the Terminator 2, and yet he still went and killed women?
Rob Reiner. Was that
No.
Reiner's son? Oh, no.
I forgot his name. Elliot. Somebody in the comment section tell me what that guy's name is. It was something Elliot. His dad was like a producer on Terminator 2. He was in high school, drove a BMW. He went on a shooting spree and shot all the girls who wasn't interested in him. Elliot something.
That sounds familiar too.
Elliot Rogers, thank you. Yeah, look him up. He was rich, but he felt like women should like him, and he didn't have what they would consider game, even though he had money, because everybody else at the school had money. So his money didn't matter. You know, your money matters a lot when you at a broke school. You could be a pimp. It's hard to be a pimp if everybody at school got what you got. He didn't understand it. He used to talk about it, but could never talk about it publicly about what was going on in his mind. He then turned around and went and killed people. Killed girls who had rejected him because he didn't know how to handle the rejection.
Yeah. I probably wouldn't have said that to somebody I didn't know, that I haven't been like talking to on a regular basis. I don't think I would have approached it like that. But nonetheless, it is still a negative tone.
Well, because the people who are watching, remember we were asking, how will the people respond? So even if he's okay with it, you have men who are watching this that don't know you and didn't know you were whatever. They'll say in their real life, well, I ain't no way I'm going to say nothing because I don't want a beautiful woman like that to think I'm a whiner.
Yeah, no, I don't ever want men to feel like they can't speak up. So sorry for coming off that way. I just more so wanted to understand why talk so negative about being a provider, I guess, is
the
what
fear.
I want to know.
The fear, like how I talk about marriage. If I had a woman get mad at me today, and I guess I realized at that point she must like me because she was talking about marriage, and I said, I don't see me doing anything like that. I just think she's. And then she kept going, and she started her voice started to change, talking about some. So you wouldn't, and I was like, wait a minute, this bitch must like me. I'm doing a job, lady. I'm having a say. But in her mind, she was thinking, well, why are you so negative towards that thing? Which is true. And I can tell you why I'm negative towards that thing. I actually do like the idea of getting married. If I could get married and not get fucked over. If I could get married and not have what happened to these two men that I see today. And I was kind of glad that y'all came in and told me, well, one married a bitch that was already a ain't shit bitch, and the other had married a bitch that was already an ain't shit bitch. So then I said, okay, well, I could avoid that. But then one of the girls I wanted to get married to, she was everything that you would call not an ain't shit bitch. Still did the same thing. Another girl I wanted to get married to, she went and got pregnant by somebody else. Told me she was young, don't want to have this. I swear to God, she said, I'm young, I'm not ready for children. I probably ain't want to have no kids until I get in my 30s. 8 months later, she was pregnant by another man. And had it. So I can understand if you even got pregnant by another man, you could have had a fucking abortion. But then she said, well, I don't believe in abortion. What the fuck are you talking about? So you were too young to have a baby. You were in a relationship with me and you done got pregnant by this other nigga. Then after having the baby, she comes back. I made a mistake. I wish this and pulled this one. That's why I was saying to you, Melanin, women are very manipulative, like Brian said. I wish this girl was yours. Wait, what? So now you just open. You don't think that what the shit you just said is fucking stupid, but you want me to sit up there and say, oh, that ass still fat, that waist is still small, them titties still look like they just had sagged a little bit because the baby been feeding on the motherfuckers, but she still was fine. And I remember sitting up there thinking she had brought, it was even, I would tell people like if they go back and look, you'll see when I was at my other house in East Point, she was there and you could hear the baby in the background and she was in the side of the picture. She was there with that baby. And I remember I sat up there and I said, you bitch, is all I thought. Like every time I look over there, I was like, you nasty bitch. That's all I saw. But then I thought about it. But the girl I was with, another girl I was with, she had cheated. She just didn't get pregnant. So which is worse? They both cheated. It's just one of them plumbing might not work like that because she was fucking just like the other one. One got caught. The other didn't. So when I think about marriage, that's why I said this girl got pregnant by a nigga that didn't have a motherfucking dime. And I was trying to even answer when that dumbass fatty was saying stuff and it wasn't true. I was telling him I was actually defending the little guy, Daryl. The girl was trying to tell me about how horrible Daryl was. And I said, and yet he's fucking the bitch. How you gonna tell me how horrible he is? You can't tell me a nigga horrible if he won. How fucking horrible the Knicks look horrible when they played the Spurs. They lost every game by the fourth quarter. In the middle of the fourth quarter, they were down by 10. Every game. They won 4 of the 5 games. How horrible were they if they came away with the championship? You can't get me to talk shit about a nigga like how easily women talk shit about niggas. I know what you're doing when you're trying to talk shit about him because you're trying to big me up. And I stopped her and I said, no, I'm not going to put myself above him because he's in a position where he don't have nothing and he's still getting something. How am I above that? Women don't like to admit shit like that. This girl don't have no titties and ass and she still got the man you want. Why won't you admit that? This girl ugly. Yep. She still got a husband and you don't. Why won't you admit that? Women will make an excuse. I don't make excuses. Nigga won, he won.
And I think that goes into a whole nother subject of now we're talking about culture and we're talking about the odds and the ratio of those women compared to women that are because you're taking a gamble, you're taking a chance, but now you're talking about your odds. What are the odds of a woman that is going to want to be married and appreciate a man and be that woman that you want her to be versus this woman that's in this culture that's more than likely not going to be, and that's a whole nother ball game right there.
Think about it, Brian. That's why a lot of brothers are doing that. They're saying the most thug niggas in the world, this fucker is going around marrying this white woman or this whatever other woman, Asian woman, and the black women are saying soon as the nigga gets her money, they get out that. No, this nigga would rather be with you. Y'all remember I was with the white girl when I was with the Russian girl? I sat right on my show and I said, I would rather do my shows with a black woman sitting beside me because it would make more impact on the audience. It's hard for me to do the type of shows that I want to do and have this white Russian sitting here beside me with these big old luscious tits, these big white milky.
White milky fun bags.
Oh God, those tits. Oh my God.
This is bedtime. Wilbur, final thoughts, please.
Oh, well.
My nigga having a moment.
Yeah, the women, like I said, CJ is right. They need to fall on their swords, and we got to get the vent better and choose better too. Because some, like I said, it was what's his name? The record. I can't think of his name. Damn. What's the name that just got with the girl that got locked up? Big Tigger. He chose poorly. That's all. We got to choose better. You know what I'm saying? And make a book and learn the right rules and things.
Why do y'all say that to men when you tell them to choose better? How can they choose better when they don't know better?
Right. That's what I'm saying. Well, know better and choose better. So we got to learn what it is to.
Wilbur, what other language do you speak?
No other language. Go ahead.
I was gonna say because I will test you. Do not do. Thank you for finally saying no. So you don't know another one, and yet, how old are you?
51.
Should you know another language by now?
Yeah, I would say so. Yes.
You probably should, and yet you don't. Why? Because you've been able to make it through life speaking English.
Without English. Yep.
Damn, you see how good I am? See, that's the same thing that a lot of black men are doing. They've been able to make it through life only understanding one way of life and everybody around them confirming that way of life. Everybody around you that speaks English back to you confirms that you know how to communicate. Yeah. That's what it is to be in a dysfunctional community. Everybody around you confirms that it's functional. He doesn't know any better because that's what's normal. They told him that he more of a man, and Brian will tell you if this is true or not, because we both done did stories on this. They tell you more of a man for taking on a woman with kids.
Yep.
I don't believe that no more. I used to think that.
I know you don't believe it, but what I'm telling you is that's the culture we live in, is it not?
Yeah, that's true. You're right. That's true. You're right.
So they didn't think they were doing anything wrong. They got praised for it. Russell Wilson got praised for being with Sierra.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
Nobody said. Only people that said he was a simp was the men. The women kept saying no.
Yep.
So Tigger them would think that what they're doing is normal by taking on this dysfunctional bitch. As a matter of fact, most black women lead with their dysfunction. Remember when I was on that bitch's show, who then tried to sit up there and I said, hey, come on my show. She never came on my show. But when I told her to, what did she say? I'm toxic. They like saying they're toxic. That girl that got in that one story I had, she on a shirt that says I'm a bitch.
Yeah.
That's just their thing. Their thing is to tell you how dysfunctional they are, and you gotta love them for that. You know how many black bitches I've seen tell me they're a brat? What the fuck does that even mean? They're difficult to deal with.
I wish. Yeah, that's
Melvin talked about it earlier. How when they'll say you got with that woman cause she'll put up with your shit. They will put a man down for being with the easier path. How does that make sense?
You got a weak bitch.
Yes.
You can't handle a black woman.
Right.
So all I'm telling you is just really don't knock a person, because if that's all they know, which is why psychologists like myself are needed, because the first thing we do is try to tell you what the problem is, break it down, and build better habits. That's all. Break it down, build better habits. When you build better habits, you will then see a better future. And it's hard for people like me, because even if that's the job I do, I'm like a motherfucking barber that's got a fucked up haircut. I can keep your shit lined up great. Don't give a fuck about my own.
Okay.
Yeah, that's true. I've seen some barbers like that too. All right.
Any other final thoughts, Wilbert?
No, that's it. That's good.
All right. We'll see you next week and in the future. Beard Game, final thoughts?
Well, I want to end off on a bad note because, this society is right now is competitive. Women are competing with men. Men are competing with women. And that's what's creating the big divide. So that's why you see like 50s and new 30s for most women. And they'll probably get a baby but won't get married. They think marriage is the bigger obstacle than the baby. And, unless we get that fixed, we're going to be doomed. And then that, love y'all, man. See y'all next week.
Good night, Beard Game. Thank you for being here. Trey, any final thoughts?
Yeah, simple with Mr. Fantastic. Never believed that a woman got a roster and she just smashing one dude. That's no, never believed that, sir. That's all I got. See y'all.
You're right. That one I was surprised when he said she got a roster, but she just fucking one dude. I was like, that's a good girl. That bitch is a queen. That is a queen. She got several niggas and only one getting pussy. What the fuck? Where does she live?
Okay.
Melanie.
Thank you, Trey. Have a good evening.
Melanie.
Yes.
How and I guess I can ask Brian and tell me this before I go, because I've just happened to look at some page on Facebook page and I realized that this woman got married, and I didn't even know that she got divorced from the last guy. This shit, how y'all move so quick like this?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I'll be stuck, so I don't know.
Jesus, I used to take these people their mail every day.
When they move on that quick, it's like you never cared, because like even if you tell me like it's over, it's kind of still hard for me to go. Like, is you serious? Like,
she publicly, like the whole neighborhood, they was in this neighborhood for the longest, and her husband, I guess, had to move out, and she got married to another guy in the same neighborhood, and it's like, well, now I'm gonna sell the house.
Cheating.
Huh?
She was already cheating. That's what that sounds like.
They never admit that.
Oh, well, that's exactly what's going on.
They somehow met the guy 5 minutes after they stopped talking to you.
Yeah, because he was already in her guts. Come on now, that's common sense. There ain't no fucking way. And you remarried, ain't no way he wasn't knocking your shit down. Get up out of here.
Okay,
Adonis, I did a story, and I'll let you finish, but I'll let you a story. Girl, I did it on Fight Club. Girl was in my DMs. I used to date a long time ago. Beautiful girl, tall model, 6'2". Beautiful, light skin, everything. She said, I want to marry you. I am sorry. that we didn't work out. I want to marry you. Less than 30 days later, I swear to God, her Facebook page changed, tagged this dude, some investment banker. I feel bad for him. Engaged. Her and him in Cancun together. And this is in the same month, in the same fucking page. You just asked me to please marry you. Less than 30 days. So that means she was with this man already. She was trying to she was afraid of being with him or whatever it was, just reaching back for the last second. So then I put on my Facebook page, these bitches out here asking niggas to marry them, then or get married to other motherfuckers within a month. She's back. Why are you trying to out me? I said, I didn't put your name up here. I wanted to marry you a long time ago. I said, when was this? This never happened. The time we were together, you were doing whatever you were doing. Why in the fuck, when I'm supposed to think that you done came back 9 years later, whatever the fuck, talking about some let's get married, and I'm supposed to believe this? I looked at that and was like, I'm not even here on this Facebook for that, so I didn't even respond to it. But it was shocking to see as your DM came into my inbox, said you are now engaged, and then tagged this nigga after you done sent this to me. What if I just send him the messages you sent? What if I just forward them to him? They don't care. They believe that whoever this simp nigga is, he's going to stay with him. When I was with Neck Down gave me a choice. She said,
who the fuck is
this girl, she would only show herself from the neck down, but she was fine. She was, everybody know Neck Down was fine. Then she finally started showing her face. She literally looked like Beyonce in the face. But again, it was something weird about whatever. I don't know. I think things too good to be true aren't. So, she said, she called me when the nigga asked to marry her. This is a true story. She called me when the dude asked to marry her. And she said, this guy asked to marry me, but I don't want to be with him. I want to be with you. If you say we can be together, I'll leave him. I'd want to see if she'd do it. I ain't shit. I said, sure. I want to be with you. She broke up with that man. We were dating for like 3 months. Again, that's how I ended up meeting Anonymous. They all had to have names, and everybody saw how fine Anonymous was. And she introduced me to it. She was like, well, to meet my friend, we're going to have a threesome. And I got with Anonymous. I was like, I like Anonymous. Anyway, do you know she went back to that dude and that dude married her? They're now married. Why would he take her back if she left like that? What did she say to him?
That's what I was going to say. It probably is according to what she said. She probably didn't say she's finna go off and get piped down by Tommy for the next 3-4 months. She probably told him something. That's what I'm saying. I have a story just almost exactly like that. Almost exactly. The only difference is with my story, the guy pretty much have caught me over there. She told him that I was a relative, you know. And yeah, she told him I was a relative.
I hate niggas like you. Go ahead.
Yeah, she told him I was a relative.
You know how many cousins I met coming out with their Speedos on?
And this is where I messed up at. She told him I was a relative. So one day he just reached out to me. And when he reached out to me, hey man, you know, the man-to-man thing. I thought man to man. I'm like, okay, well, I can be honest to this guy because he's actually talking to me like a man. And I told him exactly what was what. He went right back to her and said, he told me all of this. And then she got mad. She wasn't mad at him for reaching out. She's mad at me for responding or whatnot. They got together.
You're supposed to be a real nigga, Adonis.
Yeah, you supposed to. You supposed to keep her secret.
Well, that's what's crazy because I thought he was going to keep the secret with us. I thought I was giving him. I thought I was giving some information.
That's funny.
You know that nigga was in love, and let me tell you something. And in love, nigga is not gonna keep a secret. We're not.
It was different. I give so much more detail to it. It's like I don't know what he was thinking, but they ended up getting together, got together, and then they got into it. And whenever they get into it, she'll reach out to me if I can go over there and do what I do or whatnot. And
do you go?
Oh, of course.
God, dog, I hate niggas like you. Go ahead, nigga.
Yeah, and then you know, he ended up marrying her.
I hope lightning strike your shoe collection.
Hey, yo! Tommy, you take this shit personal. Whoa. You on level 8, get back down to like level 3.
I hope sewer water flood all your shoes, nigga.
He took it personal.
Shit.
I remember she hit me up, and then like a couple weeks later, they became like a real couple about to get married. And I'm like, I'm like, I was just over there, you know. It's just crazy how quick they do that. You know,
that's why, that's why I was going to what you were saying about the fact that it seems like women, even if you watch after a divorce hits a man way more harder than a woman. They say that's one of the did you know suicide amongst men is at its highest after divorces? No one talks about that. How does no one talk about that? If it was women, we talk about it.
Oh yeah,
protect women. Yeah. Right after a divorce, nigga kill himself. That's the highest time a man will commit suicide is after a divorce. Divorce is like a death to us. Divorce is a game to a woman. It's a joke. Just like having a child is a joke to them. That's why they'll threaten to put you on child support.
You made a point about it earlier when you said they have divorce parties. And that's what's crazy, because women always say that men never put men in each other's place. But I can guarantee you that if I came to Brian or Tommy and I say, look, man, this marriage thing, I just don't know. They would try their best to talk me into thinking about before I do and leave. Don't leave, you know, man, you got kids, you know what I'm saying? Try to work it out. It had to be something egregious for them to say. And even then they'll say, well, just think about how you'll be afterwards. Like, and I always tell my friends that if you can't imagine seeing her with someone else, then try to figure it out, you know. But women tend to celebrate. Like, I don't ever see women telling other women, don't do it. They always tend to give each other support on leaving. You know, I don't get it.
And women divorce in groups. If groups of women have gotten married, because they'll get married in groups. If one of the group of women get married, the other women will get married, so they don't be the only one that's single. If one gets divorced, the others will start getting divorced. They'll see problems. That's why you have to watch who your girl talk to, because the problems this other girl having in her marriage will be the problems you have in yours.
It'll bleed through. They tend to support each other on leaving each other. Then they turn around and then in unison say men won't commit. It's like, but y'all seem to be happy when y'all leave. I don't, you know, I mean, and that goes to both of y'all points earlier, you know, when it came to the August thing, you know, but I just looking at that woman right there, just got married. And I'm like, well, God, dog, y'all looking happy just last month.
Yeah.
It maybe was longer than a month, but it seemed like a month last time I saw it.
Yeah, but that's the thing. It's like the way that women value things is based on access and the things that they need in order to survive. And because we live in a society in the Western world where men have to fund women's lives after things don't work out and after they split up, or if a woman gets pregnant, men have to fund their lives. The system will fund their lives. So that's why they're more dependent on that. And they find more value in that, in their own pseudo independence, as opposed to finding the value in the men, which are their source. When you look at other cultures, and that's why I was saying, well, that's a whole nother conversation to have. Other cultures, because you can't just fucking Bucharest, you lay on your back and have a baby. Yeah, you stuck with that baby and ain't no fucking WIC. There is no fucking SNAP benefits or no shit like that. So they value their womb more, and then they value the type of man that they connect to, because they do see the value in them providing a family for their man, and they also find value in their man. When you don't have that reliant, and you don't have to rely on that man for that source for food, clothing, shelter, protection, and things like that, then you are more beholden to a different type of lifestyle, which is why our women are in our country. It's different. That's why you see men that go overseas to the passport bros will get married to a chick over there, because she finds and she values marriage way differently than a woman here. Not to say that she won't get divorced, but it's not even close to being at the same clip as it is to women in the Western world.
And notice, even then, did the women over here change because they realized why we were getting married and going out of the country and getting married, or did they try to shame the men? Which one happened?
They wanted to shame them because they still want to hold on to that power here, and they still value that system more than anything because it's their true source.
Even with a man's desire of the younger woman, you try to mirror none of her traits, but you just continuously keep talking shit. Like you're not even trying to see if it might work for you and change the narrative. But
well, they try to mirror it on the way that they dress and be hoes. They don't try to mirror it in the way their attitude is going to be in response to the man that they're dealing with. So if an older man is dealing with a younger woman, it's because he feels like he can teach her and groom her. But when you're older, you tend to be stuck in your ways. And I think that men will probably be more willing to deal with women of their age if they felt like I can actually get with this woman and she jump on the program that I'm trying to install in her, versus her telling me right out the gate, I ain't putting up with nothing. Last dudes I talked to, and it's like, why would I sign up to that? Like, this don't sound inviting. I don't know why I want to come into the door and have to fight with the battles that I have.
And it's old. And it's old. Hey, think about it. Here's how my thought process, and I've said it to older women. If I got to tell you everything to do and your ass still fucking up, I'd rather get with a young girl. At least she got nice titties and everything fresh on her, and I can have a baby with this bitch, or start a family with this bitch as I teach her. Your ass is coming into the game. You don't cook in your 40s. You don't clean in your 40s. You don't think you should listen to a man in your 40s. It is my job to keep directing you about simple shit. Because me, it's like certain things I think just should happen. Because I'm used to it. I'm used to a bitch seeing a plate and being like, let me put this in the sink. Let me wash this, or let me something, or let me straighten this up. I'm used to a bitch not walking past shit and being like, but today, you got bitches in their 40s and 50s that don't even clean their own bathroom. You can walk in a bitch house, and it's everything in that house.
Hell, you can see it in their fucking selfies.
Oh, shit.
Oh, Brian. Damn.
Just saying. You can see it in their selfies.
They don't even try to hide it in their selfies either.
Yeah. They more inclined to take a fucking selfie at a fucking restaurant bathroom or club bathroom than their own. Because they shit is
why the fuck would you even take a picture in some background like
yes.
I'd be sad.
You taking a picture at motherfucking Golden Corral bathroom. It's old school because still got the old school blower on that motherfucker that when you click it like this and it got the spout.
Get the little elbow thing. Yep.
I'm sorry.
Wow, man.
And you one more thing, and I get up out of here, Tom, because like I said, I can go all day because I catch your shows, and they be solo shows, so I can respond to them at that moment in real time, maybe in the comment section. But you made a point today that I think should be plastered everywhere. And you was like, this doesn't get old. And what that is every picture, video, everything that they say is they do it almost on a daily basis. Every day a girl gets on Facebook, and this girl might be the same girl, but they all do it. They just look in the camera with a blank, soulless like look in their eyes, and they just playing what they have with the music playing. And then you get the ones who got the rap music playing, and they got their finger in front of their face rapping with the music like this when they rap, and it's like they all do the exact same thing, and they're gonna do it tomorrow, and they're gonna do it Friday, and they're gonna do
thousands of views. Niggas sitting up there hard eyes in this bitch. Other bitches is hard eyes in this bitch, and she's been doing this shit since 2022, nonstop. Same thing.
They don't offer anything new. I even asked some of my homies, like, why do y'all even follow the women? They doing the same. Once you've seen the ass, it might be a nice one. Once you've seen it, why do you need to subscribe to it and look at it every time she posts it? You're not gonna say nothing to her. You don't want it. That ain't teasing you in it. I understand. Look at it, because I'm the type of guy, I might see it, but I don't want them to know that I was there, so I'm not gonna like it or subscribe. I'm just gonna look at it and say, wow, and then I'm gonna go to the next page. But this woman, I have 30,000 followers on Facebook, and she says nothing worth men following. But they just get to look at her every day, and she gets paid because Facebook paid these people, that she get paid to just post pictures and videos every day and then skip over all the male comments and just heart and respond to the women comments. Like they skip over all the men, and then when a girl come on and say, "Girl, you look good," she
sure will. Those celebrity women do that. That shit be hilarious. I'm like, I see the celebrities responding, but they're purposely only responding to women.
And that's why I think men shouldn't follow it or subscribe to it. Like I said, I can't stop them from looking, but don't give them the engagement because that's why they're doing. They're doing it for the engagement because that's where the money comes from. But they're not responding back to you. If they were smart,
I'm not gonna be the 30th nigga to tell you how beautiful you look, though. That's the part that bothers me. The fuck I look like being in your comment section, and it's 45 other niggas that done said this, and I'm in the 50s. The only time I have like done this is like I'll do something to piss some people off, like I'll know they're in there, so I will say something I know niggas gonna say that I'm there and piss them off, but I don't know what the purpose of men fighting a bunch of other men to get one woman's attention, but we do it all the time. We will fight. This bitch can't fuck all y'all. That's what I told him. I wouldn't tell that bitch shit in her comment section. If she ain't got no man and ain't none of these niggas done made her man, I literally wouldn't say a motherfucking thing to her and see what would happen. I want to see if the men aren't saying anything and the men aren't doing this thing, what is going to happen? Because once you say, I don't need no man, fuck these niggas. And I don't understand that. You have OnlyFans women saying, I don't need no man and fuck these niggas. And them niggas will follow them anyway. What the fuck? Her whole thing is hate, man hate. Them bitches, that girl who got shot, her whole page was man hate.
Yes.
It's 21 years old.
It's the culture, man. But anyway, Brian, always a pleasure.
Yes,
Melanie,
sir, bro.
Same with you. Tommy, man. Till next time, man.
Thank you, brother. Thank you for coming through. Wonderful show.
All right, Adonis. It's the trio. Anything else? This was a fire show. Well, I'm not even upset. You know, CJ is starting to stand his ground more, argue with passion. He's not backing off anymore.
I think we hit the sweet spot tonight. I think that's all that was.
Huh?
We just hit the sweet spot tonight. This nigga been waiting for years to say this.
What did you say, Tommy? He appealed to that base. That's what he did.
Yeah, he been waiting for years. You hit a spot where he was like, "Oh, I know that."
Yes.
I'm not mad.
Ooh.
I'm not mad.
Hey, we got a math test and it's all addition. Oh yeah, I'm about to knock the hard, baby. 1 + 1 is 2. 2 + 2.
I'm not mad about it at all.
That is like you walk in and you really good at shooting layups, and they say today's $100,000 activity is hit 3 layups. You're like, oh shit. That is what I do. That is what I do.
It's cool. It was bad. Yes, it's been long overdue. I ain't mad at him. Shout out to the Rumble Rants. Shout out to the Cash Apps, the Super Chats. Thanks for the likes. Please remember to hit the like button if you haven't done it yet. Anything else, Tommy? Oh, and remember to join Fight Club. Okay?
Yes. I know some of you might not know anything about it, but Fight Club is 80% off right now. Join it if you can. Just go to onlyfans.com/Tommy Sotomayor. Make sure you go and join Brian on Brian's podcast. Tell them where they can find it.
They can find me at Brian's Brain Podcast on YouTube and on Rumble, and also at United Guns of America on YouTube as well. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you guys. And Melanie, you killing it, girl. Keep doing your thing.
Thank you.
And you tell them, Melanie, where they can find you at as we leave out this fucking door. Because I was told that I don't put y'all stuff in the comment section, in the whatever that thing is, but I don't know how to do it. I don't know everybody's stuff. But if I knew it, I would put it all in there. So it will be there. But I mean, I listen. You can't insult me if you tell me I should be doing something. I will do it if I knew everybody's stuff and if they sent me like the link and I could put it in there. But tell them where they can find you.
You can find me on YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, Melanin Legacy.
we enjoy y'all. Thank y'all so much. Good night. Love you guys.
Love y'all too. Peace.
Good night,
Peace.
love you.